What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It is top of the week Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. We gonna talk that boxing shit. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, what's good, DHS family, man. Salute, happy Tuesday, man. I'm in a good mood, man. I am in a good mood because we are about to talk some boxing. Can I get a bomb drop? Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Last night was epic, man. We did 5.5 hours. Y'all the real champs, y'all.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, man. We showed the ladies some love, man. We was recapping fight weekend, man. And Clarissa Shields' dominant win over Kay Scott via 6-round TKO. Can we get a bomb drop for the GOAT? With that victory, man, Clarissa solidified herself, in my opinion, as the face of women's boxing. She is now a 2-time middleweight champion and now unified WBA and WBC champion. And like I said, man, the current face of women's boxing. We also talked about Virgil Ortiz Jr. and a potential comeback as per Robert Garcia in November. The question is, who will it be against, man? Because it certainly doesn't appear like it's going to be against Jerron Boots Ennis.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And that's the fight that we all want to see, man. The hardcores want to see Virgil Ortiz Jr. and Jerron Boots Ennis, man. But, yeah, man, I don't think that's going to happen anytime in the near future because this next fight for Virgil is supposed to be at middleweight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man, he moving up to middleweight, and a possible opponent could be either Jermell Charlo, Tim Zhu, or Xander Zayas. And again, I'm not shitting on any one of those three names. I mean, they're all viable opponents, and they'll all be good fights for Virgil. But the problem is, like I said, I want to see a fight with Jerron Boots Ennis. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, man. So in typical DHS fashion, man, like I said, man, we did 5.5 hours, man. We had open panel, open forum discussions. Always a good time, especially when Coach Bermudez is in the building, man. Lots of laughs, man. Lots of trolling, but more importantly, lots of laid-back boxing talk, the only way DHS knows how to do it. And tonight, man, we're going to continue to show the ladies love, man. We're going to continue to show the ladies love, man, because this is the thumbnail, man. We got boxing on Friday night on TikTok Live for the first time.
Hell yeah!
Looking forward to seeing the presentation, man. Most valuable promotions, man. Breaking barriers again, man. Salute to Jake Paul and his company. They were the first ones to have professional boxing on Netflix. Then they took a MVPW to ESPN Plus, where the ladies are showcasing their talent, man. Salute to what Jake Paul is doing for women's boxing. And now for the first time, we will see boxing on TikTok Live. It is being streamed free and globally this Friday night, August 21st. And yeah, man, we got some historical significance on the line, man, because we got in the main event headliner, unified featherweight champion and Puerto Rican 7-division champion and trailblazer, the real deal, Amanda Serrano, with 49 wins. 32 of those via knockout, is going up against Argentina's Lucrecia Manzur, who is the WBO's number 2 contender. Let's get a bomb drop. But there's a couple of things we got to take into consideration, man. This is the first unified women's world championship contested over 12 2-minute rounds. So salute to Amanda Serrano. Let's not forget she's also taking part in 3-minute rounds. And Amanda Serrano is one knockout away from sole possession of the all-time women's professional KO record. If she gets this knockout or stoppage on Friday, she will surpass the great Hall of Famer Christy Martin. Yeah, man. And then she will have sole possession of the women's knockout record, man. She the real champ, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Straight cash, homie.
So we gonna show the ladies some love, man. We gonna show the ladies some love. We gonna talk about that fight. And let's not forget, man, we got other fights on the card, man. In the co-main event, we got former U.S. Olympian Jamal Harvey, who comes into this fight with a record of 3-0. This is the fight poster as posted on Most Valuable's IG page. Jamal Harvey is going up against Mexican Hamed Kev, who comes into this fight with a record of 7-2-1 with 6 wins via knockout. This fight is taking place in the lightweight division. This is a 6-rounder, 135 pounds. And y'all know the deal, man. This is another opportunity for Most Valuable Promotions to promote an up-and-coming young star, a future star, Jamal Harvey. So what is known don't need to be explained. We know the deal, and we pretty much know what to expect. We also got another world title fight, another women's world title fight between Mayeli Flores against Melissa Mortensen. And that is for the vacant WBA Women's Super Bantamweight title. That is a 10-rounder at 122 pounds. Flores is a former WBA champion who is trying to become a 2-time champion, man. And she's a pressure fighter. So this should be an exciting matchup. We also got friend of the show, man, Mighty Brooke Cybrian. She will be fighting on this card against undefeated Lupita Medina. Another big step up for my sister, Brooke Cybrian. Salute to her. She was in the chat yesterday. And we got friend of the show, man. Let's not forget friend of the show. And the man that's being coached by this guy right there, Coach Hector Bermudez. Coach Bermudez brings Avius Griffin into the ring, man, on Friday, who comes into this fight with a record of 19-1 with 18 wins via KO.
Hell yeah!
He's going up against Jackson Marinez, who is a former opponent of Rolando Rolly Romero, who fights on Saturday. He comes into this fight with a record of 23-4 with 11 wins via knockout. Another step-up fight for Avius Griffin. This fight will be taking place at welterweight. It is a 10-rounder. And we got other fights on the card, man. So, yeah, we're going to talk about this card in a typical DHS fashion. We're going to open shit up. Man. But I'm in a good mood right now, man. So, you know what we're going to do right now? We're going to play a little bit of the DHS anthem, man. Let's get the mood going, man, for real. Let's get the mood going up in here, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out, man. I want y'all to hit that like button, man. Don't forget to hit that like button. We got standards here at DHS. We got to get to that 100 like mark. Y'all know the deal, man. Let's get the anthem going, y'all. Yeah, man.
DHS the hangout spot.
You know it. Get them fire emojis out in the chat, man. Let's get that energy up. I need the chat energy.
Clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams, lean.
You know the deal.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Small train moving out, turn locomotive. In the end, boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when the hot take swing. I seen doubtful like a towel in the when I pull up there.
We family.
That's the code, that's the lane. We family. Build it up, feed the flame, no sleep,
no pause.
We keep the pressure on.
Yeah, man.
If you in the circle, then you know what's going on.
Yeah.
DHS the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. You know the deal, man. Hit that like button, y'all.
DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
You can still get packed up.
If you came with crash.
Yeah.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube tell a friend. Tell a friend. I'm talking footwork, then I'm back to the ground.
Who's in the chat, man? Hit the like button, man.
Keep climb from a tight knit room to a whole big
we got to do roll call.
Every new post got a fresh new save. I don't stop when it's tense. I don't fold for the doubt. Not stopping till the game is won. That's what I'm about. They want smoke in the comments. I bring facts to the ring. Make a name in the lane, then I let the numbers sing. We family. That's the code. That's the lane. We family. Build it up. Feed the flame. No sleep.
No pause.
We keep the pressure on. If you in
we too grown for that shit, y'all. This shit for mature people, man.
DHS, the hangout spot. We lit.
Hottest
boxing on the YouTube street.
Tell a friend, y'all. We got to get that subscriber count up, man. Less than 100 before we get to 4 G's. Let's get it.
We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with crash out. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street.
Yep.
Tell a friend.
Get them fire emojis out, man. We ain't started until I see some fire emojis. Let's go.
When we still around if the room gated, we don't move off the line. We came for the top, and the top look fine. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend.
Tell a friend.
We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with crash out.
Yeah.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend.
Yeah, man, we are the late night spot. You know the deal for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Let's go, man. Hopefully that gets us going, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat, man.
Yeah. Let's go, chat.
Let's go, man. You know the deal. Before we get started, man, let's get those likes up, man. We got ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, hit that like button so you can get this show and this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock our weeknights, baby. And we do live fight chats. And you know the deal, man. We do the best post-fight shows, man, because after the fights are over, the show does not end. Hell no. No way, man. We keep it going, man. We keep the panel open, man. And we get immediate post-fight reactions. Let's not forget, for that last Xander Zayas and Boots and his fight, we almost did 9 hours. 9 hours. We're not afraid to put in that work, man. You know it, man. You know it. So definitely hit the like button. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co.
Hell yeah.
So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys share on each platform. We are trying to build a family on either one or both. And make sure you come on over here to YouTube. It takes less than 5 seconds to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
Straight cash, homie.
And you know the deal, man. You still got responsibilities, even if you subscribe, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. You got cell phones, you got boys, man. Let them know it's going down here in 2026 at DHS. We are less than 100 subscribers away from that next goal of 4,000. Let's get it. Like, share, and subscribe, man. You know the deal, man. Last but not least, man, the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. Y'all got to cook tonight, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Bring that energy, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G-Dog. Jack.
Yeah, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Go, let's go.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
I'm challenging y'all right now to match that energy, man, because you know the deal, man. Y'all the best boxing podcast chat out there. So put your aprons on and let's cook, man. If people don't know about this chat, they better ask somebody, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Y'all know to this day.
And not just back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
You know the deal, man. You know the deal. So definitely, man, I need that energy. Can't have a great show without a great chat. But you know the deal. If you want to get a message or a question or a comment read out here in these live YouTube streets, man, super chat is the best way to go, y'all.
Straight cash, homie.
Because it'll come up as a star message. I see it and obviously show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work. Y'all know the deal. Coach Hector Bermuda has been telling y'all this for the longest time.
Someone
man.
send a super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
That's got to be one of my favorite AI memes, man. Salute to my guy, Coach Hector Bermudez, man.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
But before that, he made Avius Griffin and he made Yoanelli Hernandez. His fighters are fighting this weekend. Avius Griffin on Friday, Yoanelli Hernandez, man, El Diablo, the co-main event on the card that is going to feature Teofimo Lopez making his welterweight debut against WBA welterweight champion Rolando Rolly Romero. That is the main event that's going down on Saturday, August 22nd from Las Vegas. That's going to be tomorrow's show. So y'all know the deal. I like to do previews and predictions for the biggest fights of the weekend as close to Saturday as we could possibly get. Today's only Tuesday. So we'll do previews and predictions for that fight and that card tomorrow. And then Thursday, open panel, open forum discussions. We'll also do our betting show. Y'all know the deal.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. I get it.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man, our betting show on Thursday, man. If Coach Bermuda doesn't jump on the panel, we got my man Cam Dog, man, our betting specialist, man, who will hit us with his sweet weekly picks, man. Lots of fights going down this weekend, man. But before we get to those fights, before we open up the panel and talk that boxing shit, y'all know what time it is, man. We got to show love to all the DHS family members first and foremost, man. It is a must, man.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
I say hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Do a quick roll call, man. Let's see what's going on. Let's open up the chat, man. Let's see who's in the chat. Man. Here bright and early, my man D-Terminology in the building. What's good?
My man.
Let's go. Salute DHS with the fire emoji. Salute right back at you. My man Young Cam. Salute DHS family.
My man.
Let's go, Chad.
Let's go, man. Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Taco Tuesday, top of the week Tuesday here at DHS. We got my man Don J in the building. Salute emoji, boxing glove emoji. Salute DHS. Man, salute right back at you with both hands, champ.
My man.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Roger that. I see you, Roger that. Salute.
My man.
Salute to DHS. Let's go. Let's go. My guy, man. My right hand, Big Money in the building.
My man.
What's good, Big Money? Salute. Salute. Yo, we missed you. Flexing and Stepping has returned to the building.
My man.
What's good, Flex? You know the chat ain't popping unless Flexing and Stepping is in the building. I see you in the building, champ, man. Welcome back, man. We got my little bro, man. My little brother, Street Cat, in the building. What's good, little bro? What's good? Make sure you guys subscribe to Street Cat's YouTube channel, man. If you a gamer, get down, man. Get down like James Brown, man.
Yeah!
You know the deal. Salute. Like and subscribe, man. Take little bro's advice. You know the deal, man. We got over 30 people and it's still early. Y'all know the deal. Once the show continues to progress, we ain't going anywhere no time soon. As long as we got some good panel discussions, the chat is cooking, we ain't going anywhere. As we get closer to the midnight hour, and y'all know the deal. Once the clock strikes midnight, the crazies come out, bro. The crazies come out, man.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, those are the crazies, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
Y'all know who you are. And they keep the show going, man. They give us that energy after midnight, man. So, yeah, man. Make sure you guys continue to cook in the chat, man. Flexing and Stepping said, Virgil scared of Big Philly. That's what I'm talking about. We talked about that yesterday, Flexing and Stepping, man. What's going on? My man Dario Lira in the building.
My man.
Salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out. On this Tuesday night. Boots needs a big fight. We need big fights for Boots going forward. It doesn't matter who it is. However, we got to get that Virgil fight going, man. We got to get that Virgil fight going, man. We got Gertz 97 in the building.
My man.
Yeah!
Zoo and Jamel Charlo fighting each other supposedly, so that's out. The question for Virgil. Yeah, I did see that, man. I did see that Jamel Charlo put a tweet out or something on social media. I saw that early this morning that he pretty much is telling the public that a fight with him and Tim Zoo will be his comeback fight. Let's not forget, we haven't seen that brother in the ring since that Canelo fight, man. That money in that bag must have been crazy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Actually, not for him. Actually, it's not a 2-pack of ass for him, man.
Straight cash, homie.
But for us, because we haven't seen Jamel back in the ring, man, it'll be close to 3 years since we've seen this brother in the ring, man. We need to see this cat in the ring, man. Salute, man. We need to see this cat in the ring. Salute, man. Salute to you, Gertz. I appreciate you for rocking out. Who else we got up in here? Hammer Hands Unk in the building. What's good, man? What's good with you, man? What's good with you? Salute, man. Salute right back at you. We got my man Trini BX in the building. Man, either he's on his way to work or he's at work or he's getting ready for work. It don't matter. My brother always finds time to contribute to the channel, man. You a real one. He said, shout out to the third shift. Let's go.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
He said, we get paid to talk our shit. Musty close out by Coach last night. I'm up compared to my peers. Can you say the same? Salute to my man Trini. Dropping bars up in here, man. Yeah, man, we moving up in the world, Flex. We moving up in the world little by little, slowly but surely. You know the deal. I see all them fire emojis, them bomb emojis. Salute to y'all. Salute to Roger that. Yeah, man, we got to get that energy. We had to get that energy started early, man. The DHS anthem, man, that should get me going, man. Salute. I don't know what is going on. This has got to be a YouTube thing, man, because yesterday was the same thing. Like every time I try to hit a chat, the shit pauses for like 3 or 4 seconds. I can't pull up a chat immediately, bro. Oh yeah, last night, unless you were sleeping, if you were watching, you missed the back and forth between Suleiman the Scholar and Coach Hector Bermudez last night, man. Salute to the Scholar, salute to H-Town for getting that shit started. And salute to Coach Bermudez, man. You know the deal, man. Happy leg day, says Dwayne Styles. That's got to be because he is in the gym.
My man.
Salute to my man Dwayne Styles all the way in the DMV. He said he going to the Pitbull concert tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah!
That's what's up, man. Gerk said Johnny forgot about the most important fight of the Friday, Lupita Medina. No, I did say that. We just didn't get into the weeds of it yet. I got you, Gertz. I got you. My man Jay Day in the building.
My man.
What is good? What's up with you, man? Salute. My man Talk of SD.
My man.
In the building all the way from Cali. What is good? What's good with you, man? What's good with you? We got CJ Davis in the building.
My man.
Yeah!
Let's go, champ. He said, what up, chat? Salute right back at you. We got the flexing emojis from Flexing and Stepping. I see you, my brother. I see you. Make sure you subscribe to my little bro's channel, man. Live gaming, man. Salute. Mark Wynn, what is good with you, man? What is good with you?
My man.
Been missing you in the chat, my brother. Salute. We got DHS family members from all over the globe, man. Australia, New Zealand, Africa, on they dog ass, man. Mexico, bro. Scotland. Mick Doonan is usually up in the building. Salute, man. This is how we do, man. This is how we do. Speaking of brothers, man, my man Malcolm all the way from AZ by way of New York City in the building. Your boy got the COVID. I'm down bad. Damn. Malcolm got the COVID. That's fucked up, man. Yo, rest up, champ. Heal up. I guess we ain't going to hear from Malcolm on the panel this week. Damn, he got the COVID, y'all. Make sure y'all throw my brother Malcolm a shout out, man. Get well soon, my brother. You know we riding with you, man. Who else we got up in here that I might have missed, man? Who else we got up in here? Ryan Jackson, what's good with you?
My man.
Salute. You know the deal, man. David Rosa, my guy, man. What's good, Unc? Yo, that's my brother from Bushwick, man. Bushwick legend in the building. He said, Jay, what's happening, my brother, with the Puerto Rican flag and the flexing, man? You know how we do. Salute to you, Unc. Thanks for rocking out, man. I appreciate the support, man. This is what we do, man. My thong in the building.
My man.
Salute right back at you, my brother. Salute, man. If I forgot you, it wasn't done on purpose. But yeah, man. Let's get ready to talk that boxing shit, man. Let's get this shit popping, man. Hold on a second. Let me get the let's get the mood going, man. We gotta get the thumbnail out, man. This is a thumbnail for tonight's show. Like I said, it is going down. Most Valuable Promotions is putting together another fight on a new streaming platform, man. You got to give Jake Paul a lot of credit, man. Whether you fuck with Jake or not, you cannot honestly hate on his business acumen, man. The man is making moves, man, business-wise in the sport of boxing. And let's not forget what he is doing for women's boxing. He is basically putting women's boxing not just on the map. I mean, but women's boxing has been on the map. Women's boxing has been popping at least for the last 3 or 4 years. Being a boxing fan of the ladies, this is the best time. This is the best time to be a fan of women's boxing by far. It is popping. It's been popping the last few years. And a big part of that is because of what Jake Paul has been doing for the women, specifically the lady that is going to be fighting in the main event on Friday night. Again, this is on TikTok Live. This is a first, man. This is a first. Just like Most Valuable Promotions putting fights together on Netflix. Jake Paul was the first. Let's not forget when Netflix crashed the fuck out during the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul main event.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit has so many viewers that the fucking Netflix was crashing out on people, man. It was crashing the fuck out on people. So salute. But yeah, you can't hate on Jake's business acumen. You may be able to hate on Jake Paul, the fighter, but what he's doing for Most Valuable Promotions, putting these fighters on the biggest stages, on new platforms. Again, this is the first time we will see boxing on TikTok Live. I know y'all dudes, man. I know y'all trolls up in there. My brothers, the ones that jump on the panel and frequent on the regular, you know, be throwing shade at dudes that got TikTok. But again, for social media purposes, it's good. It's another good platform to be able to get, you know, my channel, my content out there. But honestly, I don't really fuck with it like that. Not as much as I should. You know, not as much as I should. However, I do have it. So if you don't have it, it is a free download. Get yourself TikTok. That way we can support and check out these fights. Amanda Serrano is looking at making history one more time. And this isn't the first time that Amanda Serrano has made history. Let's not forget. I mean, one of the questions that I am going to ask the panel, because we spoke a lot about Clarissa Shields. I mean, the last show, we spoke about her on Thursday when we were previewing her fight card. And I said repeatedly that Clarissa Shields today is the face of women's boxing. I don't take that back. I firmly believe that. But let's not forget what Amanda Serrano has done in her career. I mean, she has her fair shares of accolades, achievements, and world records. I looked it up. Amanda Serrano is in the Guinness Book of World Records. Much respect to Amanda Serrano. And much respect to family in the building. Taylor Walker Devon with the first super chat, the 5-piece, baby.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. I get it.
Yeah, Taylor with the first super chat. You loyal, Taylor?
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Just showing love, man. Just showing love. That is the first super chat of the night. I appreciate you, fam. That is 1 of 10. We do need 9 more to get to our goal. Help a brother get there. It could be a super chat of any denomination. You know the deal. Any donation via super chat, Cash App, or Zelle, whatever, man. It goes right back in the channel to continue to provide you guys the best boxing content that I could possibly provide out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here at the DHS studio or whether it is boots to ground, man. We still gonna be working boots to ground. Salute for Taylor for getting us started, man. But like I said, man, Amanda Serrano has broken records. So when it's all said and done, we really need to take a look at where she ranks in the history of boxing. Where does she rank among the greats? If she gets this stoppage or this knockout, which in my opinion is tailor-made for her to be able to get, no disrespect to her opponent. But you know what I said about Jamal Harvey's opponent. What is known don't need to be explained. What is known don't need to be explained. Amanda's opponent was put in there for a reason because there's a high probability that she's going to be able to stop her to get that all-time women's knockout record. That is currently held by the great Hall of Famer and good friend of mine, Christy Martin, who finished her spectacular career, One of the best interviews I've ever done. If you guys did not see that interview with Christy Martin, make sure you go check out the archives at the Hangout spot on YouTube. In fact, we are going to try to get Christy Martin back on the show. That was amazing. She finished her great career with 32 knockouts. Amanda Serrano has tied that record, and she is one knockout away from surpassing that and making history again once more. Not only is she a 7th division world champion, this is shit that only Manny Pacquiao has done, if I'm not mistaken, in recent memory in the male divisions. Salute to all you on the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. And we'll go through her accolades in just a minute, like I said. But she is going up against Lucrecia Manzur. She's currently the number 2 ranked contender in the WBO. This fight is for 3 straps. It's for the WBA, WBO, and Ring Magazine's lineal women's featherweight title. 126 pounds, and it's going to be a 12-rounder, 2-minute rounds. Lucrecia Manzur is a tough competitor, but this should be a fight that Amanda walks away with the knockout record. That is what I'm predicting. That is what I'm predicting. Because just like I said, when it came to Clarissa Shields and Kay Scott, you got to keep that same energy, man. This, in my opinion, is a massive mismatch. Serrano's experience, elite experience. Let's talk about elite experience. We're talking about Amanda Serrano with what, 45 fights? 49 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. 44 fights, I'm sorry. This will be her 45th fight. I'm sorry, what am I saying, 44th? 54th, my bad. Little tongue-tied there. Little tongue-tied. So, yeah, this will be her 55th fight, and she has 32 knockouts. So her experience in this particular matchup against an opponent that just has, what, 18, let me see, what is it? 18 fights. This is a 19th fight. The experience is just it's just extremely lopsided. The power is in the favor, obviously, of Serrano with her southpaw skills and obviously championship pedigree. What is known don't need to be said. So I do predict that Amanda Serrano stops Manzur at some point. My prediction is somewhere between 3 and 6. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, and I'm very, very confident that that happens. But we got other fights on this card as well. Before we talk about where Amanda may stand, if she gets this record, we got another women's title fight. Mayeli Flores is going up against Melissa Mortensen. Like I said earlier, this is the fight poster that has been put out by MVP. As you can see, it's going to be on TikTok Live. And the main card starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The prelim card starts at 6:15, and that is going to be 2 fights. And then on the main card, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. 10 fights. I'm sorry, 10 fights on the main card starting at 7 p.m. So my assumption is that we won't see Amanda Serrano walk into the ring at least until 11:30 Eastern Standard Time on Friday. Not sure what I'm doing. Usually Friday is date night. But, yeah, wifey may have some stuff to do. Salute to Mrs. DHS. If she does, because we are planning a vacation in a couple of weeks, then maybe I'll go live for this. We'll see. But again, that fight between Flores and Mortensen is for a vacant WBA Women's Super Bantamweight title, and that is a 10-rounder that will take place at 122 pounds, 2-minute rounds. Then we got Avius Griffin. Again, always fun to watch Avius Griffin. He's an explosive fighter, and he is now being trained by the great Coach Hector Bermudez. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. You know I like to mess with Coach Bermudez, but Coach Bermudez isn't good at what he does. He's great at what he does. He's a great teacher, and he's always educating us when he's on the panel. So I appreciate him being a big part of this show. I know y'all appreciate it as well. Anytime he comes on the panel, y'all always show him love. But his guy, Avius Griffin, I believe this is the second fight that they fought together. So it's exciting. It's exciting to see the progression that hopefully we're going to continue to see in Avius Griffin in the welterweight division. His only blemish was that one loss where he got knocked out by my man Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez. Salute to Hammerhands, who hopefully gets a big fight against Richardson Hitchens. Hammerhands, Unc, what's going on, man? You need to give us a 1020, man. You need to give us an update. What's going on with that, man? When are we getting a Hammerhands fight announcement? And if so, you got to let him know that we need him on the panel, man. We need to bring him back on the show. He's a friend of the show. We've interviewed him before. Great interview. Love Hammerhands. But I've digressed. But that's Avius Griffin's only loss. He has 19 wins, 18 by knockout. 94% KO ratio. He's got bricks in his hands, bro. But he's going up against a tough Dominican, man. Jackson Marinez, man, is 23-4, 11 knockouts, and he has good experience, man. Jackson's been in there with some really, really good fighters. So, this is a good fight. It's a good, nice test for Avius Griffin. Marinez has been in there with Lindolfo Delgado, even though he got stopped. Frank Martin, he got stopped. Damn, Richard Comey, he got stopped. Rolando Romero, he lost by unanimous decision. But a lot of people thought that fight was a lot closer. That was for an interim title, too. But I say that to say you can't beat experience even if you lose against some of the better fighters in your division, in your era. That's valuable experience. And he's tough. He's tough. He's a 35-year-old veteran. He was going to come to fight. So I know Vega had made a point to say on one of the shows that he jumped on. I don't remember the last time Vega jumped on him, man. Vega a diva, man. Where is Vega, man?
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Vega's ducking us, man. Is Vega moonlighting? Vega's probably sleeping. Yeah, my thong, I agree. That's what I'm saying, man. They saying Marinez got robbed by Rolly. A lot of people feel like he won that fight. And they gave that fight to Rolly. So, yeah, this is a tough fight. This is a 10-rounder taking place at 147 pounds. So, again, that is a fight that I'm super duper looking forward to. As well as Lupita Medina, man. This is a fight that's going to take place at strawweight / minimum weight. It's an 8-rounder. It's 105 pounds. Lupita Medina is 12-0. She comes into this fight undefeated, highly touted by Most Valuable Promotions. This is a second tough fight. I believe Brooke Cybrian, salute to mighty Brooke Cybrian. She is a friend of the show. We've interviewed her here. Love her energy, her passion. She's 9-3 with 4 KOs. She did lose her last fight to a former world champion. But this is another big fight for her and another opportunity for her to make some noise and possibly be a mainstay on the Most Valuable Promotions fight roster. So I'm looking forward to that fight as well. Jamal Harvey, the undefeated U.S. Olympian who is 3-0. This is a showcase fight against Hamed Keb, who comes into this fight at 7-2-1 with 6 knockouts. So the kid does have pop. But Harvey, he can box. I like Harvey. There's a lot to like about him. But again, he's young. And this is just another fight to be able to showcase him on yet another big platform. You may want to shit on this fight being on TikTok because there's a lot of people throwing shade. But there's going to be a lot of people watching because it is a free platform. You don't have to pay for it. Speaking of paying for fights, I will be getting you guys a discount for Saturday if you want to purchase either the Ultimate subscription package on DAZN or you want to purchase the Rolando, Rolly Romero, and Teofimo Lopez pay-per-view. I will be getting you guys a good discount for what I'm hearing. So we're going to work on that, and we'll get that discount code to you guys tomorrow. But I believe it's for new customers, so I'm going to get some clarity on it before I throw information out there. So salute. Matter of fact, let me get the link ready, man, because we need to open up the panel, man. We need to open up the fucking panel, man. Because like I said, I'll be having the best boxing podcast chat out there, the best panelists out there that be breaking shit down. Y'all the ones that make DHS what it is, man. Without y'all, there ain't no me. There ain't no DHS. And y'all know me. I don't want to be the smartest guy in the room. That's not what I'm about. I want to surround myself with people that are smarter than me. That's what CEOs do, man. That's how you grow your brand and your business. So I did throw the link out in the chat. Hammerhands said, as soon as I know, you guys will know, I know he entered camp. That's good. With the wink emoji. That's what I'm talking about. Salute. Okay, so he entered camp. So we should be getting some kind of announcement at some point very soon. Eduardo Alvarez said, don't care about women's boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
There's going to be a lot of people like Eduardo Alvarez. I knew the deal. Salute to Eduardo. Listen, man, y'all know I show the ladies love here at DHS. I've been consistent with that. And I know damn well we probably won't do a recap show unless we go live. Unless we go live on Friday night. Again, I'm still up in the air about it. The only reason why I'm really considering it is for a couple of reasons. Number one, Avius is on the card. Friend of the show, Brooke, is on the card. And obviously, maybe to see Amanda Serrano, make history. But I'm also curious, man. I did the first ever Zuffa card that was streamlined on Paramount Plus. I want to be able to say that I did the first TikTok card. Because what if this shit takes off? You know what I mean? So it's just something, that I'd like as far as a notch under my belt. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to break plans with wifey. Like if we are going to do something in the evening that's set in stone and we're going to do date night, that trumps. Y'all know the deal. Family first. Even though I know y'all family. But yeah, wifey first. Wifey first. I need the wrenches out tonight, man. Because yesterday we had a bunch of assholes in the chat, man. Get the wrenches out and pack these idiots up, bro. All they want to do is come on here with fake troll accounts. Get a fucking life, bro. Get a fucking life. Nobody wants you around here. Bye. Idiots, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand people. This is the life that you have. Go get laid, bro. Go get laid. Dudes making bogus accounts to come up here and troll. Fuck out of here.
What an asshole!
Yeah, man. Haters, bro.
You hating ass niggas. Fuck you niggas. Fuck you niggas.
Exactly. Please, wrenches, I need y'all because we had the same fool probably that tried this shit 3 or 4 times last night. Pack his ass up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm good. We just needed to get that out of the way.
What an asshole! Yeah!
Hey, man. I'm in a great mood, idiots. Anyway, like I said, so there's a possibility, man. Albeit a long shot. I ain't gonna lie that maybe I go live for this shit. We'll see. We'll definitely see, man. Salute to all of y'all. Salute to my wrenches, man. Thank you in advance. Thank you in advance. We also got Right Hook Roxy, man. Ayana Verduzco, who is undefeated, 7-0 with 1 KO. She's on this card as well. I like Right Hook Roxy, man. I really like her, and I love her personality as well and her energy. She's going up against another undefeated fighter, Miguelina Hernandez, who is 4-0 with 3 knockouts. She got popped. This is a featherweight fight. This is an 8-rounder. And just another plethora of prospects that are being put on this card. So you're gonna see a bunch of prospects with less than 10 fights. Salute to Most Valuable Promotions. You're going to see the ladies, of course. You're going to see some of the males like Avius Griffin and Jamal Harvey. Jamal is in the co-main event. And you're also going to see a heavyweight fight too on this card, as well as Amanda Serrano. My question is, and I did throw the link out in the chat, my bad. Hold on a second. Let me get some water here. Hit that like button, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Fuck what these idiots say. I ain't saying nothing different than other podcasters say. This is what we do. This is what we do. We want to grow our brand. The only way to do that is to make sure that we build a family on each of our platforms and we support each other. Yeah, this is what we do. So I'm not doing anything different than anybody else. It's just you got idiots and lowlifes and people that probably ain't got no mama, no daddy that just want to come up here and show their ignorance. But yeah, so did I throw the link out there or did I get distracted? My bad, y'all. I think I did, but I didn't pin it. I always do that. I'm going to pin the link to the chat right now. The link that's currently pinned to the chat, and I'm going to, let me refresh here. Hopefully, these little kinks that we're seeing in YouTube fix themselves. Because like I said, this shit's been happening since yesterday. Salute. The current link that's pinned to the chat is the link if you want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. It is only $2.99 a month. Fuck y'all haters.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And it is cheaper than a cup of coffee at Starbucks. And trust me, I had one the other day. Shit, little pricey. I ain't gonna lie. But worth it. I love me some Starbucks coffee. There you go, Starbucks. Free promotion. Free promotion. Even though they don't even need it. But if you want to become a DHS Pound for Pound member, it is only $2.99 a month, and it'll help the channel grow. You get some cool perks as well. So, yeah, if you want to support, that is the link that is currently pinned to the chat. Salute, salute. But I say that to say that that link will be replaced with the link for panelists to join. If you want to join, we're going to open up the panel and talk some boxeo in my Spanish. Vamos a hablar boxeo. Esta noche tenemos pelea el viernes y el sábado. El viernes es Amanda Serrano. El sábado es Teofimo Lopez contra Rolly Romero. There you go. The Spanish is getting better. That's for all y'all haters out there. We practicing, bro. We are practicing. We working behind the scenes. I got something for y'all, man. I'm in the lab, man. I'm in the gym. I'm hitting the heavy bag when it comes to this Spanish shit, bro. Little by little, man. Salute. Trini, I need you in the chat, man, because you be on point, man. Pack these low lifes up, bro. Get them out of here. Get them the fuck out of here.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Get these idiots and these haters out of here.
You hating ass niggas. Fuck you niggas. Fuck you niggas.
Salute to my man, the Super Estrella, two-tone superstar. Who been cooking lately, man. Salute, man. Y'all know the deal. Salute to my family on the Boxing Voice as well. My guy, Nestor Gibbs, and the TBV family, man. Y'all know DHS, TBV, and the Hatrix. We all blood brothers in this YouTube family shit, man. So salute. We gotta support cross platforms, man. We got my man Rock in the building. Mr. Ray J, Mr. Orlando Brown, Mr. I don't believe Clarissa did 16,000 in State Farm.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Rock was sticking to his guns, though. That's what I like, man. Salute, man. Uncredible sources, man. If you're not subscribed, make sure you show them some support, man. The DHS definitely show love. Yeah, man. Salute. You show love as well, champ. Always rocking out with us, man. Let's hit the like button, though. We only got 34 likes.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You know the deal. The link is out there. You are more than welcome, man. The link is out there if anybody wants to pull up. But, yeah, so I got some questions, like I said. And of course, you know the deal in typical DHS fashion. Most of the time, 9 out of 10 times, we will veer in another direction. This is the late night spot. This is what laid back DHS boxing talk is all about. So I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that we always stick to the subject. When I did throw this thumbnail out, I said, damn, we may be in for a slow and short show because not everybody is into women's boxing. But I also said the card can't go unnoticed. It's not what we do. That's not what we do. We're boxing fans. I'd like to consider myself a hardcore, although I know there's a lot of other hardcore guys that are a lot more hardcore than I am. But we got to show all boxing love. You know what I mean? So at least we got to touch on it. There are males that are fighting on this card as well. So it's not just an all-female card. But I kind of figured, this is the type of show that I think will probably veer to the right and veer to the left a little bit, especially since our last two shows, realistically, our Thursday show, which we did, I think we did about 4.5 hours last Thursday. It was the preview and prediction show for the Clarissa Shields and K. Scott card. That was mostly an all-woman show. Like, we pretty much stuck to the topic. I would say about 80% of the show we stuck to the topic, which is pretty crazy. I even got a compliment. Salute to my guy, Leonard Sterling, all the way from the UK. I got to drop the bomb for Leonard. This brother not only is one of the smartest boxing people out there. People that know Leonard Sterling, big money, y'all know the deal, man. Not only is Leonard Sterling one of the smartest, sharpest boxing people out there, but he gets up to date boxing news. He shares it. Not to mention, if he's not watching live, again, he's on UK and he frequents the chat a lot. But when he can't watch live, every single show he will watch the playback, and not only watch the playback, but he will provide feedback, bro. And I love it. I love it, man. If we got something wrong, if there was something that went down while the show was going down and we didn't know about it, he's all over it, man. All the way from the UK. I am blessed to have boxing people a part of the DHS family, like some of the people that we have out there, like all of y'all. But Leonard Sterling, all the way from the UK, salute. He actually shot me a message on that playback and said, wow, most boxing platforms that will put out a thumbnail to preview a Clarissa Shields and Kay Scott fight card probably wouldn't even do an hour. You did close to 4 hours. So he recognized that. And then yesterday we kind of doubled down, although it didn't really stick to the ladies topic all show. What we do last night, what did I say? 5.5 hours? I would say about 50% of it was about Clarissa and obviously her performance and where she stands as far as the current face of female boxing and where she's going to go down in history in comparison to people like Amanda Serrano. We brought up Amanda Serrano, like Katie Taylor, who's the name that is often compared to Clarissa as far as faces of this women's boxing sport. A lot of people feel that it could be Amanda Serrano. I believe G-Vaughn, that was G-Vaughn's opinion, that he believes that Amanda is the face of boxing based on her current accomplishments, based on the fact that she has sold out with Katie Taylor the big room at Madison Square Garden, not once, but I believe twice. So this is why I ask you, and we could say, I mean, I think it's very easy to kind of figure out where Amanda Serrano ranks amongst the greats in women's boxing. Amanda Serrano will be considered, in my opinion, top 5, top 7. Let's think about that. Let's think about that as far as the history of women's boxing. If she's not top 5, she's definitely in the top 10. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. That is a given. I mean, because I looked at her accomplishments. And of course, I knew the obvious. You know, I knew the obvious one. I knew the 7 divisions. That I knew. I think we all know that. That has been pretty much recognized the last couple of years. That's pretty much been recognized. But she is in the Guinness Book of World Records. I looked this up. For the most boxing world championships won in different weight classes by a female. 9 major titles is what I looked up across 7 divisions. She's the only Puerto Rican fighter, male or female, to be undisputed in the 4-belt era. Pretty fucking impressive, especially when you look at the history of great Puerto Rican fighters that we've seen in our lifetime, and even before our lifetime, if we do the research. She's been recognized by the Boxers Writers Association of America as Best Female Fighter of the Year twice, once in 2021 and 2023. First women's bout to headline Madison Square Garden, the big room, that was against Katie Taylor in April of 2022, and that fight was amazing. That fight was amazing. I remember watching that fight with my wife, who wasn't really a boxing fan. Mrs. DHS has become more of a boxing fan now that I'm doing the Hangout spot. And salute to Mrs. DHS, because it was her idea for me to start DHS. We got to drop the bomb on Mrs. DHS. But she's become more of a boxing fan now that I'm doing this pretty much as a second job. But I remember she wasn't really too much of a boxing fan when I decided to put this fight on the TV in the living room, which is where Mrs. DHS hangs out. That is her area. I have my own other areas in the house. And even she was amped up to see that. It was a very exciting fight, a close fight. Many people thought that Amanda Serrano should have pulled out that victory. Nonetheless, they gave it to Katie Taylor. The biggest blemish in Amanda Serrano's illustrious career is that she lost 3 times to the same opponent. However, that's not just any opponent. Katie Taylor will go down probably, again, top 3 ever as far as best female fighters. And she is what most people are calling the current face of female boxing. I don't agree with that. And this is no shade to Katie Taylor. This is just more props to Claressa Shields based on what she's accomplished, her skill level, what she's been able to maintain across different weight classes. And of course, she's popular. Whether you like her or not, people are talking about her all over the social media streets. That plays a part of it. I'm sorry, that plays a huge part of it. Tree said that he did a fight party this weekend. Now, I don't know how many people would honestly say that they did a fight party for a Claressa fight at home with their peoples, barbecuing, drinking. Treese did, though. But I know Treese is a huge fan of Claressa Shields. Salute to Treese. Where is Treese, bro? Treese frequents the chat, or he frequents the AI meme.
See, you doing that shit again.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, man. Salute to Treese, man. Mr. Teeny Bopper fighter himself, man.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
Hell yeah!
On that dope. I gotta get that. I gotta get that from Tone. Coach Bermuda's got that shit on his phone. That ninja on dope. Nonetheless, man, Tree said he did a fight party for the Claressa Shields fight card on Saturday. But like I said, man, people are talking about it, man. Whether it's good, bad, whether it's tied to her personal life, whether it's tied to gossip, whether it's tied to what she wore during her weigh-in that looks extremely similar to what Alicia Bumgarner wore during her last weigh-in. People are talking about her. And again, that plays a part, in my opinion, in being able to call her confidently the face of women's boxing. But yeah, man, Amanda Serrano, man, the big room holds anywhere from 18,000 to 20,000 where the Knicks play, and they sold that bitch out. That shit was pretty impressive. In fact, they did it again on an all-women's card, and I believe they sold that shit out too, right? Can I get a confirmation on that, chat? Let me know. Did they sell out the second? No, I'm sorry, it wasn't the second. It was the third. I believe it was the trilogy. The third Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor fight was in the big room. It was an all-women's card. I remember it clearly. I think I did a live fight chat on the Hatrix with Two-Tone for that one because he was doing a live fight chat and I jumped on his panel and we did a live fight chat for that. But I believe that was a sellout as well. So not only was she the first to be able to headline in Madison Square Garden and sell it out with Katie Taylor, but now she's the first to be a main event headliner on a championship unification boxing event on TikTok Live. My question is, what do we expect? She's a pioneer, man. She's definitely a pioneer. And when it's all said and done, she not only has established herself as one of the greats that we've seen, male or female too, because that's another thing I wanted to throw out there. We got to give her props as a boxer, not just a women's boxer, but based on her accomplishments, same with Claressa Shields, same with Katie Taylor, we got to give them props as boxers, professional boxers. But not only has she been successful in the ring, but she set herself up for success outside the ring as well. Let's not forget, bro, she has signed a lifetime deal with Most Valuable Promotions. And that happened, I believe, in 2025. Let's look that. Yeah, I did have that up here. And she is set to become the chairwoman of the company's Women's Boxing Initiative, bro. This is all going to happen after retirement. So as soon as it's over, and I have a strong belief, and again, no inside scoops here, this is just a gut feeling, that if she does get this knockout record, she will walk away on top with not just 33 knockouts, but 50 wins, because if she wins on Friday, that will be her 50th professional win. That's quite the accomplishment as well, as far as longevity and consistency. Yeah, so she's set, man, to become the chairwoman of the company's women's boxing initiatives after retirement. Yeah, man. So if you look at it, her career combines elite ring success with outside of the ring success as well, man. She's looking to take women's boxing on Most Valuable Promotions to the next level as far as talent evaluation, which they already are doing a good job of. Look at all the ladies that they are signing. You got women's boxers all over the place that I've spoken to, that I've spoken to their managers about, that are just trying to get their fighters a look by Most Valuable Promotions. They want to get their fighters on that platform. I believe we had somebody in the back room, but that person split. We do have the link in the chat if you guys want to jump in and talk that boxing shit. But yeah, she's a pioneer, man. Let's not forget she was the first woman fighter to also fight in 3-minute rounds. She was the first. There has since been another. I believe Alicia Baumgartner has done that as well. I'm not sure. I think they're the only two. Obviously, their opponents took part in those fights as well. But I believe that they're the only two that have fought in 3-minute rounds, which is nothing to sneeze at either, right? Because usually the ladies fight in 2-minute rounds. And it's usually championship fights are usually 10 rounds. Her fight is going to be a 12-rounder. Although I don't believe it gets to 12 rounds. I don't see this one going the distance. This opponent was picked purposely. And I'm not saying that the shit was set up, but you know the deal. The matchmaking had to have been someone that they strongly believe that Amanda Serrano will go in there and take out so she could secure this record and possibly walk away with the record and the 50 wins. Unless she wants to do one last fight in Puerto Rico. I don't know. Remember, she was supposed to fight in Puerto Rico a couple years ago. She had to pull out because of that eye injury last minute. So I don't know. Maybe she wants to do one more in front of the hometown crowd. She does live in Puerto Rico. Salute to all my Puerto Ricanos.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Saludos a todos mis puertorriqueños, hermanos y hermanas. Los quiero mucho del Hangout spot. Like my man Caesar said, but we got to go back to English. Yeah. So, yeah, man, she's widely viewed as a future Hall of Famer. I think she's a lock to get into the Hall of Fame. My question is just where do we place her as far as the greats? Is it top 5? Is it top 10? I don't know. That's a conversation, obviously, we'll have at some point when it's all said and done, if you guys want to have that conversation. But right now, it's all about Friday, man. Saturday, let's not forget, we got boxing that's going down on Saturday. That's going to be tonight's, well, actually not tonight's show because it's only 10:24. We've only been doing this for an hour, man. So I don't want to end the show early. I will read some chats if we don't have panelists because I don't want to stay up here talking for 4 hours. That's not what I'm about. I'm not two-tone. You got to be special to be able to do that. That's why I'm telling you, two-tone is different. That shit is not easy. Talking here for an hour, 2 hours is hard enough. But yeah, we also got boxing on Saturday. So tomorrow night's show, we will begin to preview and provide some predictions for the Teofimo Lopez versus Rolando Rolly Romero main event headliner. That one is going down at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. It will be streaming on the Zone pay-per-view and on Amazon Prime pay-per-view, because let's not forget PBC is still got that wrapping up with that Amazon deal, right? I believe. So yeah, that one is for the WBA super welterweight title, but that is a super title, right? I believe that's a super title. Either way, it's for the WBA welterweight championship. This is Teofimo's first fight at welterweight. He is coming off that disappointing one-sided defeat to Shakur Stevenson, who, by the way, we still have not heard of him remotely close to getting a fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But I don't want to digress. At least not in that avenue. We've done that, been there, done that. Yeah. That, Dev, once they get a fight, then we'll talk about it. We ain't doing that shit no more. We've done that too much. So tomorrow will be the previews and predictions. We'll start that on the Wednesday show, Hump Day. Let's not forget, we also got middleweight contender, also coached by this guy right here with the great smile. Yoenli El Diablo Hernandez going up against Francisco Veron. That is tomorrow. I think Carlos Utria against Israel Mercado has the potential to steal the show. That's another fight that I'm looking forward to. Solid fight. We got Gary Antonio Russell, one of the Russell brothers, one of the best boxing bloodlines in the sport, if not the best boxing bloodline in the sport. All these cats could throw down. And I met them all, man. Great people. Great people. I actually covered Gary Antonio Russell's fights, one of his fights, and I actually interviewed him. Good dude. He's going to be on the card against Victor Santillan. That fight is taking place at Super Bantamweight. So I say that to say tomorrow's show will be all about that. But listen, speaking of great smiles, look at this one right here. This is what I'm talking about, man. Great boxing knowledge, great smiles. Not too many bars, though.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Can we get a hell yeah for Big Money?
Hell yeah!
What's good, Big Money? Salute, man.
What's going on, champ?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. What's popping, bro? What's popping, man? With the avatar, with the Papoose looking. Is that Papoose or is that man? You know who that looks like? That looks like Tip Bayless.
That look like Tip Bayless to you, champ?
It looks a little like. I don't look like Tip Bayless a little bit.
Nah,
to me it does a little bit.
That's
a little bit.
That's Pap thinking about his life choices.
Did you see the tweet that Clarissa put out there, bro? Yo, Tone's short on that was fucking hilarious. When he was spraying the deodorant, you ain't see that shit?
Nah, I ain't even see that.
Oh my god,
spraying deodorant. Tone spraying deodorant.
She put out a tweet that said Pat went wild on me, man. I could be pregnant right now.
I know about that. I know about that, but I ain't know Tone did a whole video or whatever. But yeah,
it was a short. It was an IG short. It's probably about a minute. You know, Tone, he put those IG shorts on, man. That shit was hilarious. I gotta find that. I'll find it. I'll put it up in a little bit, man. But so Big Money, what's good with you, man? Happy Tuesday, brother.
Yeah, man. Happy Tuesday and all that shit, champ. You know what I'm saying? We up in here talking about this boxing. You know, I know we got this TikTok card that you was just hollering about with Amanda Serrano. They're gonna give her that. What's the number on that stoppage, champ? 48. How many? Yeah, what's the number? Like,
the knockout number.
Yeah, because she's supposed to be making like a record, right?
Yeah, this if she gets the stoppage, it'll be 33. So right now the leader is Christy Martin with 32. Yeah.
Okay,
and
so
her 50th win. And her 50th win.
Okay, so it's 33 of them. It's gonna be 33 of them things.
33 of them things, bro. I see it happening, bro.
But is it gonna be like some of them last couple ones, man, where they, you know what I'm saying, where the ref jump in there just because she threw a couple punches on the girl, or they gonna let her like knock somebody? If it's gonna be the 33rd, they need to let her knock somebody smooth out. Like I want some violence on this one. I want to see a chick on the canvas. Like
you want to see that?
I want to see. She don't got to die, champ. You know what I'm saying? But it got to at least be. All right, boom. Just here's the reference. Remember Ann Wolf?
Yes, I remember that meme. I think Ryan plays that meme. Is that the knockout you talk about?
That's a fact. She's the only women's boxer that I feel like I've ever seen clean somebody clot where they had to wake them up off the canvas. They was stiff. You know what I'm saying? So I need that kind of violence if you want to top the Christy Martin record. Else it's just not gonna be the same. Like if she throwing a flurry and she might have connected with like one or two of them and the girl just on the ropes. And the ref jump in like, oh no, it's over. So then that's gonna be corny, champ. I don't want to see that. I don't even want to give her no real props on that. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, she's not gonna score no points unless she knock a chick smooth out. You dig what I'm saying? It got to be emphatic because First off, champ, they're gonna be showing this everywhere, champ. They're gonna be talking about, oh shit, she got 33 knockouts, son. They're gonna be talking about this everywhere. They're gonna be showing it everywhere, and it's gonna look real corny if she throwing one of them crazy flurries and shit where her arms is flying all over the place, like she's slap boxing, and nothing is connected, and then the ref jump in and start waving his hand and all that stuff, hugging on the chick like they slow dancing in the party, and he just waving his hand. That shit's gonna look corny. So I hope that they let her get that smooth knockout. Let it keep going, man. If it get a little bloody, a la Tim Tszyu and Fundora Part 2, let the blood flow. You know what I'm saying? These women are used to blood flowing. You know what I'm saying? They used to it. They know what it's like. They just need to let it happen, champ. That's all I'm saying.
I don't disagree, man. I don't disagree. We need to see something like this, Big Money.
It was low, but I don't think it was intentional, and I don't think it was.
Oh, down goes Jacobs on a perfect right hand,
Right on top
and
of it.
that may be that.
Ooh,
Oh,
Lord child.
with that setup, champ, I thought you were gonna show the Ann Wolf joint, man.
I don't have that one, man. I gotta pull that up, man. I forgot about that one. I gotta get that. I think Ryan got that one, right? Ryan from
that was the perfect setup, champ. We were sitting up
I
here
know, but
dancing
yo,
around the ring. I thought you were gonna come
bro,
with the knockout.
This knockout was brutal though. Like I could watch this knockout all the time, and I fuck with Danny Jacobs, man. But shit, bro, P-Rock, that was P-Rock, man. That was Dimitri, bro. Put Jacobs to sleep, folded him, bro.
Pirog, he is one of them ones, man. He one of them silent heroes that they don't really talk about. You know what I'm saying, champ? They don't really talk about them, and it's because they don't know about him. If he was somebody that they knew, if he was one of them names, you know, then they'd be like, oh yeah, P-Rock, but they don't know about him. Only the hardcore. That's the camp that know him, man. So salute to everybody that know that name and seen that knockout before, man.
You know who impressed me one time, and I'm not just saying this because he's family, but I was talking to my cousin Peter Latore. We had him on the show one time, and I asked him, like, you know, who were some of his favorite fighters, you know, who were some of his favorite fighter inspirations, and he said by far the first one was Dimitri Pirog. And I said, really? And he explained why, man. And this is why I say, yo, my cousin, he may amount to something here, man, because his head is screwed on right, man.
Shout out to
right. Yeah, you saw he been putting in work, man, with my guy Cordell, man. Cordell Booker, man. The gift.
Yeah.
They've been sparring, man. Actually, they sparred in the past. You know, Cordell told me that, so did Voodoo. But they've been putting in that work recently, man. And they put out a post, man, together, man, that I reposted on my story, man. I sent him a message. I was like, yo, man, thank you, man, for being family to my family, man. That means a lot to me. He was like, man, real recognizes real, man. Y'all family, man. So salute to my man, Cordell Booker. We got to get him on the show, man. We got to get him back on the show. He said he's going to jump back on the show, give us some boxing breakdowns. Just waiting for something big to happen.
Jump on the show, Cordell. Come on, champ. You got to jump on the show. Do us a solid, man.
Yeah, we got to get him back, bro. We got to get him back. But yeah, no, listen, Money, I agree, man. You bring up a good point. I really wasn't thinking about that. If it's one of those bullshit stoppages because they just looking to get Amanda the record and get her out of there, bro, that's going to be extremely disappointing. So they need to go out there and let them go to war, man. And let her get this shit the right fucking way.
Yo, for real, Johnny, put me on a big screen, Johnny. I need to look at this knockout like Pap is looking at Clarissa right here. Like, dang.
So, look at
that.
Oh, shit. Big money, man.
What happened to your weave? What the
Never
fuck? Like, that's how
disappoint.
you gotta look. Don't you want to look like that when you see a knockout? You want to be like, dang,
Word.
that's nasty.
I think it's set up for it, man. I think she got the right opponent in front of her. She just got to go in there and perform. She got to go in there and do what she needs to do. It's not going to be easy because she really hasn't displayed the type of power that she did in the early part of her career. And I know there's a lot of people in the chat that are obviously going to say the competition plays a part in that. I get it. I'm not sitting there and telling you that she knocked out 32 former champions. I mean, there's a lot of people on her record that have losing records. Clarissa pointed that out. This is what they do. I get it. But it's still something that I hold in high regards because we are talking about women. Right? We're not talking about male fighters either. How many people, let me rephrase that. How many women have even gotten into the double digits, into the teens in total knockouts in their career, let alone have 30 some odd? And this is not me glazing. I'm just giving her the proper credit that I believe she deserves. I still believe, and I stand on that Clarissa Shields is the face of women's boxing. We said that. We've had 2 shows about that. I'm not going to explain that anymore. That doesn't need to be said. But we got to give Amanda her props, man. Like, am I wrong? Like, tell me. If I'm wrong, you tell me, man. You the voice of reason, bro.
Real shit, man. All these females, man. Like if like I seen that where Clarissa was digging into her box rec or talking about looking at her box rec. It's like, Clarissa, man, you don't want to start looking in the box recs. You don't want to do that, champ. Because I looked into Clarissa's box rec. I look at a lot of these 6 box rec, not a lot, a couple of them. Like the ones who the ones that we all looking at is special, bro. They got a lot of girls who, if you see the girls that those girls fought, they build them. It's almost like a machine at work where they build a girl up just to have a certain amount of wins. The kind of competition that she's dealing with ain't really that high, ain't high level at all. Like, it's like we talking about girls fighting other girls. They 0-0, she 0-0. Then she 1-0. The next girl she fighting is 0-0. Then she 2-0. The next girl she fighting is 0-3. And then they do that kind of thing and build up a girl to she about 7, 8, 9, 10 wins. And then because it's not so many, it's not so many other girls to choose from to build up no more, than they feed her to a Clarissa, or they feed her to one of them girls that they feel got a really good chance at making a name, and that's marketable, and that they could do something with and push further into the sport. And then as soon as they feed it into them, you look at that girl afterwards, she ain't even on box rec no more. That's her last fight. You know what I'm saying? Or second to last fight, but typically it'd be the last fight once they feed it to the girl that the machine is behind. And I've seen a lot of that, you know what I'm saying, on Clarissa, the same way she's seen it on Amanda, and the same way, they take the umbrella of knockout, the word knockout, and they put knockouts under there, like real smooth knockouts where you unconscious. They put stoppages under there. They put TKOs under there, which is at the ref's discretion. However that play out, they put when they throw the towel in the ring, you know what I'm saying? They put everything under knockout, and then we start running around talking about she got 34 knockouts, and it'd be a lot of flim flam, man. So it's like Clarissa could say that shit, but they all kind of victim to it because there ain't a lot of girls that's out there. There's not as many that's willing, and there's even less that are skilled. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about that girl. I forgot that French girl name once again. That's my bad, champ. It's a little French girl who I was speaking about, because I like her skill set. Like, that girl can box, and she don't just, like, a lot of them, they put it on when they in the training and whatever, or they hitting the heavy bag, or they running the drills as they going through them in the gym. But then when you get in the ring, it turned into war. It's Mexican boxing. Like, they just rock them, they banging. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is cool, but ain't no power behind all the banging. So it's just, we just beating the hell out of each other. And sometimes you get a lump on the head or the eye, or sometimes you get a little blood, but it don't be, like they not altering each other's lives. They not hurting the other girl to no serious degree. But when you got those girls that can execute in the ring, the skill set that they learn, and they look sharp, that's the shit that I'm interested in. But see, that ain't no different when I'm looking at the guys' box. I'm interested in that on the men's side too. So it's not even like, oh, I got that standard just for the women. Nah, I got that standard for the men. I put like this: if I wasn't like that on the men's side, then I wouldn't be like that on the women's side. You dig what I'm saying? Like if all I cared, if all I like
Absolutely.
was rock'em sock'em on the men's, I wouldn't care with the women's. I just want to see another chick punch a chick in the face, champ. But I'm not with that. I like skill. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I watch the women, that's what I'm looking for. And unfortunately, very few of them give that to me. So I can't watch for so much. Like I'll sit down and watch cards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But voluntarily beyond watching the card, because maybe the main event was some crazy shit that I wanted to see, or Caroline Dubois, because we interested in seeing how she moving along, because eventually she's supposed to get in there with the bomb, and people like that, or Clarissa, like we watched the Clarissa card on the weekend, you know what I'm saying? And not for Ray J. That's the other thing. I wasn't watching it for no damn Ray J. But I'll sit down and I'll watch them, but I'm not going to voluntarily be watching like a woman's boxing card or whatever, so I could like analyze skill, or so that I could I could go, yeah, let me look and see what's going on. And ain't no offense to you ladies, man. It's just like I said, man, if y'all if more of y'all like actually was executing the skill set in the ring, and looking super sharp and looking real good, then I'd be watching. You know what I'm saying? I'll be watching.
Nah, salute. I mean, I get it, man. I totally get it. There's plenty of people that I've spoken to that share the same thought process as you do. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm not a hardcore women's box. Like, I fuck with women's boxing. I do. And I respect what the fuck they doing. I respect the hell out of what they doing in the ring. Y'all know the deal. I show them love. But I think I consider myself more of a casual women's boxing fan. Feel me?
Nah, I hear what you're saying.
Does that make sense? Like, I watch the big names or the people that that are friends of the show, or I don't listen. I support them, and I will interview them, and I will bring them here, and I will give them their props. But I mean, to sit down, like for example, the one that they did, the all women's card, I didn't watch the whole thing from beginning to end. I ain't gonna lie. I started watching the main cards, the main card fights. I'm sorry, the headliners. I'm more of a headliner type of guy when it comes to women's boxing, but I respect them. J Day, I agree. Sheree Brown L, she's somebody to watch. She's young. She's charismatic. She got skills. We like her. She's also a friend of the Boxing Voice. I've seen her interview. She's somebody that we can potentially see as maybe a future champion at some point. She still has to develop though. She's really, really young. Gabby Fandora, that's somebody that I enjoy watching as well. Alicia, I enjoy watching. Clarissa, Amanda, Katie, Michaela. So I mean, there's a lot of fighters that women fighters that I enjoy watching for me to say, yeah, I'm a fan of women's boxing, but I'm not this hardcore. I don't know if that makes fucking sense.
Well, the way I interpret it, champ, is the same way that I do it myself, which is I will watch any woman boxing that's new to me, the same way I watch men's boxing that's new to me. So I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna see what you on. So if I'm new to you and you've been boxing, then I want to see where you at. So that first fight gonna tell me everything I need to know. And if you worth watching, then I'm gonna look for you again. On the other side, if you brand new, like what's her name? What's her name? Sheree Brown L. You said her name was
Sheree Brown L.
Sheree Brown L. If you knew like she is on the professional side, I'm gonna check you out a couple times and see where you at. Right now, I know everybody feels super impressed with her. I mean, I kind of liked her last performance, even though her and that girl smacking each other's heads together. They both got that Hakeem Rockman special going on. I wasn't super impressed. Like, and maybe it's because it's just fight number 2. I'm on White's fight number 3. I'll probably go up to like the 5th fight before I make a choice whether or not I'm gonna be checking for her. But man, she too concerned with that Michael Jackson shit, and I don't. I feel you, shorty. I love Mike.
She young though.
I
young.
used to be a young boy at one point too, and I loved Michael Jackson when I was a young dude too. You know what I'm saying? I still got Ben. I still got that album. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that nigga and his rat. But at the same token, I'm not supposed to be getting in the ring to do what I gotta do, and she does, and she seems concerned with shooting music videos before she get to walk in. Jack, I don't understand. You know, it's like focus less on that Michael Jackson shit and focus on the ring. Focus, you know what I mean? Focus on the ring, getting inside the ring, doing what you got to do. But she looked like she promising, so I'm expecting her to come along pretty good. Although shorty she was in there with that the Mexican girl. That Mexican girl is tough, bro. She was tough because she was finding her way inside. I was like, damn. She was like, I'm gonna get in there and we gonna bang it out. So I give her props, man. She was kind of nice. Well,
You intrigued. You intrigued.
Yeah.
You intrigued to see her progression. I can see it. You're intrigued.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick around. You know what I'm saying? But again, at whatever point that I'm looking at her like, yeah, she just on some rock'em sock'em, then I'm gonna check out. But I do that on the men's side too. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate y'all don't got a lot. It's slim pickings on the ladies' side.
For sure. Nah, I don't doubt that, man. Speaking of the ladies' side, pound for pound, we got Chevy in the building. Chevy, salute, man. AKA Ms. Glazer.
I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, Silver? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Huh?
Chevy said, damn, Chevy coming up here with the heat on you, Big Money. He said, damn, Big Money long winded Johnny trying to say hi to me. We ain't going anywhere no time soon, Chevy. You know what? She been hanging out with somebody I know way too long. That's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Salute, man. Salute, Ryan. Salute. Who else we got over there? DeMonte Walker, salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out. Hit the like button, y'all. The Nigerian Nightmare all the way from Africa on a dog ass is in the building. Salute right back at you,
Nigerian.
champ. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. We getting close to that time. East Town in the building. Yo, what the fuck? Women's boxing 2 nights in a row. Hashtag the estrogen spot. Listen, man, we got to show love to the card on Friday. Tomorrow night's show will be dedicated for Saturday. Probably tomorrow and Thursday. We'll give Saturday's card, which I got to be honest, I'm not a big fan of the card in its entirety. I'm really not. And I'll explain why tomorrow. I'm not going to pop that cherry tonight.
Yeah, whatever, Leonard. You love it.
If I could use that analogy. But one thing I want to say was good, Rock. One thing I will want to say is what I said earlier. I just want to read something real quick. Salute to all y'all. Hit the like button. We talked about knockouts career-wise for the women. We got Katie Taylor. I'm sorry. You hear me? Katie Taylor. Oh. Christy Martin, who currently is tied with Amanda Serrano for the most in women's boxing history with 32. Then after that, the next in line is Layla Ali with 21. Damn, Layla Ali went 24-0 with 21 knockouts. Damn. All right. Then we got Ann Wolf. You mentioned Ann Wolf. She has 16 knockouts. And Regina Halmich has 16 knockouts. And Lucia Riker have 14 knockouts. So other than Layla Ali, I was right. I said, do we have any other women's fighters in the history that had anything more than the teens? Layla Ali did. She had 21. But again, the gap is pretty significant. That is attributed, obviously, to Amanda Serrano's longevity. I get it. But you still can't knock going in there and actually doing it 32 times. Still gotta be applauded.
Shit though. Coal miner's daughter, she's another one. She done laid some chicks out.
My favorite fighter to watch of all time, because I grew up in her era. Remember when I was growing up, when I considered boxing at its peak, I talk about this all the time. That's when Tyson, was at his peak. She was always fighting on Tyson undercards. I mean, Don King signed her. She was fighting on Tyson undercards. Always look forward to watching her. She finished her career with 49 wins, 7 losses, 3 draws, and 32 knockouts. She is by far my favorite woman fighter ever, Christy Martin.
Yo, was she on the undercard of Tyson Holyfield too?
I'm almost sure of it. I think the question to ask is, was she, which Tyson undercard wasn't she on? That might be the more proper question to ask.
Damn, nah, because I ain't gonna hold you. That whole card was kind of a blur for me. That whole card.
Bro, her and you know who was also on Tyson undercards all the time? Butterbean. Butterbean was on them Tyson cards a lot. On a few of them fucking Tyson pay-per-view cards.
Yo, all I remember from that card was when he bit that nigga ear. That's all I don't know why, but that's all I remember. Like that night. But that was kind of a crazy night for me, though. That was kind of a crazy night for me.
So remember the stories that I tell you guys about the fight parties that I missed growing up? In my mom's crib, we had the hooked up cable box. Cause remember them days, Big Money, when you had the hooked up cable box?
Hell yeah, you paid that dude an extra $1, and he had you got the instead of watching the naked channel all fuzzy with the fuzzy snow, it was clear.
What was the naked channel? Remember WHT?
Hell
you don't
yeah,
remember WHT?
Of course
HBO?
I do.
WHT when they had Nightcap. Remember that shit?
Hell yeah, Nightcap, Robin Bird.
Yeah, we old as fuck, me and Big Money, but that's what's up. This is the nostalgic spot, man. Y'all better get used to it, man. Take some notes, man. You young bucks, take some notes.
What you said was happening for that fight party for that call?
So that's one. So remember when I'm always telling y'all that, you know, back in the days, I missed those fight parties when my stepfather used to invite all his beer buddies from the corner, and I used to invite all my boys from Bushwick, from Bleecker in the hood. My mom used to lock herself in the room, and we had the whole living room and the kitchen down pat. I remember that one specifically because we all went ape shit when that whole shit happened with the bite and everything. Like we were like, yeah, like it just went fucking banana. Like I remember that night. Like I could remember hearing us all fucking screaming that night.
You know, the funny shit is, as much as I don't remember the card, I do remember that. I remember that night. So
I don't remember the card though. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to see who's on that card.
But I'm gonna have to the night. I remember
who was
the night.
That was Tyson Holyfield too, right?
Tyson, that's what we talking about. The Tyson Holyfield.
Tyson Holyfield too. We gotta look that up. I gotta look that up. Who? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So that night, Paul Dukes took me to Al's Mr. Wes in the Bronx. So we up in there, you know what I'm saying? It's me, him, and his homies. So I'm once again young dude hanging out with the old heads. We up in there. You know what I'm saying? I got the stripper on my lap. I'm having a good time. I'm off in the corner, dolo somewhere. And then all of a sudden, we watching the fight. It ain't like we not watching the fight.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Big Money,
and then
quick.
all of a sudden, hold up, bro. Then all of a sudden, I see your man bite the nigga ear, and Shorty stopped dancing, turned around, looked at me. I'm looking at her. I'm like, that shit right there, kind of crazy. So now everybody in the spot screaming. It's craziness. That's all I remember though.
Oh, before you go, Rock.
What up, bro?
So that took place in 1997, June 28th, 1997, in the MGM Grand. And the only thing that is telling me here, which is weird, is that Christy Martin was on that undercard against someone named Andrea Deschamps. But it's not giving me any other fights. It says main event and undercard details, and it's just giving me that too. But this is on Google. Maybe I'll try ChatGPT or something.
I don't know if it was the drinks or the spot, but I don't remember none of that. All I remember was Tyson bit his ear, and it went A shit.
If y'all remember in the chat, let us know for y'all old heads. I know H-Town is up there. There's a couple of old heads up in here, man. Salute. If y'all remember, man, Christy Martin was on there, so I'm not surprised. I told you she was on pretty much mostly every Tyson undercard. She was a Don King fighter. She talked about that the last time we interviewed her. but I don't know who else. And there was another big fight on there, like another good fight on there that I know. I'm not sure why they're not showing it here. I got to look at another. I'll look at something else. I'm gonna keep looking. But Rock, what's good with you, Rock?
Rock.
Now, what's the word, baby? First off, I just want to say salute to the whole DHS, man, for the amount of subscribers, man. Y'all advocating for me, man. I woke up this morning, man, and subscribers. I was like, yo, all right.
Hey, man. Family, bro.
Real family. And I do appreciate coming on. I do appreciate the opportunity to get on this platform, man, because again, I'm just here to be educated and motivated. Big Money, he answered what I needed him to answer. Because at first I was like, wait, did he say the script dip? But then he clarified. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the motherfucking spot that night. You know what I'm saying?
Where was this at, bro? Remember the location?
Spot.
Yes. It's in the Bronx. What do you call? It's called Owls Mr. Wedge. It ain't even there no more. It's up on Hunts Point. Over Trini right now was going. Oh shit.
The Bronx.
Trini know where that's at.
Is that where you from? That where you from, brother?
No, I'm from Harlem.
From Harlem. Okay. I got an older brother. I got an older brother that's from Brooklyn.
Where? What part of Brooklyn?
Coney Island, specifically.
Ooh, he out there.
Yeah.
He out there.
Yeah, same.
Warriors.
Yeah, same father, different mothers, but yeah, you should hear some of the phone calls that we be having. Of course, I'm from all the way down south. He from all the way up there, and we just miss each other. It's like, what's good? I'll be like, yo, what you?
I'm up north.
Man, he be telling me come on north, but the thing is, I'm like, bro, you live in the jets, bro. Hey, brother, listen, we can't be doing all that. Can't be doing all that.
Trust me, you gonna be A1 if your brother up there because they know him. More than likely they know him. He don't hide out in the apartment. He knows.
No. He outside. This dude called me one time, bro. He was riding his bike in Coney Island, bro. He called me though. The problem was, Big Money, it was 2 a.m. I said, brother, what did you calling me 2 a.m. on your bike for? And then what got me was that dog was riding the bike. And as he's riding the bike, it's a bunch of people outside. I said, who the hell is out there at 2 a.m? Like, what y'all got out there in Brooklyn? Like, what y'all doing? I said, brother,
the hood.
It was going that summer. It was that summer going in the fall time, actually. Yeah.
That's who's outside the hood.
Yeah, bro. I said, listen, well, they tore down a lot of the projects in New Orleans, so I said, brother, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and when I do go to New York, man, I'm gonna just holler at you. Okay, I'm gonna get with you when I get with you, but I'm not staying where you stand. The niggas is standing outside the building at 2 a.m.
He said, I'm not staying where you stand.
You stand, brother. I come visit. I do want to see Coney Island.
All you gotta do is hang out with Big Money. You good, bro. He a legend on them streets, man.
All right, word. Say less.
He a legend on them streets, man. I know he is. I could tell he is.
Say less.
All that game he be kicking, bro. He the OG legend up in them streets.
I do low key want to go to a Yankees game out there one day. So say less. If he
been to a Yankee game,
bro, I've never been in New York. Period. The furthest.
Wow. Yeah, you definitely going to a Yankee game would be dope.
The furthest I've been up north is Philly. That's the furthest I've been up north.
Philly? You said Philly?
Yeah, Philly.
Nah, you going to a Yankee game would be pretty dope.
Yeah. Well, Jersey technically, I mean, Philly and Jersey is like separated by a bridge. So Jersey technically, but Philly, Jersey is the furthest I've been up north. I've never been in New York before.
We gotta go on Bat Day when we go to Yankee Stadium.
I've been to a couple of those back when I was super young. Get that free bat. Yeah.
Okay.
Bat Day. Yep, Bat Day. They still do Bat Day. I didn't even know they did Bat Day still.
I don't know, bro. I ain't been there.
I'm guessing that these motherfuckers probably don't do that shit no more. Like they used to do Jacket Day, Helmet Day, the fuck. even
They probably
baseball
do.
gloves, even though it was a cheesy baseball glove, but they usually do baseball glove day.
Yeah, they
It was
might do all
it was
of
a
that
bootleg glove, but
except bat day. They might not do
I
bat
mean
day. They might do
they couldn't get
everything
rid
else
of
but
bat
bat
day.
day.
I ain't gonna lie, my dad, rest his soul, man. When I was young, he must have took me to at least, I want to say, 4 or 5 bat days. Like this, it was almost like every year at one point. Easily. Every year we're going to bat day next year. We're going to bat day. Helmet.
That was the best day to go.
Look at these immature motherfuckers. Talk about pause when I say helmet day. I need to grow the fuck up.
They don't even
This is
know
what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
The
I need
helmet
to grow the fuck up.
pause is a reach. That's a reach. I ain't gonna hold you. That's
I mean, it's a batting helmet. Y'all know the deal. Shit, they.
I don't know. Helmet
You know who it is too. Well, actually, you might not know who it is.
Oh,
That's when they sitting there with the pause button and they just trying to be ahead. They trying to be. You're like, oh, that's a pause. That's a no. Calm down.
This for you. This one's for you, A-Sound.
What an asshole!
Yo, I found it. I fucking found it. I knew there was a big name on that undercard. Julio Cesar Chavez defeated Larry Lacossiere. Larry Lacossiere by unanimous decision. That was at welterweight. That was on the main undercard televised confirmed bouts. And you had Miguel Angel Gonzalez defeated Roberto Granciosa by 3rd round stoppage. And then you had Christy Martin. See, Christy Martin used to be on the main cards. She used to be on the main card. She defeated Andrea Deschamps by 7th round TKO. And then on the prelims, you had Lonnie Bradley defeated John Williams by 8th round TKO. Roberto Garcia, which I'm assuming that's Robert Garcia, was on that fight card as well on the non-televised bouts. I want to say that's
no. This is Roberto.
It says Roberto, but what, did he go by Roberto when he was a fight? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe that was him. I don't know. It says Roberto. You're right. It says Roberto Garcia against Angel Aldama by 5th round TKO lightweight. But he was a lightweight, right? I think Robert Garcia was a lightweight. And if he fought in the non-televised bouts, that means he must have been a newbie.
Yeah,
like, he must have been still, in his infancy stages before he became a champion. I don't know. I could look that up. But yeah, man, little blast into the past, man.
23, Johnny. What would you give to be back there? 23. That was 23.
23 years old?
Niggas was 23 in 97.
Bro, I was
you was 24.
No, I was older, yeah.
No, you was
24.
Yeah, I was so fucking immature. I thought I knew it all.
To be 23 and 97, brother, I'd have like 4 baby mamas. I ain't gonna hold you.
I had one baby mama, but yeah, I thought I knew it all. I still ain't had shit figured out.
Yeah, me and my pops talk about that all the time. I said, I can't even. I told my pops one day, I said, man, I can't even fault you. I said, for the amount of tracking devices that they got today, for you to have grown up when you grown up,
it was different for us. We didn't have social media. We didn't have cell phones.
Yeah,
it was the social media.
We were, if we wanted to,
I told my pops, I said,
we had to go out. Now you don't even have to go out to socialize. You could just stay on the YouTube streets and create 8 accounts and just troll across different channels.
But I'm talking about, meeting like, you get to, I said, brother, you just got to just meet them, you know what I mean, pay phone, like it just wasn't no rabbit trail. I said, brother, I'm not even mad at it. I can't even be mad at you, because if you on creep activity in 2026, Lord knows you ain't stand a chance in the 90s, boy. You probably walking away about 4 or 5 baby mamas in the 90s. If you on creep.
Lex ain't lying, man. The social media era is.
Yeah, Flex is different. It was different back then. 92, 93. I'm on South Street, hollering at everything. You know what I'm saying? It was different back then. It was a whole different thing. But that's what we did. We talked to girls in their face. We wasn't on a device trying to, you know what I'm saying, talk a girl up in her DMs and all that shit. But definitely, if she was fine,
you had to have game. You had to have game. Verbally.
You approached. That was it.
And I'm not going to sit here and say that I was the type of dude that had all this game, because I really wasn't, but I could get by. Like, I could get by. You know, I was social. I could speak. Like, I could get by. There was other dudes out there that were like next level game. Like, damn. But I was able to get by. I held my own. I ain't gonna lie. Those were the good old days.
Yeah,
we got somebody. Who Ryan said he's 60. Ryan said he's 60, right? Ryan Jackson, y'all saw that? Salute to you, man. God bless. He said he saw Joe John. Who he saw to fight? Hold on. Damn. Fuck, I can't believe I missed that.
Who you saw?
I gotta look that up. Hold on. It was a while. The chat been cooking. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Rock, you might have saw it. You ain't see it?
Nah, but I did see who is this? Chevy. She said she out the 7. She stayed in the 7 ward. Hey man, St. Bernard. Hey man.
What Chevy said?
Chevy said she stayed in New Orleans 7 ward. That's St. Bernard. Hey, God bless you. If you made it out of that, God bless you.
Chevy out the trenches.
Yeah, Chevy from the hood.
Yeah, man.
She from the hood.
It don't really get too much. It don't really get much more real than the St. Bernard. I ain't gonna lie. So
Chevy's a hood rat. She from the hood.
Damn. Rat tat 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 tat.
She go, I can't wait to hear her come back for that. She a hood rat.
If she made it out the 7, I know she can fight. I know that much. If she made it out the 7, I know she can fight. I know that much.
Yeah, she got a mean right hand, champ. Johnny, I know you got the video queued up or no?
Which one? Hold on.
Y'all got a queued in there?
My bad, champ. Johnny can't multitask. Chevy got the mean right hand, champ, with the high heels on too. Yeah.
Which one is that one? The fuck?
Damn, he got amnesia, champ. She's on the video. You know them punch machines where you punch the machine and shit.
But I don't have that one locked in though. You setting me up though. You making me work to find that shit. Hold on. Now you making me work to find it. I found Two Tones thing. That's just funny. I'll play it later.
She might send it to you.
She probably will. I mean, I can find it. I'm sure I can find it real quick. Hold on.
Hey, Bozo Boxing, man. Why you want me to take my cap off, dog? I mean, you want to see the bald head, brother? Like what you
What's going on? Somebody wants you to take your swim cap off?
Yeah. He ain't got no confidence in his hair follicles, champ. No confidence in hair follicles.
Hey, listen, man.
Let him live.
I'm new to this, man. I'm still trying to figure it out, man. But I've never hit a chat asking a man to take anything off. So that's me.
Word.
That's me. You know what I mean? That's me.
They don't tell me to take my hat off because I got the best hairline on these boxing streets, so they all jealous.
Yeah, I do not. So, but I've never been on a live chat asking a man to take nothing off. So, that's me. But
that's a wild request.
Yeah, Bozo Boxing, if that's you, do you. But for me, I'm gonna go ahead and keep the song playing.
Chevy fucking up. That should be linked to the top of her IG. Where is that video? Chevy, you got to send it to me because I don't see it on your IG.
Oh man.
When she hit the I know exactly which one you're talking about. She didn't pin that though. You got to pin that to the top.
And no more requests for men to take off clothes and shit. Y'all back there.
What the fuck going on in the fucking chat? Y'all, why y'all being weird like that? What the fuck?
I don't know. Again, it was Bozo Boxing. I want to highlight him because he did put in. I want to highlight him. He did.
Was it a super chat?
Nah, it's just I'm on.
It wasn't a super chat.
And he said, "Man, take the swim cap off," and he put the bald head emoji on there. I'm like, brother, like I get you trolling, but at the same time, that's kind of weird, brother. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of, you know what I mean? I've never asked the man to take nothing off while he on live. I've never did that. So
what if he was trying to synchronize swim with you? Like he took his cap off. He like, yo, take your cap off now. Everybody take off their cap.
He did put the bald head emoji on.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw it, yeah.
I got the body rocking. I'm not.
I thought maybe you knew him. And
Nah,
he was trolling you. He was probably trolling you.
Brother, I don't know that dude from a can of paint. That's why it's weird. Like I don't know that dude.
I ain't putting that shit on the screen.
I don't know that shit on the screen. But salute though. Salute to him. You know what I mean?
Like, did he have a feeling or some shit? He's like, yo, I just
don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I think tonight's the night that we call out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like
Big Money had to check me, man, because I was about to spaz out on some weirdo in the chat.
Yeah, Johnny got the hair trigger right now. Johnny working with the short fuse. You know what I'm saying? So no more zesty requests from the chat. All right, champ, we talking boxing.
He's
Ask him if he could throw a 2-3. You know what I'm saying? Ask him what the uppercut looking like, but no more, no more ill requests in the chat, champ.
Yeah, man, you guys are wilding out. You guys are wilding out. Stop with that weird shit in the chat. We better than that. Speaking of boxing, man, I can't find that, but Money, what do you think real quick, man, about Avius, man, on Friday? Coach's guy.
You know I rock with Avius, man. You know, he got the one blemish on the record. You know, shout out to my man Will. You know what I'm saying? Your nephew cooked him that night. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of unexpected. It wasn't super unexpected, but it was a moment. It was kind of like when Tank got Frank Martin out of there. Like it didn't look like it was about to happen. Then he was just on the floor. It was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? But aside from that,
whoa!
See what happened.
Look at what y'all done. Was it me that did this shit?
Don't feed the animals, man.
It is Miss Glazer in the building.
Real. Look,
you glazing right now? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Yo, check this out. Look, she's sipping coffee. Check this out.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Yo, why you gotta come up here glazing though?
Listen, Big Bunny, I'm gonna deal with you in a second. Johnny, hood rat.
Did I say hood rat?
Hood rat. You said that shit with your chest too. Hold on,
Hey,
we classy bougie ratchet over here.
I consider that a compliment because I was a hood rat. So yeah, don't take it the wrong way.
The old me too.
That's a compliment. That means you can get by. You can hold your own out on these hood streets.
Okay. I don't know what hood y'all from, but
flip that shit real quick.
Nah.
She ain't having a champ. She not going.
Nah, it's not happening. Big Money don't feed the animals. Sit your big. You know what? I'm gonna let you be. I'm feeling nice.
Chevy coming
What's
up
going
here.
on, Rock? How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good.
I don't know where you at, but Starbucks at this time of night, you must have a long night ahead or something.
You know what? Actually, coffee calms me down. I relax with coffee.
Oh, okay.
It's a little ass backwards, but hey, once you be in the chat long enough, you'll see how that works for me. I'm not the average.
Chat warrior. We got Chevy Red on the panel. Salute. How you feeling, sis?
I'm feeling good. Listen, coming along, walking a lot better, getting strong every day. We out here working. We got to get back. We got things to do.
Yeah, all jokes aside, we rock with you, man. We've been sending the prayers, man. We need you well on the DHS streets, man. Stop
Thank
playing
you.
with me.
And listen, let me say this. Your girl limping and walking funny, but hey, my voice still works. I'm still going to talk some shit. Y'all, you know what I mean?
Talk to me. What's good? What's good? Talk to me, man.
Nothing. What we talk about, the fights this weekend? I'll talk a little bit about that.
You familiar? You familiar with what's going on? We got Amanda trying to chase history, man. We got the females. We had Clarissa. I know how you feel about Clarissa. I mean, talk to me, man. What's going on?
The what, Johnny? Hold on, I'm about to get off. No.
What's the state of female boxing?
I'm about to get off. Big Money, put your camera back on. Put your camera back on, Big Money.
Women's boxing, man. From the DHS legend in the building. What's going on? Talk to us.
I love it. I love everything about women's boxing that's going on right now. The drama, the entertainment, you know, the fight, all of it. Like I'm here for it. I'm excited to see Amanda. I'm excited to see how this TikTok thing works, the platform, and I can't wait to see the numbers after it's done. You know what I mean? To see like the views and everything, because I feel like if this is a success, like you really, really have to put Jake Paul and Mystica and them in these conversations. They should be already in there, but like, no, you really got to be like, all right, they done came in here and changed the game a little bit, you know? Not glazing. Why you glazing? You glazing?
I was glazing. Listen, I was glazing. I was glazing. I was well, I wouldn't say I was glazing, but if y'all want to say I was giving Jake his props, man. Business acumen wise, there's a level.
For sure.
It's undeniable. It's undeniable what he's been able to accomplish, obviously, with the Netflix, ESPN Plus, now TikTok. To your point, I'm looking forward to seeing not just views, but production. And I got a question, because TikTok to me is a phone app. So we watching this shit on our phone? Like, I don't got TikTok on anything other than my cell phone. So what do we got to do? Screen share? Put it on a big screen? Like, what the fuck?
I think so. I would think so, because that's all I know for it to be. Yeah, I mean, I got a TikTok. I'm never on it, but I'm definitely gonna tune in. And you know, we gotta show support and show love for y'all favorite person in the chat and then here the panel. He's probably my least favorite, but Coach Bermudez, he got Avius Griffin on the corner. All right.
Hold on. You talking about this guy right here?
And that guy. Listen. Hey, when he put his head like that light shine right on that spot. Oh my goodness, Johnny, you got the hairline on lock.
Come on, man. That's not even what was somebody said in the chat where he had the haircut, like he trying to battle me. I was like, bro, that's not even a fair fight. Coach, come on, man. That's not even a fair fight, man. Salute to H-Town showing Chevy love with the 2-piece. Dang, he said Chevy twisted her ankle twerking, and he called you old.
Listen, H-Town, check this out. Come November, the Cash Money for the 99 2000s is coming to Cleveland. I'm definitely breaking ankles and knees and everything else. Oh, I'm outside.
You pulling up to the Cash Money No Limit Tour?
Oh, listen, you already know. I'm there.
Man, you better stop that shit. We too old for that shit.
Listen, I'm a righteous woman now, but I'm twerking that night.
Working. Look at now. See, Malcolm be hating, bro. Malcolm said having a TikTok over 30 is pause worthy as a man. Really?
Oh, and Malcolm gonna be the first one. Listen, Malcolm about to be cuddled up, little spoon, about to be watching TikTok fights this Friday.
I was about to say, I bet you he got that shit on his phone on Friday.
He's about to be watching it, cuddled up with
content creators get a pass, because that's just another platform to put your shit out there so you could grow. Don't look at me like that, Big Money, with that look.
Real niggas don't have TikTok on their phone.
I got TikTok on my phone, man, and I consider
Real
myself.
Niggas don't have TikTok on their phone.
I mean, you know, I might not be a real.
I don't use that shit. I don't lie.
Delete it.
You know,
if you look at my TikTok shit, I don't use it. I'm not capping. But I've been told by other people, bro, what are you doing? You got to post more shit there, bro.
Listen, because TikTok is way faster than YouTube. You get paid and monetized way faster than YouTube and all that. You need to go on TikTok. Stop listening to Big Money.
I was actually looking to, follow DHS on TikTok, and I was like, damn, I couldn't really find them nowhere.
So you're glazing? You're glazing.
I'm there.
I don't know about glazing.
He glazing, Josh.
Nah, he's supporting. Why you starting trouble for? He's supporting.
I don't know.
You don't follow me on TikTok? You don't follow me on TikTok? Yeah, you with the coffee in your hand. No?
That shit is a
follow nobody on TikTok.
Hold on. Are you a channel member to DHS over here?
Actually, I think I am because they just took $5 out the other day. That better be something.
They got her with the late fee.
So if you
They got her with the late fee.
$5, you supporting the wrong channel.
Y'all taxing me.
That's the late
Is that
fee,
the hangout spot?
That's kind of crazy.
This is the taxing spot.
The tax spot. Hashtag the taxing spot.
Where the fuck is Coach Bermuda's at?
All right, see, that's my cue to go. I got to go.
Why? We need both of y'all on the panel, man. This is excellent content.
If somebody call them. I'll get out here and roast them.
We all about the content. That's what we about here. It's Tuesday.
I ain't calling him. He ain't gonna answer.
The chat's cooking, but nobody wants to jump on the panel to talk about.
Y'all know he out there putting in that work.
Yeah,
there's other fights, by the way. There's males. There's actually males fighting on this card, y'all. Y'all do know. Y'all supposed to be boxing fans, bro.
Hold on, but wait a minute. Let's hold on. Forget the males right now because you got the ladies represented.
About the ladies?
No, but shout out to Right Hook Roxy, Coach G. I'm super excited to see her fight. I like her as a fighter. I like her as a person. So I'm looking forward to that. I did have a question. When is the fight? And it's probably not this card, but I think it's coming up. Babyface, the Babyface assassin. With her and Brooke. Is that this weekend?
Yeah,
that's this weekend.
Why? Who did that? Who did that? I think that is. I don't know why, but for me, I think that's
Jake.
A hard matchup for you to come out and be making a debut to. Brooke about to get her some work.
Brooke?
Huh?
You talking about Lupita?
Yeah, the Babyface assassin.
Yes,
Brooke,
man.
I feel like
Brooke.
you know how we learn about this boxing industry, and when you want to come out and you want to look good, they don't really give you a tough opponent. Brooke is a tough opponent.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I'm sitting here like,
that's a good fight. Absolutely.
This might be one of them. Whoever lose get cut. This might be a pink slip fight right here.
But Brooke wants to be a part of MVP, right? Maybe this is her moment to be like, hey,
she's trying. Yeah, no, she's trying.
Let me shock y'all fighter real quick, and then she signed her ticket. Hey, who knows? But I was just shocked at that matchup.
She was in the chat yesterday, getting that last minute. She says she's right on cue with weight. Just got to cut off the last few pounds. She said it in the chat, if I'm not mistaken, man.
Yeah,
salute to Brooke, man.
Salute
to Mighty Brooke, who was in the chat. Yeah, no, that's a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight. And again, Avius, this is Jackson Marinas, man. He's been in there with something, albeit, he's lost against all the big names that he's fought, but he's been in there with those guys. He shared the ring with those guys.
Right.
So there's experience there. We're going to see how much Avius has learned.
Listen.
Put
your money on Avius. It'd be good.
You think Avius stops him?
Listen, yes. Let's go with the stop. We're gonna say that because listen, we rock with somebody, you rocking with them 10 toes down. So yes, let's go with the stop.
Yeah, Avius a great dude. Yeah, no, we going Avius. I think Avius could stop him. He's been stopped like what 3 or 4 times already. Marinas.
I'm not sure, but let's not do that. Let's not discredit.
No, but listen, no.
Like a little.
It's more of a testament of the puncher, that Avius is. I mean, what 94% KO ratio.
So hold up, he was stopped more times than Dimitri Salita.
Oh my God, here you go, big money.
For real, y'all laughing. Salita had a decent record, bro. Before he
Salita was a good fighter, bro.
He was 35-2. You know what I'm
saying?
And
he used to spar. He used to spar with Money Mayweather.
Yo, he got sparked by Amir Khan in the first round, but
nothing to sneeze at.
His last fight was he went the distance. He lost to UD. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him.
Why'd you bring him up though? That's weird.
Because I was about to go to Box Rec. I was gonna ask AB wanted me to ask you, Chevy, if you know Johanna Won-Yu, Johanna Wonder Won-Yu, little I think she's at lightweight, and she's from France.
I want to say that I heard that name. I think I might even follow. I know that they're the wonder part, the wonder part. Yeah, I've heard of it, but not like too familiar. No.
Yeah, she nice. She nice. But yeah, he wanted me to ask you if you knew who that was. So AB, she know who that is.
Who else on the court? Who we got else on there?
We got we got another championship fight between Mayeli Flores and Melissa Mortensen. That was at Super Bantam. Flores is a former champion. Who else? Roxy, you said. Jocelyn Camarillo, who's undefeated against Ashley Feliz.
Oh, the co-main. What's his name?
Jamal Harvey, yeah. The former
There you
Olympian.
go.
Co-main 3-0. That is a showcase fight. And then we got the main event. So you think Amanda gets the record, Chevy?
Of course. Why not?
Now, do you think? Hold on, because Big Money brought up a good point. Do you think that'll be one of those where let's just stop this because she's getting hit a couple of times too often, and we'll give her the TKO? Or do you think she goes in there and she brutally gets that record?
No, I think she's gonna brutally get it. I think she'll get the knockout. It has to be. There's no other way for that to play out, if you ask me.
Well, I don't like when we say play out.
At least I'm not the only one.
No, I agree with you.
If the ref,
I wasn't even thinking about that.
I can't wait to see who the ref is. But if the ref getting there and stopping it is just a TKO for the last fight, is this her last fight?
She's falling through the ropes or some shit. Like that's different. Like
let her,
bro. Like her head goes backwards a couple of times. That's different.
Let her tumble out. Let her. No, Amanda needs dramatics. What Trace be saying? She needs violence. It has to be violence. It has to be violent.
Where's Trice at? Where's Trice?
Try.
If she falls through the ropes like Nick Ball did, I'm with
Yeah. No, we need something. It's got to be a statement. She got to stamp herself as the record holder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's just not any record. That's just not any record. We're talking about a knockout. I mean, most knockouts by a woman fighter.
Nah, man, I think we might be asked for too much, man. Just get the knockout.
Hell no, man. You ask, they deliver. Speak it into existence, man. Well, it's never worked for me as a Jeff fan, but still.
For the knockout.
She got it. The whole thing.
She gonna win by knockout, but this put her through the ropes type stuff.
No, it has to be Rock.
I didn't put it to the ropes. No, just stop. No, worse than that.
Rock from the fourth ward. You know violence. Yeah. Come on.
Rock, welcome to VHS, bro.
That violence, they don't come back through the ropes. There's no raising the hand.
Listen, take them out. That's what I'm saying. We need that. The whole premise of this is based upon this big knockout, this big, dramatic finish. We need that.
See, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Ryan from the 66666. What's good, my brother Ryan? He in the building. He's the MVP over there. Stat pattern for Amanda is nasty. He said, Rock.
You already know.
You ain't got nothing to worry about. She ain't never put nobody out like that until Friday. Ryan, until Friday.
It's just not female nature, man. It's not
hold on. Rock, we gotta get Rock the rules, Johnny.
Somebody ain't never done nothing until they do it, Ryan. This is tailor made, bro.
I ain't know
right on the platter.
We got some.
We got clips of women putting other women through the ropes like that. We got clips.
Nah, we got Ann Wolf. Ryan from the 6 got that clip, but she almost knocked her head off.
I thought you was about to play it. Listen,
you know me, I'm too old. I can't multitask.
That's a consolation prize. See, you got to catch the drift of what we were saying. Putting her through the ropes is a consolation prize. We want to see her get knocked.
You want to see Ann Wolf? Yes,
we want to. Yes, we want to see violence.
Hey man, I'll tell you.
Y'all just I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
I'll tell you this much, right?
Y'all all need
Hey,
Jesus like Javon does.
no, that's facts. You all need Jesus, especially
Definitely
Chevy.
need Jesus.
But look, but what? Hey, Chevy, you know. hey,
Y'all
but
need
look,
Jesus.
what I will say though is, look, I'm not gonna lie. You guys know I don't fuck with women's boxing like that. But look, Clarissa just knocked somebody out that was 50 years old. So if they hype for that shit, then I'm hyped for Amanda's hype.
Why you
Then
gotta
hold
do
up,
that? Though?
because
Why
I
you gotta
gotta
do
do
that?
it. Because I gotta do it, Johnny. Because I'm telling you, any other Johnny, because you're talking about her knockout record. Any other time, I wouldn't care about no fucking women's knockout record. But
Wow.
this right here is official. If you're giving fucking Clarissa credit for that shit, then yeah. If Amanda knocks this woman out,
but I am.
yeah, no,
I've been giving
Johnny,
Amanda credit the whole show.
yeah, Johnny, why you always feel so attacked? I'm talking about everybody in general. When I
No,
say
I just
you,
like to attack you back. That's all. Maybe that's what it is. That's all.
well, all I'm saying is, look, I don't care about women's boxing like that, but hey, we hyping up fucking participation trophies, then that's what the fuck we doing. So Amanda, knock this woman the fuck out, and you be fucking one of the greatest of all time, the current face of women's boxing. Hey, and I seen her outfit. She about to go out there try to reclaim Plymouth Rock. It is what the fuck it is. Shout out to her. That fucking outfit was fucking
like a
banging.
pilgrim? You
That
saying
shit
she was
was
like a pilgrim?
no, like an Indian. What are you talking about? She an Indian.
He said Plymouth Rock.
Yeah, like an
Oh my
Indian.
God.
Now
Like
I
Yeah, shout out
Pocahontas
to her.
or Pocahontas.
Yeah, definitely Pocahontas.
Now I get it. I was trying to understand that when you said that earlier. I get
Yeah,
it now.
trying to reclaim Plymouth Rock.
We want her to get a
You know,
brutal stoppage. You know that. We've been saying we want her to get a brutal stoppage, Javon.
I mean, it don't even have to be brutal. Like, everybody was hyped about 8 missed punches with Clarissa, bro. I'm telling you. Like, if they hyped about that, bro, just TKO, make her slip, make her miss a breath so the referee stops it, whatever, bro, because they hyped about 8 missed punches. So let's get it, Amanda.
Let's get it for Javon, man. Salute. We got to see history, man. We got to see history, but we got to see it the right way. We got to see a KO or
I don't know about the right way.
The right way, baby.
Yeah.
That's just what I want. That's all. I didn't think it was too much to ask.
I want her to land that same left hook that Clarissa landed. That almost put K. Scott in the second row. That's the left hook I want. Right, Javon? That's the same left hook you want?
Yeah, almost. And then she missed about 10. How you miss 10 when your opponent is dazed? Like, that shit crazy.
This is my part though. That the fight, I mean, I get it. The left hook, listen, her head, it did some things. But how do you stop the fight just because there was a flurry, but nothing was landing? Like I need, I don't know. The refs need some AI in their glasses or something. They need to wear something to kind of tell them, like,
listen,
The corners threw it. The corners threw in the towel. So the corners threw in the towel. So if you ask me, the corners were like, "Hey, bro, we're gonna give Clarissa a knockout. Throw in that towel." Because at the end of the day, Johnny was like, "But she wasn't swinging back. She wasn't getting hit. So what do you got to block,
bro? She was.
What do you got to block if you're not getting hit?"
She wasn't throwing anything back, bro. All those punches were unanswered, bro. I'm sure if you ask the referee, that's what the referee's gonna tell you, though. You laugh,
but they threw in the towels. They threw in the towels. I'm telling you, the corners were paid. Throw in. Did you see how many towels got thrown in? It was like 8 of them. Throw in all the towels. Fucking people in the crowd start throwing in towels. This shit was crazy.
We have the benefit of instant replay. They don't. They are seeing that in real time. They're seeing their fighter getting hit, getting in their eyes punched without punching back.
Hey,
8, 9,
Javon.
10 unanswered punches. They're not looking at it in slow motion, Javon.
Javon, Johnny didn't interview Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd. Not here, an expert.
I'm sure when they go
Yeah,
back,
you know how that goes. You talk to these people one time, you know it all. Fuck all that, Johnny. I get it. You the professional. You the professional. I get it.
I'm not even trying. Javon, you know the game. I never ever come up here trying to be the smartest guy in the room.
He's right there.
You know that. I never come up here trying to do that. But let's be real. They are human beings in a corner. They're seeing their fighter getting swung at, getting hit, whether it's landing clean or not. 8, 9, 10 unanswered punches. And this is after she got dazed where she almost landed in the fucking second row. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm sure after the fight, when they look at the replay, they were probably like, damn, man, maybe we should have let it go a little bit longer. But this is in real time.
I
Like I'm
think
not
they were
saying
all
black
paid.
guy
I
don't
think they were
understand.
all paid actors. Because I don't know if you've seen who was that referee that was with Ray J and fucking Orlando
Oh,
Brown. Because I don't know if you've seen that.
I don't
He
know.
would
Never
Yeah.
seen
like,
him.
bro. Hey, look, Johnny. While they were on opposite sides of the ring, just walking hands down, he was there with his hands on his knees, like fucking eyes zoomed in, like intense. Like, bro,
But
you don't have to
that
be
was a
that intense.
show. That was a
Disqualify these
show.
niggas.
That was a
Nah,
show.
fuck this
You know
shit.
that. That was a show. Look, like that's why nobody really took that shit serious. I mean, they was just letting them go in there and just
Oh, they
fucking
didn't take it
entertain the
serious. They
fucking
said this
crowd.
is the face of women's boxing.
No,
Hard.
I'm talking about
I
that
don't know.
fight. I'm talking about that fight. That fight was more of a
Yeah.
fucking clown show, like a fucking wrestling show or whatever it was,
Hey,
bro.
Your man
I
didn't
think
he
more
Zeus
box up
took
fun
it.
and
John Reed
I
entertainment.
up
think
in there?
Zeus took it. I think Zeus took it seriously because I don't know if you've seen, but they released the numbers. They're saying that what's that girl's name? I don't know. That girl that knocked out like Krishan's sister. They're
Big
saying she
Lex.
got paid. Yeah, they're saying allegedly by at least by the paper, by the numbers, she got paid 50,000 more than Clarissa.
Who?
The numbers
I
came
heard
out.
that.
No,
I heard
Big
that.
no.
yes, yes.
Oh
They're
shit!
saying she got paid
I got the
550,
numbers, and Carissa got, according to these
500.
numbers, the 500, and Big Lex, I think her payout was only like 50, 25, something in that range. Now maybe there were sponsors or something like that, but it was nowhere near.
Sounds
They
believable.
showed.
That
I
sounds
guess they
believable.
showed a check that she got 550 for the night. So I don't know.
That's
There gotta be
I don't
sponsors or something like
I don't
that.
think
I don't.
even you
Yeah, I
wouldn't
don't think.
believe that. I wouldn't
Yeah.
believe that.
Hey, all I know is, look, I'm not releasing financial documents and shit, but if they're telling me, oh, stop hating on her and she's the star because XYZ, look, bro, 500K, hey man, I guess I'm a fucking star too. I don't know what the fuck to tell these people. This shit crazy. I guess I can hate all day. This shit crazy. 500K.
I have a question.
Damn.
And
I'll take
I'm not gonna
500K
stay
right now.
too long, but I got a question. So
Sure.
if you go from, and this is for anybody in general, right? Just because let's keep it in general because there's a lot of fighters that say this, right? You make $10 million, right? One fight, and that's your biggest fight. If you are a star, big boxing, person, I don't know what you want to call it, person, face of box, whatever.
You talking about Devin Haney?
No, just in general, Devin, Shakur, Clarissa, whoever, right? But if you have a payday that's at 10 million, how do you end up going down to half of that? Like why isn't it
Ask
like
Devin.
this is what I made and I ain't going under that no more? Like I've made it here and I need to be above, right? So Clarissa said her biggest fight was 3 million. How's she making 500,000? Like that's what I don't understand. It's like, how do you go from that down to that? Like what factors do you guys think play into that?
I mean, I could go into hate mode, but honestly, what I think it is this is just what's being reported to the IRS. A lot of
Okay.
shanky, a lot of janky shit going on. You got Papoose as damn near the promoter, and they over there at Win Records, they told him go ahead and swipe everything on the credit card. It's all tax deductible. You know what I mean?
Tax hating.
Damn,
What is
Johnny, it
that?
ain't even 12 o'clock yet.
It's close.
They put it on the site. They see about to go left.
Actually, they've been calling in. They've been coming in a lot earlier. They've been coming in at 11 o'clock, 11:15 now. So we're gonna have to
I'm
start
just hopping
changing
on so
that.
the haters will come out. Can't wait to hear them.
Haters for what? What are you talking about?
You know I get hated on, Johnny. Please.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, hey, listen, because you fight with everybody.
Because
Say,
I'm like that. That's
well, hold on, wait a minute. We're gonna talk about hating.
He don't take no prisoners. He fight with everybody.
Hey, Johnny, hold on. We're gonna talk about hating because that's your friend, White Mike. But when I first got in here, he was like, "Oh, something about the viewers," and he was like, "Oh, Tone Show must be over because people was coming over here." I'm like,
because
"Wait a minute."
they was Moonlight. Nobody was up in here yet until Tone Show ended, and then here comes H-Town.
I need Tone followers. He got his own followers. They was in. Johnny's people was in here. I'm just saying, Johnny's
all I
people
care
was
about
in.
my peoples. I care about my peoples that rock with me, man. That's what
That
we
sounded
do.
a little haterish to me.
Oh, what?
Tone, bro.
Nah, why am I gonna be hating?
You know what I'm saying? Like, we from the same area.
Area code. Yeah. So
I'm from Mason. I'm from
being reported. But,
like 45 minutes away from me. Not even that.
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't really go by what's reported. You don't know. You don't know what's factual or not. You gotta let
so what's reported was
John, but see, that's that bullshit.
The made $1.5 million.
How we always be like what? How we always be like, oh, what does Google say? What do the sources say? And now you're gonna tell me I don't go by what's reported. Johnny, you out of your fucking mind, bro.
But we use that as a barometer. But realistically, let's be real. Whatever Google says, do we know if that to be 100% factual or not? And my thing is, I'm gonna be consistent with this though. This part of it.
95% factual.
How many times have you guys realistically heard me arguing salaries for fighters? I hardly never do. I just don't. Like, whatever, they get paid what the fuck they get paid. It is what it is.
I got a question.
I don't really argue salaries. I really don't. I've been consistent with that. But I mean, Devon's got a point. I mean, yeah, we do look up shit on AI, and I know that not to be 100% accurate.
Like you finna go pull a lick or some shit.
Yeah, I got a Mike, brother. Mind your business. Listen, I got a question.
Johnny, that shouldn't be allowed. I feel like your YouTube channel will get flagged for that poo shystiness right there.
Listen.
That mask thing he go. Ain't that a poo shysty? A shysty?
Hey, listen.
What y'all call it?
Hey, we use the social media platforms as a barometer, but realistically, man, I don't know if it's none of that stuff. None of that stuff is usually 100% accurate. When it comes to that reported stuff is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna say it's 95% accurate.
I mean, that's what you're gonna say because you're a proponent of AI.
The majority of the time, it is accurate.
Hey man, Rock got some shit to say. Why y'all not letting this nigga talk? What the fuck? This is crazy. Rock keeps trying to grab the fucking mic. He keeps saying, hey, man. Fuck all this shit, man. That shit crazy.
It's y'all came up here. He's not talking, so let him talk.
Just knock.
Go ahead, Rock. You may speak, man.
All right. So
with his mask on, why you got a mask on though?
Real quick. All right. So if she did make the 500,000, right?
Mm-hmm. That's a $500,000.
$500,000, and she sold 16,000 tickets.
That's why I don't know.
The math ain't mathing, right?
I don't know if I believe
the math ain't mathing, right?
It says 17,000. I don't do enough research.
I'm with Rock though because they gave him a lot of shit yesterday talking about how many tickets did they really sell, right? And if she got paid 500, how many tickets did they actually sell?
They sold 15,000 tickets.
Has she come out and
they didn't sell no 15,000 tickets unless they were like $20 tickets.
Why do you find that? Why do you guys find it impossible not to let each other talk one by one?
It's not impossible, Johnny.
One by one, please.
It's not impossible, Johnny. What I'm saying is, brother, if she sold 16K and she only made 500K, that's why I got the shicey mask on, because somebody need to go move something real quick. That means there's some money missing. I need to go get it for. So let me go do what I got.
Yvonne got it all figured out. He said that them numbers look wrong, that they're reported wrong. Isn't that what you said?
Why would there be money missing though? Is what I'm trying to understand. Because Bam sold 18,000 in.
That's why I find it hard to believe. That's why I find it hard. Yeah, y'all go.
His gate was 1.8 million. So I'm just trying to understand why would there be money missing?
I don't know. If she sold 16K, why is she only making 500,000?
Let's say it again, 15. Y'all need to get like
the number went down. The number went down?
No, hey,
it's already been reported. It was reported by Sunita.
I seen a comment.
My point I was making yesterday, that's all.
Mike, but I seen what Clarissa posted herself. She said 17,000. I can show you the comment right now.
Right.
Well, of course she's gonna fabricate herself, bro.
But now it matters, right? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like what numbers matter to you motherfuckers or not, man? This shit crazy.
What's reported, we can only go by what's reported on social media.
I said that yesterday, Johnny. I said she ain't sell no 16K yesterday. I said she didn't sell 16K yesterday. People was on my ass about it. And now today, my man hit me with the 15K, and now she only got paid 500,000. Man, shout out to
who hit you with the 15K?
I just said it's being reported by Salida Promotions that the ticket sales were 15,339 tickets. I'm gonna say it again.
I'm about to go rob every nigga that was down with me yesterday. I'm coming get you. Every nigga that down with me yesterday, lock your doors. I'm coming get you.
I'm rolling with you. I'm rolling with you, Rock. Let's do this shit. Hey,
okay, so what was the number again, Mike? 15,000 what?
Come get you.
What was the number again, Mike?
15,339 tickets.
So what did I say yesterday? 16,000 of what they originally reported. So there's a 700 ticket difference. 700 ticket difference. So 15,300 and something that's not impressive to y'all. Like that's not for a woman to headline in a city that she doesn't even.
I don't think that's what was sold. I still think that's calm.
Mike said,
"Yeah, I don't care what Mike said. I'm telling you, I don't believe it."
And AI is 95% right in his opinion.
That's what Salida Promotions.
It don't matter what Salida's saying, because like Johnny said, we pick and choose what numbers we believe in. We pick and choose. I don't choose to believe in those numbers.
But Devon, you know what? I'm gonna go with White Mike's number. 15,300.
Why?
Shit crazy.
Why?
What do you mean why? Because Mike said that Salida reported
because he's white, nigga.
because he vouching for what another white man said.
Motherfucker stupid. You just gotta laugh at him. Like I can't even get mad at him. You just gotta laugh at him.
Johnny, I'm gonna let you guys cook. Hold on, I'm gonna let you guys cook for a while, but look, because I gotta mute up. But let me just say this real quick, right? When they talk about, see this to Treese, right? Oh, she the face of boxing, period, not just women. Ryan did $6.3 million in ticket sales in one day, and that's not including what's still being sold till right now. The fact that it's gonna be 18,000. Hold on. I know, not even close to 15,000 tickets were sold first day, but guess what? It was still 6.3 million in ticket sales. Like it's not even fucking close. Trees, get your fucking ass up here and explain yourself.
Oh, you talking to Trees? Oh, before y'all say anything, man, look, Chevy, we got royalty in the building, man. The official call show, Kenny Bailey is in the building, man. Salute right back. Salute, man. You see what I'm saying? You never know who's watching. We appreciate you.
Make sure y'all go to subscribe to the channel. Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all tune in to the lives and go get y'all some knowledge, because they drop some gems on the show. And new episodes coming out. Listen, your favorite fighters be on there.
Amen to that.
One of the best interviews we've done here at DHS when we had both Kenny and Robert Bird on. Make sure y'all check it out and support. And they'll be back. They're coming back too.
And Johnny, listen, I was so glad you didn't bring. Listen, we'll be talking about this man, but I'm so glad you didn't bring Coach in for that one, because that would have been 2 days long. But that was a great interview. It was great. It was very informative. Definitely need to have them on again, and
we will get them on.
Get a little bit more in depth, Johnny. You can be nice with your questions. We got some questions.
And there was about 15 questions I didn't get to ask, and a bunch of other ones that everybody super chatted, including Mike, that I missed out. So
let me tell you this, Johnny. Let me tell you this.
Around here.
I got you.
Respect to everybody and everything, but you gotta start cutting people off. Get them questions in, Johnny.
What? Hell no, I'm not cutting guys off. That's not happening.
You don't do it abruptly. You don't do it abruptly, but when they taking a breath, you gotta get up in there, Johnny.
This is where you got to take notes. This is where you got to take notes from me, the man up here. I'm sorry. You can't cut off legends. These guys are telling stories. Hell no, you can't shortchange them. These guys are talking about being in the ring with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, being in the locker room before Mike Tyson won his first heavyweight title. And you want me to cut that story off now? That's not happening. Learn. That's all I gotta say. Learn.
Yeah, that's kind of rough, Johnny. Hey, but Johnny, you know, I was gonna go on mute, but white.
I'm just trying to let my register.
Hey, let G-Von call me out real quick, because I know.
Paul.
G-Von was muted 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, pause on that. But look, what I will say is, White Mike, what are you talking about the Tank fight? I'm talking about for this Conor Ben fight. In 24 hours, they did 6.3 million. I'm not talking about Tank. This fight.
That's a spectacle. Bro, we already know that women's boxing is not going to outsell male's boxing.
No. Tell Treese that. Tell Treese that. Treese be up here. Treese be saying Clarissa is the face of women and men's boxing. That's Treese.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
To do a $1.5 million gate as a woman fighter in a women's boxing event, right? That is great. Hands down. We're not even going to fabricate it. We're not going to fucking play around with it. We're not going to push it to the side and act like it wasn't nothing. It was a spectacle in that motherfucker. It did look packed out. There's cats that went to the arena that said it was packed out. So, you know, like, I'm not even going to go there. But as far as like ticket sales are concerned, of course, a male's boxing event is going to do better than a woman's boxing event, unless you're Katie Taylor.
Damn, all of y'all yelling over each other. Now I got quiet.
Hey, but the chat is slow too. Like, what did you guys not just hear how I clarified that shit for this fight, not the Tank fight? Y'all niggas be slow. Like, I came up here unmuted just to fucking explain that I'm not talking about the Tank fight, and y'all be like, yeah, why my G-Von left that part? Left what part out? You dumb niggas. You motherfuckers always be in the chat and never say shit. Get on the panel, nigga. Get on the panel.
Bro, they just be hating, bro. Like, I done seen my name in this chat 20 times.
You should be used to it already, though. Like, you should be used to it. Like, I don't even know why you fighting with the chat for. Why you fighting with the chat? They just doing they doing their job. They getting you going.
No, they
like they do to me.
Yeah, you don't care about the chat,
I need to take my own advice sometimes, but you
listen. Hey, shout out to H-Town for his comment earlier when he was like, Chevy the toughest person in here. Toughest, what do you call me? The toughest what? Listen, y'all emotional. Y'all real emotional.
And G-Von, that's why I'm telling you, she could take it. Me and her go back and forth on DMs all the time. She give me hard.
Y'all ain't see me go knee to knee with Tim Bowski, and he ain't been back since.
Yeah, hey, shout out Timbo. That's my guy though. But
that is true. That is true.
Hey Johnny, I don't know if it's a New York thing, but I ain't never heard somebody be like, "Oh yeah, you a her rat," and like, no, I mean that as a compliment. And it's like, oh yeah.
Thank you, because I don't know what hood he from. Because that's
part of it. Thank you for bringing that up again, G-Von. You were real.
Oh shit, you got it.
Hold up.
I know you got it.
I was trying to slither my way out of that, man. When I was growing up, I called myself a hood rat. So what's wrong with I call myself that?
Hey, calling a female, hey Johnny, calling a female a hood rat is like calling her a bird.
See, y'all, yeah, but you see, I consider Chevy like a sister.
No, I feel
you go way back. You know what I mean? Like, y'all gotta mind your business.
I know you don't. I know you didn't really mean nothing by it, but you know me. I'm just here to talk shit, Johnny. So my bad.
No, G-Von, he heard it as soon as I got on. That's why I got on, because I'm like, excuse me.
Yeah, I heard it, and I try to slither my way out of it.
Look, Johnny, this is when you listen. This is when you learn. Okay, I'm the woman here. Hood rat is not acceptable.
I got you. It's like female is not acceptable, right? I got you.
I gotta show my man some bail, bro. His hours changed. That's the only reason why he ain't been back.
What?
His hours changed.
We didn't hear you, man. Your mic, your new Kenichi Bears got cut off, man.
Hey, you need to turn them shits up, bro. Like that.
You need to turn them shits up. You mad low. I keep telling them that.
Nigga, I'm mad low all of a sudden. My shit been straight the whole
right. But when there's all these people, they keep drowning you out.
Hey, is that a bong in the background, bro?
Motherfuckers is just running their shit. So I'm talking about your man Tim Bowski. That nigga, his hours changed. That's the only reason why he ain't show up.
Oh, that's what it is.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Timbo, because that is my guy. Hey, he's just a wild boy. He a junkyard dog. You know that?
Junkyard dog. Junkyard dog.
We missed Timbowski's energy, man. Salute. No glazing. Stop fucking glazing, man. In the chat.
Well, listen, it's almost 12 o'clock. I'm about to get up out of here. It has been fun. I love coming in here on the panel sometimes. You know, y'all be wilding. G-Von.
Yes.
She wilded out on G-Von one time.
Listen,
Didn't y'all wild out one time?
me and G-Von had a spectacle on here, but it's good. And I'll be rooting for G-Von in the chat. I'll be waiting for it.
I'll be seeing you, Chevy. Shit. I show love. You show love.
Listen, we good now. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Big money. And when you get back on here with the bucket head, I'll be back. I'm gonna get your ass. Rock, nice to meet you.
And Polo, love to you too.
White Mike, listen. I'll give you a hard time too, but good talking with you. Johnny?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey.
My sister from the hood. My hood sister in the building.
My guy. Listen, I'll talk to you. I'll be in the chat. I'll see y'all later.
You already know, man. Salute to Chevy, man. Again, man. Get well. Rest up. We need Chevy in the community. Always good having Chevy up here, man. She bring a different type of energy. Not just on the panel, but definitely in the chat, man. They know. People in the chat know not to mess with her. G-Von has gotten it before. White Mike. They went back and forth probably a bunch of times. Shit, she's giving it to me. Like I said, like after interviews and stuff like that, she's always giving me feedback and stuff. So on DMs, she be going back and forth with me. I'll be like, man, I'm just gonna ignore you. Bye. That's the type of relationship we got, though. You know, we cool like that, man. Salute. Hit the like button, y'all, man. It's midnight. It's almost midnight. 3 more minutes to midnight, which means probably H-Town will come out soon. And then I got to put the bell on because these guys are gonna start yelling over each other. You know how this is
gonna be cool, Johnny. Man, come on, brother.
I don't even know if you guys can help yourselves, man. I know the intention is good, but I don't even know if you guys can help yourselves, man.
I'm the one that gets cut off around this motherfucker on a constant basis. I can't even speak.
But that's all right because then you curse everybody out in the chat after that. So you take it out on everybody on the panel in the chat.
Nah,
so
I only give the same energy they give me.
He be talking crazy in the chat. I ain't gonna lie. White Mike.
I give cats the same energy they give me. As long as they leave me the fuck alone, I'll leave them the fuck alone.
You if you thinking the chat is bad, you got to see Discord.
Yeah,
I peeked into the Discord, man. I ain't really seen too much, White Mike action. I seen something the other day. That's
why you knew. Tavon Burns ain't new. He's been a member of the Pound for Pound list for 5 months. Live chat, power chat, DHS. Salute to you, Tavon Burns, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you guys want to become a member. It's only $2.99. Hit the link that I'm gonna put out there in the chat, man. 2 more minutes. He's 2 minutes early. Oh my God! Look at it.
Ben Davis himself.
He's come out 2 minutes before midnight, bro.
The crazies come out at night. The crazies come out at night.
Yo, out with the rat, in with the Rat King. What it do?
How you doing, Ace Town? How you doing today, Ace? How you good brothers doing tonight, man? How y'all doing, man? Shout out, Chef.
What up, Mike the blackest dude in here, by the way. Y'all don't even know.
I only act how I was raised, fam. Shit. Motherfuckers can hate on me all they want because of my color. I don't do that shit.
Man, we love you, man.
Man, you light skinned, dog. You acting light skinned right now, too.
Bro, stop
getting offended. Shut up, White Mike. You acting real white right now. This motherfucker.
You know they don't mean no harm. Stop it, bro. We all cool like that.
Oh shit, man, John. I know how to take that shit, bro. But I'm just gonna give it back.
Pause, bro. Pause, God damn, Mike.
Where's Alberto? Pause. Pause that.
No Diddy.
Okay, guys. I need y'all to go one by one though. What's going on, man? Talk to me because y'all just came up in this.
hey, I'm here to remind everybody about the biggest fight of the weekend.
We are gonna do that tonight, bro. Tonight
we got Teofimo Lopez versus Rolly.
Patience
versus Rolly the vacant Romero.
Oh no, that's righteous Rolly, dog. Righteous Rolly, dog. You say it right.
Amanda. Nobody wants to talk about Amanda, Johnny. Like it is what it is. Women's boxing, regardless of whoever it is hard to talk about for fucking 5 hours, let alone 1 hour.
I mean,
let alone 1 hour.
We've done more than an hour.
Yo, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. Like I'm about sick of Clarissa But I'm gonna let Two Tone cook though. I'm gonna let Two Tone cook on Clarissa, man. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good on Clarissa.
What
And
you
Amanda
got?
Serrano.
What's up with Amanda?
Okay,
Real
okay.
quick, what's your thoughts on Amanda before we move on?
Oh, no, well, my
H-Town too. Come on. And Mike.
well,
I don't know.
H-Town. You go ahead, H-Town. You go ahead.
You know what it is, dog. She's the queen. It is what it is. You know, but she's up out of here. She don't get that little boo-boo record because, you know, they're serving up the plate. But it is what it is. You know, it happens all the time. We saw what happened when they got that sack record when Fred Favre threw himself on the floor. You know,
Word.
It is what it is. If y'all don't know, go look that up. It was a horrible, but hey, sometimes you just gotta do a little glazing, and you know, Amanda gonna get glazed right now. She'll get that spot, retire. She ain't fighting no Bumgarner, so I don't know where the hell Bumgarner gonna find a super fight because she don't want to fight that British young lady, that young lassie over there. You know,
Dubois?
So I don't know, man. It is what it is. Yeah, Dubois. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But so I don't know, man. She's gonna be a corporate, you know, person at MVP. She'll do promoting, go, you know, shake hands, put her fist up, you know, on the camera, and they say, "Oh, there goes former 3-time champion, you know, the Amanda Serrano knockout record." You know, they're gonna do that bullshit. But you know, the GWOAT, the best there is, the best there was, the best that ever do it. It is what it is.
Stock chases.
So yeah, I just want to say that
Oh,
she
Mike?
is going to get the knockout. She's fighting somebody who's 14-7, 14-4. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who, of course, she's coming off of 5 straight victories, but then again, she only got 7 knockouts. She's not a power puncher. Amanda Serrano's just gonna back her down and beat the fuck out of her. And it's going to be a stoppage, and she's going to get that knockout. And she's going to be the queen of the knockouts. So shout out to Amanda Serrano.
And let me just give you a key to the future. But Right Hook Roxy and the Babyface Assassin will be on the top of the Hatrix female boxing list in about 2 years. Trust me. I know my dog.
Who that? Who?
Right Hook Roxy, he's talking about.
Yo, y'all know who the real queen of this shit is, man. Now, her name is Gabby, and she goes by Fundora, bro.
Yes,
sir. You know, nobody wants them problems, bro. We all know that.
You know why? Because she answers. She likes my post on X, bro. You feel me?
So there's bias,
bro.
there. I get it. So there's bias there. We get it.
Hey,
that's my people. I'll Popeye, she's olive oil. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, but bias aside, though, Gabby is a fucking beast. She actually, like, I talked about this yesterday. I talked about this yesterday. She's one of the few that I can name who keeps technical form while fighting, doesn't start swinging like a toddler and go to her women instincts. Women DNA is they're not here to be in no type of fights. Like, that shit goes against women DNA. But fucking Gabby is there. She's there for a fucking fight. She keeps technical form, and she's real fucking humble. I seen that post yesterday or the other day where she's like, "Oh yeah, one of my biggest accomplishments, being the youngest women undisputed. Well, actually, the youngest undisputed ever." She goes, "Yeah, I guess I'm pretty proud of that." Like, yeah, you should be. Like, shout out to that.
You only if her brother had the balls that you know that his sister got, but that's my man.
If he had that mental game, bro, because her mental game is crazy, bro. Like she's.
Do y'all think if Clarissa and Gabby fought at a very common weight, say 147, 154 in their primes, y'all think Gabby would beat Clarissa?
I don't even want to talk about that because it ain't gonna happen, and I can't visualize it, bro. I can't visualize that, bro.
No, I get it, cause Gabby is way off weight, but regardless, if you just talk about technical skill, I think Gabby would knock fucking Clarissa out in like 5
Listen,
rounds.
I do have this to say about Clarissa, bro. She got more weight to lose. She could lose the weight. She could get disciplined, and I think she could drop a couple more pounds, bro. That's just me personally.
No, it's an ideal matchup. It's not a matchup I'm saying that's going to happen. Obviously, that matchup will never happen. I was just saying in the perfect world where they both was at the same weight class with the skill alone, just skill alone, do y'all think Gabby would beat Clarissa?
Man, it'd be a fucking war. It'd be a war, bro, because Gabby don't back down, bro. She could put punches together. And she knows how to use her distance, so she could do it all. She could literally do it all, bro.
Yo, big money, man. Papoose, I feel like Papoose is just like intruding, bro.
Oh,
yo, that boy Papoose, bro. What's up with him, bro? Why he just in here staring at motherfuckers? Like, what's up with that, bro?
Right there.
He look like he looking at Rock.
That's his Clarissa look right there. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, that's a motherfucker that made clean with that 360 deal, huh?
Oh shit, man!
I wanted to ask that question to really check the temperature, because I understand giving Gabby Fendora her props, but obviously from the answers I just heard, y'all don't think that she could actually beat Clarissa. All things created equal.
If they're the same weight, she can, bro. If they're the same weight.
I do. Did you not hear me? I said she'll knock Clarissa out easy. 5 rounds.
Yo, let me tell you something. Fondora got that.
Stand on business. Everybody else is like, I don't know.
Yo, you know, because you know what? I can't visualize it, and it's like I don't want
she like 114, bro.
Because Clarissa refuses to lose another 10 pounds, which I know she could lose, bro.
Why would she? If she has to fight competition at that point, because most of the competition is at the lower weight class.
But you're not y'all not listening though. Rock's not saying like, look, this could possibly happen. He's just saying if they were the same weight, fuck all the other extra shit. Let's talk fantasy shit.
Cap.
Cap. Oh shit. Nah. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. It's just at 147. If she had the weight, Fondora, I think Fondora is bro, she's a unicorn, bro. I think she's pretty much unstoppable. But bro, she's moving down. Like, she's not gonna lose, bro. She's just washing everybody, bro. Respectfully.
Clarissa will wash up, bro. It is what it is, man. Clarissa will
go that way. It's all good.
Yeah, Clarissa
I mean, that's
will wash up, bro. She got
let's
get back to real boxing.
Yeah, that's fine. That's like me asking you, yo, if Usyk was a welterweight, would he beat the welterweights there currently? Like, you know, it's a weird question.
Yeah, let's get back to real boxing, please.
It's a solid question. Just posing the question. You know, didn't want the women's boxing to go down the drain. Yeah,
it's dying, bro. Let it die.
It's dead though.
But yeah, listen, man, as we get closer to this Rolly and Tio, man, the card is, you know, we got Yo-Yo, you feel me? Which I think that might become Coach's first champion. I think he's in position to do so. So shout outs to him. He just got to keep handling business. But man, listen, I'm looking forward to this fight, bro, because man, the shit I'm hearing is getting delusional at this point, man.
Hey Ryan, G-Von will spark you out, bro. In a debate. Or whatever the fuck you want, he'll spark you out.
Hey, bro, but did I hear that Jermel said he's not gonna fight Virgil? That he's gonna fight Tim Tszyu?
Yeah, nobody's excited for that shit. Hey, look, I'll tell you this much, right? Nobody cares about Texas. Look, what I will tell you though,
Californian left wing motherfucker.
Yeah. You already know what the fuck it is. Hey, look, but yeah, Ryan always be talking hella shit, but Ryan don't even pull up to the panel. And he be talking all this extra shit. And he said he's 60 years old today, bro. I'll end your existence. Just stop where you're at. I'm going to leave you alone, bro. I'm going to leave you alone.
Yeah, who the hell is this guy fighting with now?
Not even a member.
Bro, I don't know who Ryan whatever chat I'm in, not Ryan from the Sticks, Ryan or some shit like that.
Ryan Jackson?
Yeah, he always on my fucking... He always on my nuts, nigga. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yo, listen, I'm not gonna hold that. When I'm up here, I don't even look at the chat, bro. I don't even got the chat on my phone, bro.
Shout out to you, Stop. But look, I'm not like Johnny. I actually care about the people. Know what I mean? Shout out to the people. Voice the power to the people.
That's how you care about Johnny talking about. You cursing people out in the chat. Come on, that's caring about the people.
Johnny, let me ask you a question.
At least I acknowledge their existence, Johnny.
If somebody says something derogatory about you in the chat, what are you gonna do?
I post shit all the time. The Rock, they don't do that shit all the time.
But Johnny,
I fight with every single person that does that,
and you spark them out every single time.
Not every single time. I don't.
Every single time.
Not every single time.
Well, you go the fuck off, Johnny. You turn into back call, Johnny.
No, that's only for the retards that come.
Nah. Yo, listen, y'all know Back Call Johnny. Only I could bring out Back Call Johnny. Feel me? Real shit.
You and G.
Motherfucking Trinity talk about respect.
Hey, yo, man,
chat,
I feel like y'all dry snitching, cuz.
I know what goes on back there stays back there.
Bro, I feel like y'all dry snitching, cuz. Like, what's going on? Hey, salute, Ryan. What up, dog? Hop on the panel,
Anyway, hold on. Let me say this. Who got money on Rolly?
Tio, bro. Tio and Rolly, bro. Yo, did I heard earlier Ness disagree with you, bro?
Yeah, but all right. So let me explain that. Right. So what happens is
Team captain put
all
you
right,
off the team.
Listen, come on, man, chill. We grown men. Nah, we good. What you talking about, man? Listen, let me explain something. What happens is a lot of times when there's a fight, right? And let's say Shakur, for example, fought Tio. So there's a lot riding on that fight because Shakur fans, they want Tio to win because it makes his resume look better, right? So, but at the end of the day, I don't make my picks based off that. I don't make my picks based off Devin's resume looking better or shitty or this, that, and the fourth, or making Ryan look like shit. Like, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. That Times Square card, yo, Tone be saying we don't count that. I'm not gonna, bro. That shit was musty. It was musty. It was in the back alley, fucking rats, all types of crazy shit going on. No locker rooms, Batmobiles, and all that shit. And at the end of the day, like I don't think like Rolly beat Ryan. Like that fucking fight was trash, and I just don't give it that much respect. But I'm not gonna downplay Rolly, or I'm not gonna downplay Tio and want Rolly to win to kind of like make someone's resume look better. I don't care about that. It's not what I care about, bro. So that's the disagreement. That was the disagreement, bro. But it's fine because he said as a Dev fan, you should want Rolly win to, and that's not how I roll, bro. I'm picking Tio because I said the reasons, and I just feel like I don't give respect like that to Rolly, bro, and to that fight against Ryan. It's like, bro, it's questionable. This motherfucker ain't fight since then. He hasn't fought since then. Ryan got back in the ring and embarrassed Mario Barrios when he had a locker room and he had an arena and he had fans. So it's different, bro. It's just different to me. I take into account that whole shit.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That fight was weird in general, but Rolly showed that he's grown, man. He's patient now, man, and that's dangerous when it's a puncher. The only thing about the whole Teal thing is, man, Teal's mental so fucked up right now, Stock. I don't know where he's at, man. I don't know what Teal's gonna show up. And I feel Devin wants Teal to win because I think the Haneys have always felt that they got Teal's number. They've always wanted to fight Teal. They've always felt comfortable fighting Teal. I don't think they feel comfortable fighting a Rolly or somebody like that because Rolly's a big fucking guy. That motherfucker's strong. So I mean, I don't know, man. I feel they want Conor Ben to win because they feel comfortable with Conor, and they want Teal to win because they feel comfortable there. It is what it is.
No, that's not what it, bro. The Haney fans, they don't want Teal to win.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Bill feels like I think they want to fight Teal, bro.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about none. Bro, I'm not thinking about Devin. Devin got to go get a fight, bro. I'm talking about these two gentlemen that are fighting on Saturday. What I'm saying is, we did the same. Oh, where's Devin's mental before the Brian Norman Jr. fight? Like we always do this shit.
Yeah, but Bill's a rock, bro. You ain't gonna shake Bill. He's got someone to fall back on. Teal don't got nobody to fall back on. His fucking dad fucking tripping every 5 minutes, dude.
Yeah, I do think that Devin fans want Rolly to lose though, because look, they already went ahead and avoided Rolly once, and now it's like you can't avoid him again if you say you want to be undisputed, and you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I think they don't get me wrong. I'd rather see T.O. and Devin because I don't know. I think it'll be more technical. You know what I mean? It's kind of contradictory to say because I always be like with the knockouts and shit. But I think T.O. and Devin will be a great boxing match, right? Even though T.O. lacks physicality in that, like T.O.'s gonna have the physical disadvantages against Devin. But other than that, though, yeah. But I do think that look, Devin and them, they successfully maneuvered around Rolly, and it's gonna be hard for them to do it a second time. And so yeah, I do think that that's why Devin fans don't want Rolly to win.
Oh, but G-Von, you're saying that, but Ness today said that's not what he wants because of that reason, bro.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm
but I
saying?
mean, yeah, but
So
I don't know.
I feel like
Ness gets his peptides paid by Bill, bro. So I don't know what to think of.
But hold on, listen. My pick has nothing to do. Look, my pick has nothing to do with Devin, bro. I'm picking Tio to win because Rolly has been inactive for 13, 14, 15 months by the time the fight happens, bro. But you know what I find funny is everybody brings up inactivity, but for some reason, we're not doing that now. And I know why. Everybody hates Tio, bro. That's hella obvious. Like, we all know that. Like, that's clear as day to me. And I like it that way.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of T.O. fans out there. Are a lot of T.O. haters out there. That I do know.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, he made those, those racial comments, and like I said, man, that's a stupid way to try to fucking promote yourself and try to get a fight and try to get people to hate you, because you think they're gonna buy the fight to hate you. That shit don't work like that, bro. The organic hate, Mayweather got that shit was organic.
It feels forced upon to yourself. Let that shit just come naturally. You know what I mean?
Regardless of that shit, I still like Tio as a fighter. We had this argument. We had this argument the other day. Like, people didn't understand what I was trying to say. Like, I could like you as a fighter, but then there be shit about your personal life that I don't agree with, that I don't like, but that don't mean that I don't like you as a fighter. That's like Tank. Like, I'm not with anybody beating on fucking women, but Tank is fucking entertaining as fuck in the ring. You know what I mean? I just don't like the opposition that he be fighting. Like, everybody knows, like, there's something to be said about his resume, but he's entertaining as fuck, gets knockouts, shit like that. It's entertaining to see, but at the same time, hey, depending on what conversation we're gonna have, it might be fuck Tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, there's a difference. You got to separate the athlete from the person if you're gonna watch the sport. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
at the end of the day, we don't go home with any of these athletes. Like, we're not friends with them or anything like that. Like, it's just like a baseball player. I remember back in the day, a basketball player that gets into some shit outside of the, I just care about what the fuck you do on the court. If you're gonna help my team win or whatever, I mean, me as a fan, like I said, I'm not going home to you.
Johnny, I have a question for the panel. My question is, when we always bring up inactivity with fighters, why are we so quick to dismiss 15 months? This guy hasn't fought since the Times Square card. Like, why are we not talking about that?
I think people are looking at it different. People are looking at it different because Teal's been so inconsistent mentally, man, and he's shown all the mental lapse. So they're giving Rolly the pass because he's got the better corner. He's got a better just say he's got a stable home. From what we know of, and Teal's in chaos every day. So
you also got to look at it like this. People are only going to go off their last performance. You are who your last performance is. That's what most fight fans are going to look at, right? So they're looking at what happened against Tio.
Yeah, shit.
They're looking at what happened against Shakur. I'm sorry, what Tio did against Shakur. They're looking at what Rolly did against Ryan. I get what you're saying with the lapse in inactivity. Again, that can't be ignored. That's another thing.
Yeah,
we can't ignore that. I do agree with Stock.
The only thing I will say, though, Stock, I think is another thing that people are picking and choosing on. Because with William Zepeda, you already know what did everybody say? Oh, I think the time off did him good. You get what I'm saying? But then most of the time it is, hey, time off is bad. You get what I'm saying? So people pick and choose to like, oh, is it good? Is it bad? I don't know, man. It's it's picking and choosing.
Look,
and then you gotta take the new Rolly, man. The new Rolly's been in the gym in church. That's about it.
The gym ain't the fight. And let me tell you something, bro. Rolly, I mean, when we look at Rolly's resume and his past, I find it crazy that we're shitting on Tio for his roller coaster. Like, Rolly ain't a roller coaster himself, bro.
No, I'm not shitting on Tio, man. I think Tio's a great fighter, and I respect the two-time lineal. It's just that, and I don't know, man. This fight to me is a toss-up. It's a toss-up. I can't really pick a guy.
This is why
it's not really. And
break it down, like key measurable attributes, like we do that. Like
we're gonna do that too. You said we're gonna do that tomorrow, right? Tonight,
we're doing that tonight on tonight's show. Key measurable attributes. We do that. You know how we do that. Like, who do you got in this? Who do you got? I want to do that in that fight because the reason why I want to do that in this fight, especially, is because I'm hearing a lot of people on social media, on the podcast, saying that this is what they consider close to a 50-50 fight.
And we gotta remember too, man. I mean, Rolly's been weight draining himself to make those smaller weights, and it wasn't doing him no good. And just some of these guys shouldn't be doing that shit, bro. But that's the way they teach you in boxing. Hey, you gotta lose 40 pounds to have an advantage.
I get that, but what I'm seeing, look, man, listen, and like I said, man, I'll eat my crow, I'll lose my money, I don't have a problem, but I feel like Tio is steamrolling into this fight, bro.
I don't want Tio to lose, bro, because I don't know, man. He might have a fucking total breakdown, bro.
He could get knocked out, but what I'm trying to say is that's the only way he loses to me personally. And how is Rolly gonna be sharp, and how is he gonna be good on timing when he hasn't fought since May 4th or whatever, 2025, bro? We're in August 2026.
Watching these interviews, watching the interview with Rolly and Teo, the Mr. Versace interview, all of this shit, Rolly don't even think he can win. He don't sound confident. He already said, if I'm gonna lose, who better to lose to Teo? So he know what's gonna happen.
I don't think Rolly cares, bro. And when somebody don't care, they're kind of dangerous, bro.
But you see, you say dangerous, but that's to Mike's point. That could also be a detriment. Like, it's almost like I kind of agree. It's almost like he doesn't. If I lose to Tio, I'm good, because if I'm gonna lose my belt to anybody, it'll be to Tio. Like, I do find that kind of weird as well. Like,
let's think about this for a second. Listen, Tio, he went in there and he flashed and danced. Hold on real quick.
Man, Stock about to get hit by a car. Where you at? You on the highway?
Man, he's getting in the Hellcat, bro. He's working right now.
Expressway? You trying to cut the Cross-Bronx Expressway by foot?
Nah, bro. No, I'm good. But you know what it is, Johnny? I don't know how it is in Florida, but in New York, bro, these fucking scooters, bro, they're everywhere, bro. Like, Big Money knows this shit wasn't like this before COVID. Bro.
I ain't been in New York in a minute. So, wow, word. I didn't know that.
Bro, they're like roaches, bro. They're everywhere. So look, let me explain this. Like, okay, Tio, y'all remember when he basically, man, he was dancing and prancing on Barboza, right? Then he had the fight against Shakur. Like, I just feel like, man, if y'all basing Tio off Shakur, I mean, do y'all, I get it, but this is Shakur, bro. And Shakur was, bro, I never seen Shakur that locked in ever in my life. Yo, Shakur looked unbeatable. Listen, I'll be trashing him, but I'm a realist. And he looked phenomenal. I don't think anybody beats Shakur that night, bro, the way he looked. That motherfucker was locked in. So it's like, man, Tio just happened to be caught up in Shakur's storm, bro. Like, that's how I look, bro. Like, Rolly's not Shakur.
I mean, yeah, we all know that, dude. Shakur's a special talent, so it's kind of hard to say, okay, he's gonna do horrible against Rolly. I don't know, man. It's just the dysfunction that they're having before the fight, bro, is like crazy to me. And every time it's been that dysfunctional, Tio don't perform well.
Look, they've always been dysfunctional. Those two have always been dysfunctional.
Hold on, you talking about Rolly or you talking about Tio and his dad?
Nah, Tio and his dad. I mean,
yeah, they always been this way, though.
They always been that way, but
but when it's in public like this, bro, it's when it's a problem.
But they haven't been this controversial.
Hold on, please. Let me just say one thing before y'all go. I will say that I thought that Tio's dad was a lot more out of control before the Shakur fight. At least now that, again, I know what you're talking about with the Versace interview, and they went back and forth a bit, and Tio's dad has a big time problem to, being accountable for his actions, making excuses. But he does sound a lot more sane. Like, he doesn't sound like he sounded going into the Shakur fight. Like, going into the Shakur fight, he sounded like he was high all the time or he was drunk or something. Again, I'm not throwing accusations. I'm just telling you what it looked like. He does seem a little bit more sane, like almost like a little bit more under control mentally. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. Like he doesn't seem like he's drunk on.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's drunk or anything like that. So, and that's how he's always been. Those two have always been that way.
Yeah,
like,
but John,
what time of the day was that interview?
Fight,
yeah, right, that's what I'm talking about, G-Von.
But during the Shakur fight, it was a lot of distraction. Man's passing out in the hallway, fighting people. Like, you don't want that from your trainer. Your trainer's supposed to keep you focused.
Yeah,
at all
right.
times. So, like, if that's what he's there for. He's your motivator. He's there to say, hey, man, fucking wake your ass up. Nah, man, you need to step this way. Get to work. Hey, man, it's time to wake up. You see what I'm saying? That's why Bermudez keeps fighters in-house when he's training them, because of the fact that he wants to be able to be there to motivate them. You understand what I'm saying? So the way that he
put a little bit too emphasis on the relationship when I sit there and that it's been like this forever. They've never been. See, that's what I'm saying. The way
it's been this. But that's what I'm saying. You won't let me finish. What I'm saying is, throughout Teo's career, it's been this controversial.
No, it hasn't.
Can I go?
Yeah, no, I'm asking you a question. So yeah, absolutely.
Of course you could go. It's your channel.
It's never been a well-oiled machine between those two. Why are we pretending that it has been? Okay. That's all I'm saying.
But you're not answering my question, Johnny. But you're not answering my question.
What's your question?
My question is during Teo's entire career with his dad, has it been this much controversy?
Of course it hasn't, because now it's a different level. Now it's a different level, and I would agree. It's never been a well-oiled machine. If you follow boxing, you follow the both of them. It's just more.
Let me just say one more thing, G-Von. So imagine if it was a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to get that.
You're not going
to get them.
You're not going to get that though.
It's time to get rid of them. It's not to say, hey, I don't want you in my camp.
Even if he gets rid of them, like, bro, his dad's always going to be in the picture.
Get with somebody who's going to actually take my career seriously and stop acting like.
Bro, we don't disagree, but it's not happening. It hasn't happened. I agree. What did I say after the Teo fight with Shakur? I said, bro, the big problem there is the corner.
It's not going to happen though.
As long as we agree.
Teo himself.
It's not happen. It's not going to happen.
Teo himself said that he don't want to let his father down. He's there to make his dad proud. He's not getting rid of his dad. It is what it is. I get what Mike is saying, but look, some people just have a dysfunctional relationship, and it's just never going to fucking change. That's just what it always is. But his dad loves him. He loves his dad, because the main thing I got from that conversation is, look, I'm trying to make you proud, Dad, but you're letting me down in the process, and you got to take accountability at least for that. But guess what? His dad is somebody who's just all over the fucking place. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't take accountability. He makes poor decisions, and you know, he blames that on shit that he had going on in his childhood, and I get that. But I'm one of those people that, look, bro, I get it that you had a fucked up ass life, but you got a kid now. Fuck all that other extra shit. You know what I mean? You got to fucking make a change. But look, this far into it, his dad is fully fucking grown. He's an old man. Now, I wouldn't say old man, but he's older, right? And he's just not going to change. This is just what the relationship is. And like Teo said, he's trying to make him proud. He's not going to get rid of his dad. And at the end of the day, you know, the thing is, they've always had this kind of relationship. Now it's a little crazier because they actually took losses, but you forget, like with the Cambosa shit, it's always been this way where his dad don't give him no fucking instructions. His dad was just, what are you doing? Knock him out. Knock him out. He wasn't giving him no instruction. What are you doing? Knock him out. Like,
I mean, he's a fucking soccer player. What's he gonna tell him? But
Mike, what I'm also trying to say is that in my thought, I'm saying it's a well-oiled machine. It's never been a well-oiled machine as far as their relationship. Like, they've always.
No, but I understand that. And I'm not saying.
You see? Who cut who off now?
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Who cut who off now?
Go ahead. Go right ahead.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I really did. I'm not
like I was trying to bank off of G-Von's point, because like I agree with G-Von, he's not gonna get rid of his dad, but I'm saying it's time for dad to step aside, not be a part of the camp. See, I grew up not knowing my real family, right? There's people in here who's been blessed to know exactly where you come from, what your lineage is, all of that, right? I grew up in a black household since I was 3 weeks old. I'm the only white boy in the entire family. I grew up in a neighborhood where I'm the only white boy in the entire neighborhood, right? So I understand that yearn for that sort of love, right? So I'm not saying he don't love his dad. I'm not saying that he's not trying to make his dad proud. But what I'm saying is there's a time where you got to learn to move people to the side and feed them out of a long-handled spoon because of the fact that they drag you down.
We don't disagree, but is it going to happen? Yes,
that was for G Von.
No, I mean we're wasting breath right now. We're wasting breath. His father will be on the corner.
I agree with you. I said it after the Shakur fight. The
I just want to correct Mike on one thing he said.
This is why I don't like people on the panel. Nobody lets anybody talk.
Let Johnny finish.
No, forget it. Go. Y'all could go.
I muted myself.
Oh man, I just want to correct Mike. Hey, Coach don't have all those fighters in the firehouse to watch them, dog. He has them there for the refugee labor. But other than that, hey man, they're not gonna get rid of his dad. That's not gonna happen. He loves his father. I mean, is it bad right now? Yeah, it's bad. But as soon as you get a win, it gets better. So we'll see, man. We'll see, man.
Listen, you know what y'all missing? Like I hear y'all point, but y'all missing a very important part to this whole puzzle. He fought Shakur. Shakur bust pipes, bro. That's real pressure. Bro, I think Shakur, I be slandering, but I always tell y'all, I don't question his skills. I think Shakur's about to go on a generational fucking run. The kid got fucking skills that you have to be blind to not see them. What happened was they didn't have no answers. Not Tio, not his dad. It don't matter who would have been in the corner that fucking night. There were no answers for Shakur and the way he came out. No, it don't matter, bro. He's just on another level. Like that's and what's happening is we're destroying their whatever they got going. That's his dad. He's done a lot with his dad. And at the end of the day, what we saw that happen as well with other fighters. Look, Brian Roman Jr. got moved to another trainer because he felt that was necessary, right? A fighter's gonna do it or a fighter isn't gonna do it. But at the end of the day, it was Shakur, bro. Like that's what we're missing. Tio didn't lose a regular fight. The fight before that, he was dancing and prancing around Barbosa.
Yeah,
like
but Barbosa's
this is
also a different
Shakur.
fighter. I do think a little coaching. I don't know if coaching would have made him win, but I do think a little different coaching would have helped him because his dad. I mean, we seen his dad wasn't telling him shit. His dad could have told him, stop allowing him to stomp on your foot. Make sure you get close. Keep your lead foot on the outside. Keep going to the body. The body's fucking working because those 2 rounds where it seemed like he started getting traction, guess what? He was going to the body. Then he went away from that. You get what I'm saying? Like there's certain things that you could have seen as a coach and told him, make sure you keep doing this. Make sure you stop doing this. Don't allow him to do this and that. And because like I said, Bud did that shit against Canelo and Bud was all up in his training camp. And I know Bud had a lot to do with that. He was stomping on his foot. Don't allow him to do that. Keep your lead foot on the outside. Be ready for the pivots and hit him straight. Keep it going to the body. These type of things he could have fucking told him, but he wasn't there to say none of that. He was just, where's your power? Where's this?
G-Von, I hear you, but I don't know if y'all saw a post, right? It was a post on X. Somebody asked Jamel Herring, yo, how did you feel in the ring facing Shakur? And Jamel Herring, yo, bro, if I could go find the post, or Johnny, I'm going to send it to you. Jamel Herring explained how he felt in front of Shakur, and he said, bro, confused, astonished, like, bro, like he basically said, bro, he was blown away by what Shakur was doing to him in the ring, bro. Like, and when you watch that fight, I feel like, okay, Tio lost that fight. I never thought Tio was gonna win, ever had a chance, and like I said, I don't think nobody did. Shakur. Now, that post though, it breaks down what Shakur, bro. This is what Shakur does, bro. There's no corner that would have saved Tio, bro. I'm being honest, bro.
Yeah, I'm not saying he was going to beat Shakur, and I agree with G-Von that better coaching would have probably made it a more competitive fight. And for the facts of stepping on an opponent's foot, That should have been warned, right? There was no warning for that. He didn't get a warning for it. He wasn't told anything but one time, stop stepping on dude's foot. And that's what he was doing the whole time. So I wouldn't say the actual game plan was really that impressive, because when you're a come forward fighter and someone is literally stepping on your foot, how are you able to come forward? And it's an illegal move, right? It's very frowned upon. So I'm sorry, I don't agree with that.
I mean, I don't agree with y'all making that note about why Shakur won this fight, bro. I don't agree with it. Y'all not about to tell me that.
He won the fight. He won the fight.
Yeah, no. But you're saying that he was stepping because he was stepping on his foot.
Coaching would have made it a better fight.
Who has had a competitive fight with Shakur, bro? Who?
Zepeda. What are you talking about?
Go bring up the cards and tell me how competitive that was.
Yeah, when Shakur decided to stay on the ropes.
Competitive. It was super competitive.
Ah, man,
Shakur made it exciting. Bro. Shakur put himself in. He was on the inside for 12 rounds.
It don't matter, but that's what he did. So I mean, you can say.
So So G-Von, it was competitive. Go find the cards and read me the cards, because you're lying right now. That was not a close fight.
You talking about the scorecards that are paid for, or are you talking about CompuBox?
Okay, so now you're going conspiracy theory, bro. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with you.
Hey, Rock, why don't you send 50 and back me up?
Fuck all the numbers. I seen it with my eye. I seen it with my eyes. I seen it with my eyes. The Zepeda never let off a Shakur. Kept pressure and had him rock. You forget what his daughter said? Oh, he almost knocked you out. But whatever, bro.
Nah, the point is, y'all always look to discredit, bro. Y'all got to stop doing that shit and give Shakur props, bro. He cooked Tio.
The scorecards were.
Yeah, go ahead.
118, 110. Come, stop. Like, I'm annoyed, man. Y'all too much with this. 118, 110, 118, 110, and 119, 109.
Oh my God, real close fight. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Bro, I know what I saw. I fuck with those. How many times don't you cry about judges and their scorecard? It is what it is, bro. I know what I saw. That was
I didn't cry about that one. Because I saw Shakur beat his ass up for 11 rounds.
Of course, because if it goes with what you believe, then oh my God, we have the best judges in the fucking world. But nah, fuck all that shit. Plenty of times we don't like what the judges call. I think that fight was competitive. You could disagree. It is what it is, bro. I just know what I saw. It was competitive.
It was
a learning curve. It was a learning curve for Zepeda, bro. Zepeda learned, bro.
It was a hard fight for Shakur, but I don't think there was anybody that watched that fight that thought that Zepeda was close to even winning or even getting a draw in that fight.
Oh, fucking no.
He was too inactive. He was too inactive to be competitive against Shakur, bro. Because he could have fought for a world championship more years ago before he fought Shakur. He always fronted. So that was a learning curve. It made him a better fighter because now he's a WBC 135-pound champ. You know what I'm saying? So much kudos for William because he learned from that fight, man. He learned from that fight, and look how he performed against Lamont. You know what I'm saying? So,
I agree with that. But hey, real quick to OB in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna quote his 2-year-old daughter because guess what? Your 2-year-old daughter is gonna tell you that your fucking breath stinks when it stinks, and everybody else is gonna bullshit and act like your breath don't fucking stink. Your daughter's gonna tell you your breath stinks.
So you going by his how old was she?
I don't know how she was, but it don't matter. Kids don't have a filter. They're gonna tell you the truth. Like you're gonna tell me he didn't get rocked by Zepeda?
We've had this conversation before. Why are you bringing that up?
I don't think so, bro. I didn't see that.
Hey, fuck it. I'm gonna go on mute, Johnny, because I'm gonna go on mute, Johnny, because you're not trying to have a conversation with nobody, nigga. You can end the live. I don't know what you want to do.
Keep cutting people the fuck off, bro. Learn how to have good podcasting etiquette, man. It's annoying the shit out of me. That's why I can't have a conversation with y'all, because y'all cutting even people off. Y'all don't let nobody speak. I'm the fucking host on it, and y'all cutting me off. That's crazy. And I love all of y'all. Like I said, this is nothing personal. I'm just saying, bro, like everybody yelling over each other. Y'all don't let me finish. Somebody asked a question. I couldn't even fucking finish. I was trying to get to a point. Y'all too busy trying to argue with each other to be, come on, man. And there is no argument, because why am I going to do this with you again, G-Von, when we've done this 10 times? I don't believe Shakur was hurt. How many times I'm going to tell you that? And that fight, realistically, it was a hard fight. But do you think that was close enough to be able to say it was a draw or Zepeda won that fight? No, so shut up. Shakur won that fight easy on the scorecard.
The question was it
fighting his
the
type
question?
Of fight? If he would have fought Shakur's type of fight, it probably would have been an 11-0 fight. 11-1.
Yeah, well, the question was it competitive? The question was it competitive? Yes, it was competitive, nigga.
It was not competitive.
You dummy! Don't you listen?
It wasn't competitive. It wasn't competitive.
Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all looking at. I don't give a fuck, Johnny. You don't know what the fuck you looking at.
You're looking at. I'm looking at what I saw and what everybody else saw. That's the fucking problem with you. You want to always be right. You can't.
Same shit with you, Johnny. Same shit with you, Johnny. You want to fucking be right all the time. All the time you think I be talking directly to you, nigga. What the fuck? All the time. I didn't say. I ain't talking to you.
My name, stupid. You said Johnny there, Johnny there. You say this, Johnny. You call me out by name.
How many of us have them? Let's be friends.
All you want to do is fucking argue with me. Every time you come up here, you want to argue with me. That's all you want to do. You want to round me up and you want to argue with me.
No, Johnny. I was trying. Johnny, I was trying. Yeah, no. I hear you.
Why would you want me to boot you off?
I was trying to have a conversation and everything you're shutting down. You're like, yeah, we already had this conversation. We already spoke about this. All right, my bad. My bad for trying to have a convo, Johnny.
You don't know how to have a conversation because you don't speak like a human being. You yell and you scream and you cut people off. That's not a conversation.
What y'all think about the IBO belt?
Hold on. Learn what a conversation is before you start criticizing me for not wanting to have one.
Yeah. Well, play
this is what we do. I gotta yell over you. I gotta yell over you.
Johnny, I'm yelling right now, but if you play this shit back, I was talking to you, and every question or every statement I was saying, oh, but we already had that conversation. No, that don't make sense. All right then. All right, you just disagree and don't want to have a convo with me, nigga. It's okay, move on.
I don't want to have the same conversation with you. That's what you're not getting. We've had this before. Why will we continue to have the same?
But it's simple. Everyone disagrees. Everyone disagrees that it was competitive. Everyone, I'm pretty sure, disagrees. Only you, G, don't say that.
Hard fight. It was a very, very hard fight.
Hey man, I saw what the fuck I saw, and all.
It was an entertaining fight. It was entertaining. I'll tell you that much.
All I know is Zepeda called for a rematch, and ain't nobody really being like, nah, for what? Like we're like, most people are like, yeah, let's see that shit again.
Let me ask you this question, G-Von. Out of Shakur and Zepeda, who do you think should get that IBO belt?
Fucking H-Town.
No? Nobody? Suleiman, what do you think?
Lord have mercy.
Hey, man.
I know at the 147 because Vadim Musab couldn't get a fight. They're both very marketable. They should add that to the collection.
We're not doing the IBO thing for a half hour here, so 5 minutes.
Okay, but he mentioned it, bro. I just answered the question. It'll make the fighter more marketable. No problem. That's all.
Go ahead. Let Suleiman go because he has not won. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you your 3
minutes. If the IBO was added to their collection, the IBO with elevating marketing skills, I mean, they will make more money. They could renovate more money. They could generate more money. The IBO is very relevant in other circuits and other countries. They'll be more relevant. Shakur needs all the belts he could get, man. If I was Shakur, I would take all those belts. Is that the 147-pound division has full of divas. Haney's the biggest diva in the division, man. Haney's a big diva, bro. He could have got a rematch with Ryan Garcia years ago. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want it.
Shakur's at 40 though. Why are you talking about 47?
Yeah, but Shakur move up to 147. Shakur beat all those guys. You know that. Shakur
could go to 154, right, Suleiman?
So tell his ass move up. So tell his ass to move up. Move up or put up or shut up.
The guy doesn't even want to pay Keyshawn $5 million to fight him. Well, imagine the chump change that he's offering Shakur. Right now, he don't want to negotiate. Haney and his father, they don't want to negotiate. That's why the fight's not happening. Look at Keyshawn. You're telling me that they can't give him $5 million? They could have given $5 million. He didn't want to give it to $5 million. Keyshawn deserves his $5 million.
All right, brother. Why would he give Keyshawn $5 million when Keyshawn's never made more than?
No, can we not do this? Can we not do this? Yo, kill the Devin Haney shit, bro. We're not talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, but why are we not talking about that? Devin Haney's the problem at 147.
Devin Haney don't even have a fight, bro.
Preach it, Suleiman. About
Devin
that
Haney's the
diva.
problem at 147, bro. The problem is 147-pound division is Bill Haney and Devin Haney. That's the problem. But you guys is kissing his butt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not kissing myself. Keep it real, bro.
That's the hell I'm
He's not
talking
fighting
about,
no other
Suleiman.
competition. He's not fighting. Look, Rohan Polanco has been ranked for like the last 5 years, and he hasn't fought him. Okay, last 5 years, Rohan Polanco was in the top 10. They don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight anything with a heartbeat. He fought Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. had very little fights, very little experience.
They flew him
He could run
across
it
the
back with
world.
Brian Norman. He don't want to run it back.
Oh, Suleiman, you know why you lying? Because Norman Jr. had more fights and more defenses. And
okay, what ex-champion did he
what
fight
the hell you
before
talking
he
about?
became? Okay, let's talk. Brian Norman Jr. never fought a champion. The only champion that he fought was Devin Haney. And Devin Haney was coming up in weight, and he looked horrible in that fight with Ramirez when he fought Ramirez, that's why he was.
What are you talking about?
Okay, but let me finish.
Hey, respect the scholar. Respect the scholar,
he was
man.
the favorite. He was
Bro,
the favorite.
nah, fuck that shit. You niggas gonna let him keep talking? He had a belt. What the fuck is Suleiman talking about?
Okay, what champion did he fight in his resume, my brother? What? You tell me his resume right now. In his resume, what ex-champion did Brian Norman Jr. fight?
Who cares, bro?
No, only it cares. And then he was the favorite because everybody thought Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney was damaged after Ryan Garcia fight. And then when he fought him, he was hugging that fight. He was, not for nothing, but his fights are boring, bro. He be hugging people and all that, and everybody says it's okay.
Suleiman, if you count the IBO belt, he fought the dude that had the interim fucking WBO, whatever the fuck. That shit must fucking count. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro. IBO counts, all the other shit counts.
I just keep it real, bro. All I'm asking you, bro, if you're gonna be here, bro, in a panel, just keep it realistic, bro. Don't say that Brian Norman Jr. is overqualified guy because the best win that he had was the Saki win. And he went to Japan, and that's the best win that he had. And then,
but what about the Santiago win? Santiago was undefeated.
What are you talking about?
Okay, Santiago. He
got viral off the Santiago thing. What the fuck?
Both of those fighters, what ex-champions they fought on their resume? None. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not doing this 8-panel shit no more. So enjoy it tonight, y'all. I'm done with this. Y'all don't let people talk.
Okay. You're the host, sir. What would you like to talk about? You're the host.
No. We were already talking. Rolly and Tio, and you coming up here talking some bullshit we ain't trying to hear, bro.
You talk about Rolly and Tio. Okay, so you want to talk about Rolly and Tio because you know why? Because Rolly and Tio. Rolly got more power than Tio, bro. Rolly dropped Ryan Garcia, bro. Rolly will knock out. He's gonna do what this guy didn't do. He's gonna knock out your mans, bro. Tio Lopez is gonna get knocked out. They're gonna blame it on his father, like everything else. He's gonna blame it on outside boxing shit. The guy couldn't do nothing. Yo, not for nothing, bro. That was the worst performance he had against Shakur, bro. You're telling me that you're supposed to be world class. You're telling me that you are class Lomachenko, and then you can't perform against the greatest pound for pound fighter in the world. You didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got completely washed. You know what I'm saying? Then you guys have the nerve to come and tell me that Rolly, a guy that dropped one of the best 5 boxers, that they call him the clone of De La Hoya, he dropped them and completely outclassed them in his fight to become WBA champion, okay? And you're telling me that fight's going to be competitive. It's not going to be competitive. Rolly's going to hurt this dude.
Okay, so tell me what happened before the Rolly and Ryan fight. Tell me what Rolly did before that fight.
Okay, Rolly and Ryan fight. Okay, he fought one of the best pound for pound 140 pounders and lost his belt in a competitive fight to Isaac Cruz. Okay, because you got to say,
pound
Isaac
for pound,
Cruz knocked him
so
out.
Pitbull Cruz is pound for pound.
Isaac Cruz is a pound for pound rated
Shut
fighter,
your
bro, in my
ass up.
opinion.
Shut your ass up.
You guys, who's this guy? Stock chasing. Yo, you always be hating on me, bro.
I don't hate on you. It's that you. Listen, you coming up here.
I ain't gonna hate on your uncle like that.
You coming up here saying, no, he said Pitbull pound for pound. Tell me what,
knock my man's out, bro.
Tell me where Pitbull Cruz. No, tell me where Pitbull Cruz is a pound for pound. What the fuck? You're lying.
Pound for pound. Yo, you see the performance when he knocked out the dude. You saw how he was competitive with Tank Davis. The only guy in professional boxing today that was competitive with Tank Davis.
Okay, so Roach didn't get Roach didn't get a draw. Hold on, so Roach didn't get a draw.
Yeah,
what the fuck you talking about?
Roach got a draw. Roach got a draw, but he was pole dancing, bro. He was standing in the center doing nothing, bro. He was in.
bro.
He was. It
I'm
was
not
an
doing this. You
exciting
got it. You got
performance.
the floor,
Yo,
bro. Go
he
ahead.
made my man's work. He
I'm
made my
about to
man's
bounce,
work.
bro. I ain't gonna sit here and listen to this
Not because
bullshit, bro.
you want to push your agenda.
No,
It's not gonna
cause you a
happen with me,
capper.
bro.
I ain't pushing no
Stop
agenda.
taking that
You a
agenda's not
fucking
gonna work
liar.
for me, bro. You
You're
want
a
to make my
yo,
man's
bro.
do. You want to make
Listen,
Rody look like he's not skilled. Rody is
hold on.
skilled, bro.
Okay. I asked you a question. I said, what happened against Pitbull Cruz? You said he's
Okay,
pound
what
for
happened,
pound.
people? He got stopped by a better fighter. He got stopped by a dude that's a power forward fighter that's very aggressive, that's mad hungry, and stopped him. And he's
Hold on, wait, Suleiman. And then you said that he gave Tank his most competitive fight.
no,
But
yeah, Isaac Cruz gave him a competitive fight. Yes, he did. He went the distance.
Let me talk. But Isaac Cruz lost, and
Yeah, he
Roach
lost
gave
on
him a
points.
draw.
Yeah,
Okay,
he lost on points.
and Roach got a draw when Tank took a knee. So tell me how he was more
Okay,
competitive.
he took a knee because the man had some Jericho juice on his eyes, and he had to clean his eyes, and he was basically pole dancing. He was pole dancing in that fight. What did Lamont Roach do in that fight to tell you he got the win? Nothing. He was popping a little baloney jab. He was not showing no feet. Okay, I give him kudos for that, but he didn't do nothing to beat one of the greatest pound for pound fighters that could pivot, that could box, that could do it all. And he's being frustrated. We gotta hang out with people that give him positive energy, and we will see a guy like Tank Davis defeat this prima donna fighter that's at a 147-pound division, Devin Haney. If that fight could get made, you're gonna see him stop Devin Haney. You're gonna see. Look how the performance with Ryan Garcia. Look at the performance with Gervonta Davis against.
Hey, Sully, what will Rolly do to him? What will Rolly do to him?
You know what I'm saying? Rolly was boxing him, and he caught him with a check hook and knocked him out from a southpaw style and knocked him out, let him falling into the ropes. That's the best pound for pound fighter in the world. Tank Davis, Abdul Wahid Davis, bro. Now, I want to see Abdul Wahid Davis do 147 and start fighting these dudes. Yo, let's make this fight with Shakur, the best pound for pound fighters in the world. Little Macho Stevenson against Abdul Wahid Davis. That's the fight I want to see. That's
You don't want that fight.
That's the
You
best
don't
fight
want
right
that
now in the
fight. You
world.
don't want that fight.
That's the best fight in the world. Abdul Wahid Davis against Abdul Wahid Davis, the big Tank against Little Macho.
I'm on record. Listen,
and mama name is John, tell you, I'm gonna call John.
Listen, when Tank come back and he got a fucking tune-up, and that fight ever gets made, I got Tank knocking Shakur the fuck out. That's my pick.
I'm not gonna say that, but because Little Macho is more skilled. Little Macho is the guy that gets hit the least in professional boxing today. So I'm saying that the fight's a big fight, big money fight. I think at the end of the day, Little Macho is gonna get the win. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be a competitive fight. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna fill the stadiums. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out to Little Macho Stevenson. He's my Puerto Rican brother, and I love him a lot, man.
Nah, you know what? Shout outs to Shot about to unify 3 belts against Navarrete because your means didn't want to give him the fight, bro. Respectfully.
Oh, I didn't know you was throwing a shot at Little Macho there. Fuck wrong with you?
Hey man, play that shit, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm throwing shots at Little fucking Macho, man. Y'all talk about Little Macho. Let's talk about fucking Shot.
Little Macho.
Shot got Navarrete problem, bro. Chill out, bro. You tripping.
Suleiman was cooking there, Stock.
Man, cook.
You just mad.
Man, you roasted.
Cooking where though? Because what the fuck, this motherfucker did. He didn't even know who Brian Norman beat, bro.
That was from the Bronx, bro. You better chill me. Watch out, homie.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't agree with the Brian Norman.
Let me tell you about that IBO belt. Let me tell you about that IBO belt. When Boots beat Lima, he threw that belt in the trash. He didn't even want to keep that shit. He said, yo, here, man, keep this shit. Get this shit out of my locker room. Here's a cheesesteak.
He didn't even pay. He didn't pay the sanctioning fees for it to start.
He don't want that shit. No one respects the fucking IBO.
The bodies up in here, Trini.
And look, hold on. And on top of that, Shakur's with Zuffa. You keep talking about these fucking belts when Shakur, he don't give a damn about none of these belts. That's already known.
Bro, we went to fucking Zuffa to see your man, but he ran out the back door, dog. Stop it.
Listen,
Johnny.
That's the thing. I'm not doing this with y'all because y'all already know. Go ahead, Big Money. Go ahead.
I saw that. Wow.
Yeah. Go ahead, Stock.
Yeah, Stock. I'm sorry.
hold on, cause listen to this. You see, I give respect to Shakur. I give him respect, but I also keep it 100. When Dev said let's fight, he should have fought Dev instead of doing that whole runaround with Keyshawn. If Dev don't take the fight, I would have shitted on Dev. But Dev asked for the fight. He was down for the fight, and Shakur threw Keyshawn in the middle. We all seen it. So what are we talking about? Then you want to beg for the fight after? Nah, bro, you already gave motherfuckers the runaround. Like, what are we talking about here?
I don't know, but y'all be acting like Shakur's Professor X and be mind controlling these dudes, bro.
Time out. Can I cut in and we could finish stock chasing? No. Okay, what we talking about? We talk about mathematics. We talk about money. You know why guys get mad at Devin Haney and his father? Because Devin Haney wants to get all the money. You know what I'm saying? That happened at 135 with Little Macho Stevenson. They wanted to get him chunk change, and the fight was a big money fight. You know what I'm saying? The guy's a parasite, bro. Let's at the end of the day, let's talk professional boxing. It's a parasite. So if I'm a pound for pound great, and you want to find me, give me chump change. I don't care what they paid another guy. I'm the pound for pound great at the present time. Little Macho Stevenson. So you got to give me pound for pound money. You know what I'm saying? You got to give me pound for pound money. Same thing happened with Keyshawn.
It don't work that way.
Keyshawn is worth $5 million. Keyshawn's worth $5 million, right?
No,
okay,
listen.
Let me give you an example.
I'm not going to keep.
Let me give you an example. With pound for pound great, when Mike Tyson was champion of the world, right? And Mike Tyson won the Michael Spinks fight. Okay, he had all the belts because he was the lineal champion, Michael Spinks. He gave all the concessions, to Michael Spinks to get him in the ring because he knew he could defeat him and knock him out 1 round. He gave him all the concessions, bro. So Devin Haney and his father got to do the same thing. You got to give all the concessions. You want to fight Shakur, right? You want to fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn says he's worth $5 million. That's what the fight is worth. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I got a penthouse in my hand and my penthouse worth 300 mil, you're going to tell me, oh, my penthouse is worth 300 mil. That's what I'm selling it for. It's up to you to buy it. You want to negotiate? We go into negotiation, but it's up to you to me buy. I'm not going to sell my penthouse for 150 mil because you say it's
well, guess what? Devin didn't see the value in it, so they didn't buy it.
Okay, they didn't buy it. Okay, so now how you going to lure Little Macho Stevenson in the ring and fight him, right? If the money's not right.
Nobody wants, bro, I don't want that. No, I don't care about that fucking. Let Macho go do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
To tell you, Macho Stevenson doesn't need him, bro. He don't need that. Devin Haney's he's been sitting on a sofa for a minute. You know why? Because he's overpricing himself, bro. He don't want to fight in the top 10 fighters. Rohan Polanco's right there. He could go into negotiation, and that fight could be made. He could make decent money with that fight.
Listen. I want to see. You keep bringing up Rohan Polanco. Like at the end of the day, bro. Let's talk about Brian Norman Jr. and let's talk about why Keyshawn ain't fighting him. Why your mans ain't fighting him? Why?
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Why he gotta fight him? Why, is he a champion? No, he wants to fight the champion. He's number one contender.
Bro, he's number 2 he's number 2 welterweight in the world, bro. What the hell are we talking about?
Are they gonna put an interim belt there? Is that for an interim 147-pound belt? Maybe if they go through an interim.
Wait a minute. You know why your argument is dumb? Because Keyshawn went to 140. He didn't fight for a belt. He did it twice. So what are you talking to me about? Keyshawn had 1 belt 1 time and he lost it on the scales. What are you talking about, dog?
Okay. You talk about 135. The man outgrew the division. He can't make the weight. It happened. It's not the first time. It's not the first guy to ride that pony. Okay. So how you call it? We had a fighter at 140, a 4-division champion, Mr. Adrian Boner, AB. Trouble AB, right? Problem. He had to wake up the belt too. He couldn't make the weight. You know what I'm saying? So what's the problem, brother? The man can't make the weight.
Okay, so what happened at 140? Why didn't Keyshawn fight for belts there?
Yep, because the diva-ism, bro. Don't blame Keyshawn. Blame the diva-ism in the division, bro. Being the diva. Look at Devin Haney, bro. Look at Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney don't want to fight him, bro. Why Devin Haney can't give him $5 million? You telling me that Devin Haney's family cannot pay Errol Spence? Let's talk about Errol Spence. Errol Spence accommodated Terence Crawford, the great Terence Crawford, one of the pound-for-pound greats in the world. Amanda, he did things that if he could walk on water, he could have done it because by beating Saul Canelo Alvarez, that's what he did. Okay, so this young man, Errol Spence accommodated He made that fight happen because he gave the man what he wanted. So why isn't Devin Haney not giving Keyshawn Davis what they want? Why is not Devin Haney and his father
He
not
don't see the
giving?
value in it. He don't see the value in it. Look, Suleiman, I'm gonna let you.
They don't want to fight the best pound for pound fighter, Little Macho Stevenson.
Look. What I'm gonna tell you is I'm gonna let you keep cooking. But look, like you said, it's up to you if you want to buy my penthouse for $300 million because you have the price. But if someone else don't see the value in it, or if they just simply don't have the money, they're not gonna buy your shit. I'm gonna let you keep cooking. But you know it's crazy because you remind me of some dude that I remember when I was buying a used car back in the days when I first got out of prison. This motherfucker, bro, I looked this shit up on Kelly Blue Book. Everybody knows if you're buying a used car, especially person to person, we're going off of Kelly Blue Book. I showed up to see this fucking car because I'm like, this car is $800 off of Blue Book. This motherfucker wants to tell me, yeah, I think it's $2,500. The best I can do is $2,500. I said, bro, by Blue Book, hold on, man. But by Blue Book, it's $800. And then this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me, nah, but I don't care what Blue Book says. I'm telling you, I think it's worth $2,500. And I was like, bro, I'm out of here. Like, I fucking left. How you gonna charge me $2,500 when the value is what the fuck the value
can I
is?
say something,
And look,
my brother?
when it comes to boxing, Keyshawn Davis has never made that type of fucking money. So you can't even try to be like, this is my price. Because you've never been at that price.
Michael Spinks, and Terence Crawford, they didn't make that kind of money. Okay. Can I say something real quick if I lose my thought?
Yeah, but Suleiman, so White Mike Beats has a 50 piece that I
to
told
kick me
him,
out.
Yeah,
To
that
kick
I
me
told him that he can use because we didn't do it on the last show. He wants to use that
Man,
on.
dog, y'all hating on the Scholar. Hey, Scholar, I'm with you, Scholar.
Okay. All right, no
I'm
problem,
gonna talk
Johnny.
about
You
the
gotta make that
IBO,
bread.
dog, because you're gone, but it's all good, though.
Yeah, man, my bad, man. White Mike.
Player haters.
White Mike. White Mike.
Look at all these haters.
Y'all know that. Y'all know
surrounding
that.
me every day.
This
Hated
is
on
no-
Suleiman.
This is
'cause
nothing
you ain't
against.
got no place.
Player
They sound you stupid.
You guys are player haters.
What the fuck are you saying?
My bad, cuz.
Go ahead, sing
Hey,
that
man.
shit again.
Oh,
What
man,
the
that's some
hell
old
you
school. That's some
singing?
old school Houston shit, cuz.
Oh my, yeah. White Mike had a 50 in reserve. Remember that?
Yo, listen. Shout out Swipe. Yo, listen. Shout out Swipe Mike.
Not me. He wanted to pack him up. So
Yo,
I was letting them cook, man. Y'all know
Lord
me. I
have-
was letting them cook. All
I don't
y'all.
know. Y'all call him the scholar, but why? I don't understand this shit.
No,
that makes me a genius.
stop. No, stop. But
Bro,
don't look to his
can't
credit
front.
though. To his credit, he used to really cook because he do know like the boxing, he do know the rankings, and this is a guy like you said, Johnny, right? To be a hardcore, you have to know these fucking 10-pound guys, right? These guys, oh, if you step in the ring, he'll fuck you up, G-Von. The fucking Koyaso motherfuckers, right? Scholar, that motherfucker will tell you about anybody in any fucking weight class, especially if he's like a fucking IBO champion. The type of shit that we don't speak about. So to Scholar's fucking credit, he do know his fucking boxing. He talks about
Well,
shit
I
that,
had-
like,
Went back to the 70s, too.
I haven't seen it.
Not just that stock, but man, when he said divaism, that shit was amazing.
hey, that's what got you, Johnny.
I'm flipping that. That's gonna be a button. I've never heard divaism, and I love that shit when he said that.
Divaism in the division.
I'm making that shit a button. I just put the timestamp. We gotta get Scholar on a button. He said divaism, bro. G-Von caught that shit. I was dying.
And H-Town, everybody know Club Nouveau.
That was dope. That was dope. He came on here on fire, man. Going right after Stock Chasers too. He said,
I threw him that alley-oop, dog, and he dunked it, you know?
He said, Stock, you always hating on me.
That's a fact.
Listen, of course I hate because nobody gives two shits about that IBO, bro. Like, stop.
Yeah, but that was
what the hell we talking about, bro? No,
Hey,
that's
man.
all he. Yo, y'all telling me that Scholar be cooking up on the on the light. No, he don't, bro. He calls in on some bullshit every day, bro.
The chat was buzzing though. White Mike said I lost viewers. I don't know, man. We got almost 100 viewers.
Johnny, I'm gonna keep it 100. Scholar, look, Scholar gets $100 in counter punches. Stock ain't gonna get no counter punches because motherfuckers don't like me, and I'm not here to be liked. Y'all gotta understand the
Pay that
concept.
fucking violin. Pay that fucking violin.
Maybe you don't be cooking. Maybe you don't be cooking, Stock.
Bro, you know who cooks? Hold on, wait. Listen. Caller of the year, fucking Uncle Willie. Y'all motherfuckers like that weird shit, bro. That's on y'all.
Hey, bro, yep. Uncle Willie's. Why you hating on Willie though?
Yeah.
Willie do be drunk as fuck every day, and hey, Stock, I'm with you on that part though,
bro. He in a good mood though, man.
I'm with Stock on that point though, because they were talking about that Mike from Omaha should be Caller of the Year. That nigga's on weird ass time too. He never talked boxing. It's only Bud. It's only help is on the way. And bro, he says nothing.
If it were
me, last time I tuned in, all they were doing was talking about some bullshit, agreeing with Ness, and people telling Ness how great his body is. So I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Bro, you gotta stop slandering TBV, motherfucker.
Bro, I'm just telling you what else they tuned into. That ain't slandering.
He's at war with Ness, man. He's
at
war.
No. He's not. No, wait, Johnny.
The callers are the hardcores like Vega, Money. They break
Johnny.
shit down.
H-Town is not at war because I could go back and forth with Ness, and I call back tomorrow. You get cooked and you catch feelings. I didn't agree with Ness today. I went back and forth with him, but I jumped back on. I don't run away. H-Town ran away, bro. Get back in there and cook,
I didn't run away because I got told not to come back.
Bro, listen. Me and you, we different, bro. Me and you, we different. Me and you, we different, bro. I don't run away from shit.
Homie, when a man, look, when somebody tells you, I don't want your support, I don't want you on the channel, fuck off, I want to fight you. All right, cool, we out.
Yo, listen. Bobby Cuts full of shit, but Bobby Cuts, he ain't scared to talk his shit, bro. Feel me? Bobby Cuts do that shit and he hold it down. So I give Bobby Cuts prop for that shit. Feel me? But H-Town, you gotta get out your feelings, bro. You wildin', bro.
I'm not. I'm good.
He good. Let's move on, man. White Mike, you want to explain something here?
Nah, man, that shit's annoying, bro. Like,
what? Talk to me.
I don't want to hear somebody sit there and talk about the IBO for 40 fucking minutes and say the IBO championship makes you relevant. Like, that's basically what he said. Like, nobody gives a fuck about what he's talking about. He's just rambling on. He's the Energizer Bunny. Like, some people that come on this panel, they just Energizer Bunnies. He
did have some good points, though. You don't think he has some good points in there?
Yeah, he's got skills, bro. He can articulate himself to a point to where he sounds like he's smart. But there's nothing fucking more worse than a smart dumb motherfucker.
Damn, you're going there.
Listen, I cook the Scholar, man. Get the hell out of here.
You might need to pay 50 to bring him back.
Hey, man.
That's cool. Pay 50 to bring him back, and I got another 50 tomorrow to pack his ass right back the fuck up. Like, what the fuck?
Might need to pay 50 to bring him back, bro. We close to 100 viewers, man. We ain't got 100 likes.
Like my ass for $50, Johnny.
And hold on, and look,
I packed them up when you told me to.
And look, I'm sending you another one tomorrow. I'm gonna start making that shit because I'm tired of this shit.
That's
it's cool. Like, you know, like I feel y'all like. We got haters, we got trolls, we got people who hate certain people. You don't like the way my voice sound. You call me Bart Simpson. You talk a lot of shit.
Who called you Bart Simpson? That's just hilarious.
I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, who calling you Bart?
I'll name him right now. Hammerhand's Unc. He think that people supposed to suck his toes because he's Hammerhand's uncle. I can't wait for Hitchens to pack his ass up. So I can laugh.
Hold on, Mike.
I'm a hate on you.
Mike, hold up, Mike.
What?
Hey, Mike. One time, dog, just do it for the coach and go, I caramba.
Fuck all that. Let me fuck up.
Fuck all that. What's that song that you sang, bro? After this dude got packed up, what is that again?
Come on, Johnny.
Oh yeah, that's you ain't from the South, dog. That's the South side shit, huh?
That ain't
Why
no
you keep
South
telling me?
shit.
Come on, I didn't hear it all. I want to hear this.
Oh man, you ain't never heard that. Look at all these haters surrounding me every
Oh,
day.
that's what it was. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Rumors.
Yeah.
Rumors.
Instead of
Why,
hating,
why you acting like that's a South thing? I even know that song, bro.
I didn't really hear it clearly. All I heard was like the tail end.
Listen.
I know what you're talking about now.
Listen, hold on. Let me add this.
Don't get mad
Shout
at
out
me.
to Shock. Listen, shout out to Shock in a 3-belt unification. Tell me when Shakur did that.
Why you got to throw shots at Little Macho though, just to make that
he
point?
just
Why
mad
can't
'cause he
this be a
knows
good fight? Why can't this be a
got
good
to get man up. That's why you man.
Why is it that the stars just couldn't align the right way and we got ourselves
I
another?
could listen. I could give Lil Macho props, but I could also balance it out with hate. Smooth with it though. Feel me? Because he should have been fighting.
Why you only give it? Why you only get?
Damn, G-Von's breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up, man. Get out that tunnel, bro. Get out of that tunnel. Cause G-Von be driving around LA
Man,
at 3 in the morning.
No, that's facts. But I was saying, why you only giving Shock his credit though? Why not give Navarrete his credit too? Like, you keep saying shout out to Shock, shout out to Shock. Navarrete made the fight, bro.
That's actually a good point, Stock. That's a good point.
Let me keep it, cause I got Shock. I got money on Shock. What up?
Of course, you biased.
What up? No, I'm not biased. That's my dog. That's my dog, man. I got blood on Shock. What up? Who won it? Tap in.
I can't really go against Shock because he's from the H, but man,
he got bread on TO2 this weekend. Anybody bet you, Stock?
Me and Kenyo got a $50 bet.
I got T.O.
Yo, you just scared the bet.
Stock. I got Navarrete though. If you want to bet that.
Okay, now we're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in for sure. We locked in already, man. We locked in for you. Listen,
that's a good
me and you. Look, 50 piece. Let's do it, bro. I got Shock beating Navarrete ass up.
Run.
That's
a good fight. Did they so is that official for the middle of October? Like we talked about?
Hell yeah. Yeah, that shit's official, bro. That's signed, sealed, and delivered shit. No Twitter finger.
Is it?
When we did the show was a rumor. When we did the show was a rumor, and I was thinking like, damn, should we even do that? But it worked out well. It worked out well.
It ain't no rumor no more. Big money. Go ahead and check that and come back, cause I'm on my shit. I'm on my P's and Q's.
Now it isn't. But when we did the show, it was. When we did the show, it was. But I knew. I kind of felt. I said it on the show. I was like, come on, man. This shit. They already have a fight date. They already have a city. Is it gonna happen in San Antonio? Is that what they're still saying? Like I was like, man, this is gonna happen. And if it doesn't, we're gonna try our best to speak it into existence, do our part. So
you know why it's happening. You know why it's happening because, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm a Dev fan. Y'all know how I rock with Dev. But listen, hold on. But listen, I rock with.
Look at this. Look at the screen, bro. Bro, how yo, did you guys just hear what he said? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm a
hold on, but let me finish my sentence. Hold on. Let me finish my sentence. Look, I rock with Shock.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Back to back. And now we're moving on to the unified Mexican. We working out here.
I had to do that, Stock. I had to do that to you, Stock.
Yo, listen. You should get one with me and Shock. Because when Shock let Shakur in the ring, Shakur was so mad. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Shock was busting that ass in that sparring, bro. It ain't hard to tell. Shakur don't want that fight.
You wasn't fucking there.
Shakur.
You wasn't
hold
there.
on.
You looked at social media shit too.
No. Hold on.
So if G-Von's gonna criticize me for going by what shit is said on Google, that's what you doing. You looking at you.
I
mean, sparring. I've got on over that, Johnny. Sparring is sparring. Like sometimes you'll walk into a sparring session and you'll see somebody getting punched on, and you might think like, damn, this just getting punched on, but not knowing that dude is working on defense or whatever the case might be, taking certain shots, and so sparring is sparring, bro.
Hold on, listen. Let me add this. Y'all seen how mad Shakur was in that ring, and for you not to send the contract when that's the fight we want, that's nasty work, bro. That's nasty.
Nah, man,
that's really nasty.
That's A-Town business right there, bro. That's why that fight ain't happening right now.
I mean, but Shakur just fought at 140 pounds. I don't know, and he talking about 40, 44, 47, even 54 for Conor. So you want him to go down to 35 to fight Shockey at least, or fight him at 40? What is it?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Listen, let me add this. You know, imagine if anyone else did. Y'all remember when Boots showed up to Virgil fight, and Virgil didn't make that fight, and he did that whole, I got beef with bro, that's a duck. Virgil's a duck. Don't talk to me about Virgil.
I think that was real. I think that was real beef with his fucking promoter. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. There was a whole lawsuit. Bro, you don't. You know how much it costs to make that paperwork. You don't just do that paperwork to do the paperwork, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Right
Wait a minute. Boots went down there. He got in the ring, and at the end of the day, right after that, now there's issues, and then now there's no issues. All of a sudden. Don't be dumb, bro. Come on, man.
I mean, I hear you, but if that's the case, then you got to agree that Devin be on bullshit too, because that sounds like some Devin techniques, bro. I
never seen Devin get in the ring with anyone, so you're lying.
Oh yeah, you never seen him get in the ring? That's crazy.
Never. I saw Shakur get in the ring with him, and that was 4 years ago. Ain't shit come out of that. I saw Shakur get in the ring against Shaq, and nothing happened. After he said, "Yo, beat Ray Ford," and Shaq threw him out the ring. Yo, you a little ninja, bro.
I'm with you on the point that Shakur said, "Beat him, and I'll fight you." So, just being a man of your word, like you told me what to do, I did it. Let's get the fight. So I'm with that part. But all I'm saying is, like, there's plenty of other fights. Like it don't make, but whatever. Shakur gave his word. You beat him, I'll fight you. But
G-Von, G-Von, you seen the reports? Benavidez and Japataya and all them, they all in talks to make it happen. And Benavidez gonna beat the shit out of Japataya.
Hold on, I haven't seen one thing about Jai and fucking David. What are you talking about?
Mike Coppinger came out. Hold on, Big Money. Am I lying?
So when is this today?
Yeah, supposedly they're reaching an agreement to face the winner of the fight.
Oh, okay, well, I'm in love with that idea. All I'm saying is that's today. You act like this is old news. So I'm like, I never heard nothing about them talking.
David's fighting the interim. That weird name guy. Just like Jay is fighting
with an S, right? With an S.
Yeah, some shit.
Sisiak or some with an S. I can't pronounce it.
Sisniak or Sisiak.
Sisniak or some shit like that. That's Amanda. Supposedly in December, right?
Yeah, that's what's happening now.
Did you guys see that sparring footage that somebody this Cuban kid put out with David Benavidez? Y'all ain't see that?
Yeah, but I think that's old because if you pay attention, David's skinny. Well, not skinny, but he's lighter than what he is right now.
Really? I thought he looked a little chunky. I was watching it on my phone though, so I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I have to watch it again, but he looked like light heavyweight right there. Like I seen some bag work today from David that he looks for sure like cruiserweight, maybe even heavy.
Yeah, he looked like he was 220 in that damn bad work video.
Nah, hold on. Wait, hold on. I want you, Clay, all of y'all to keep that same energy when Benavidez takes the fight, bro. Because y'all been talking all this shit for a minute.
No, hey, stop. What are you talking about?
No, not you, Johnny. I said
Johnny, I want it. I mean, I keep saying Johnny Stock. I want this shit. What are you talking about? You know my energy don't change for nothing. Like when the fuck has my energy changed on anything?
Jai?
Hell yeah.
Oh, G-Von. Yeah, G-Von's been one of that.
Oh, wait. No, what I'm trying to say is that listen, bro, you don't do all that running around talking. Benavidez gonna come get at you, dog. Like he's always been that guy.
But let's not ignore the facts though. Him and his dad on record, on video, saying who is Jai, he don't sell, yada yada. All I'm saying is if they make the fight, I'm all with it, but don't act like, oh, why y'all saying David's avoiding him? Like that sounds like you're avoiding somebody.
That shit is selling Glendale. Absolutely.
And 100% that they said that they want to go with the Better Beef and Bibble winner. They didn't say nothing but Jai. Say he still hadn't done enough.
Supposed to be doing
A-Sound, you're wrong. No, A-Sound, you're wrong. But no, because A-Sound is lying, bro. I hate that shit. Stop lying,
That's
bro.
that's what the fuck he said. He's on video saying it.
They
did say they
wanted Bibble Better Beef, bro.
Hilarious.
Fucking video when he's saying it, Johnny, and then he's all like, nah, fuck that.
Hold on. That was months ago. Report came out. Let me finish.
That was right after the Ramirez fight.
All right.
Right
Can I
after the
finish?
Ramirez fight.
Can I finish? After that, your mans has spoken shit, and Benavidez said, "You know what, bro? Let's work this whole shit out, and let's put Paul's hands, feet on that bitch ass."
Dog, like I said, I'm with it too. But until they finally get in the ring,
I'm glad. I'm happy he finally grew some nuts. That's all I'm gonna say. If it took somebody to talk shit and call you out on your bullshit, shout out to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I know. I'm gonna keep it 100. I feel bad for Benavidez' opponents coming up. Like I genuinely feel bad, bro. I'm not lying. I'm not capping, bro. I've been following Benavidez for years, and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. There's something about him that I haven't. He's old school. And you know what? I want to see him.
I'll give you that, but tune in to September 12th co-main event, because like I said, I'm there again. To any of the haters that always be talking about where's G on that, bro. Section D, row G, bro.
Nice.
Section D.
What the fuck is Section D? Is that floor seats?
Yeah, I mean, like, just look it up on
He's flexing, dog. This motherfucker's flexing. He stays flexing. You know what he does.
Fucking 180 TV.
All I'm saying is, if you go to AXS, it breaks it down by the seating chart, whatever. So all I'm saying is, tune into the co-main event. Tune into the co-main event stock, because Opatai is gonna knock this dude the fuck out. We're knocking through the fucking rings. I'll probably have to try to catch this man. It's crazy.
Hold on. I tap into Jai Pataya fights. You don't have to tell me to tap in, because I've already seen enough to know that David Benavidez is going to beat the shit out of Jai Pataya, and y'all gonna be upset.
All I know, dog, he better pass that test, fool, because cocaine's hell of a drug.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Damn. Cocaine, really? That's what we doing?
Oh, yeah. You gotta keep it 100, homie. Why didn't even make it to the fucking fight?
Hold
on. You know who didn't make it to the fight? H-Town, Canelo, bum ass. That's who didn't make it to the fight.
Yeah. It's all good, dog. Well, we're talking about a retiring legend, and we're talking a guy that what he could be. It is what it is.
A retiring legend. He's about to fight. Who you talking about?
Yeah, but he's on his way out, homie. He's on his way out.
Obatai is a legend?
Canelo is a legend.
Oh, I thought you said Obatai was. I'm sorry.
He's on his way out. All this shit right here is just extra, bro. The cake's already baked, decorated, everything, bro. All this shit's just extra for Canelo.
That's cool. Canelo doing all right for himself. That's what keeps the doors doing.
Listen, I did some thinking about this shit. I want Canelo versus Bud too, so Bud could stop his ass.
Oh, here goes the delusion again.
No. Canelo lost me a ton of money that night, and I'll never pick him again. Not even against him, Billy, bro.
Talking about the Terrence night?
Hell yeah. I did that dumb shit. Of course I did. I'm retarded. I'm an idiot, bro. I did that. I did that.
No, hey, Stock. If you want to talk about retarded, H-Town knows. I put my Discord account on the line. I got booted from the server. And then not just that, but everybody knows, like JT, Stick Talk, J-Mac, who else did I pay? I paid a couple other people, Borough City. They can attest to the fact that it was over $1,000 that I paid these motherfuckers. And then still got booted from the Discord. And then I also placed a bet like with the actual bookies, lost money there, and then I actually attended the fight, paid for the flights, hotels, all that shit. So yeah, it was a bad weekend. It was a bad weekend. Shit.
Hey, so what happens
You wanna
if
talk
Jai
about
don't
stupid?
knock Michaelian out? What if it goes
Javon.
to this? Are you gonna
Oh,
think
Javon.
different about
Yeah.
Jai Opataya, Javon, and the David situation?
I
What
still pick Opataya, but
What section are
Section
you at
D.
again?
Section D as in dog.
Oh, right
Row
here.
G. Yes, sir.
Oh, you got good seats. You're over here, right? This is where the ring
Right
is at,
there,
y'all.
right there, right there.
Yeah,
That's row
you
G.
and you want to know why?
Right
Because
here.
Gvon
It's
paid
sold
for that
out there.
shit. Me,
There's no seats
I
available.
walk my ass down there and take your seats. I'll take them
Yeah,
shits. You know what I mean?
Man, he'll
there's
go
no
there.
seats
He'll
available
be
because I
working at
took
night
those
selling
seats.
popcorn, dog. Not gonna be like
popcorn.
popcorn.
You must have paid like at least $2,000 for them seats.
Stock gonna be
Yeah,
down
it
there
was like
holding, yelling
1,600 a
cold
ticket.
beer.
Javon don't be fucking around.
Yeah, there's no seats in that D section. That shit is sold out. Salute to Gvon, man. That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
Listen, you
Always
know what it
represent.
is. And
What's up?
listen, in boxing, you need competition to prove your worth. And I'm never gonna forget the little scheme y'all try to run on Benavides, bro. Like we're not gonna forget that. Because when the fight's made,
nobody wants to answer my question. What happens if Jai goes the distance with Michaelian? Are you still going to say that he is going to knock out David Benavides?
I said yes.
Jai
I said
Jai
yes.
went the
I said
distance.
yes. Why, Mike?
They're gonna
He
say
went
yes.
the distance. He went the distance his last fight. What the hell are we talking about?
So what? David went the distance with Vosdick, a fucking 40-year-old who fucking took a 3-year retirement.
Oh, so we're gonna ignore that he stopped Zurdo though?
Oh, what you mean the retiring Zurdo? They said he was already getting ready to get out there.
Hey, Stock.
They're saying
All
Zurdo, who's 43
I'm
wins,
saying is
44 wins.
all I'm saying, Stock,
right,
is
and his
people
only
have
loss was
people
to
have
a undisputed champion.
Yeah. It don't matter, but all I'm saying is people have off nights, bro. Like David don't have 100% knockout ratio. Neither does Opataya. Like you guys acting like, oh, he didn't stop him. That means he don't really have power like that. Man, get the fuck out of here.
No. What I'm gonna say is gonna bring it back.
Javon?
I'm telling you, if he don't knock him out, I still have him knocking out David. I don't know what to tell you.
He's been consistent with that though. He's been said that though. There's still a lot of tickets available for this. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying I think it'll do well. I'm just saying it's still early, I guess. There's a lot of tickets still available.
No, there's not a lot. I mean, look at it, Johnny. Only the backside, and once you go up in the fucking rows, if you look, even where it shows it's blue, if you actually zoom in, it's all resale or it's resale or the VIP tickets.
No, you right about the resale, but this is what you know. What's funny? It's not showing me the which is what it usually shows, which is the like the circles. It's not showing me even when I zoom in. It's not showing me the circle. You know what I'm saying? When the seats individually. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. No? Yes, no?
Yeah, you're meaning like the seats available.
Right, but if you hover over them,
that over here, though. You'll be able to see that.
Okay, so Johnny, let me ask you a question. Wait, how the hell? Wait, hold on. So how the hell did Ryan Garcia do $5 million in the gate if there's this many seats available? Like, someone explain that shit to me.
Resale means someone bought the seats already and they're reselling them.
Yeah,
bro.
Bro, who the fuck?
Like,
hold on,
so
wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all got the audacity to shit on Clarissa about comp seats. Like Zuffa don't be comping half that building, man. Y'all need to stop.
Zuffa be comping seats.
What the fuck are you talking about?
They did that shit at the Berlanga fight. Of course they do.
Yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you guys that buy tickets on Ticketmaster, wouldn't it tell you like it's not doing it now? But
Yeah, it tells you over
like
here on the side, Johnny. So when you click on the section,
hold on.
Here on the side.
Listen, Ticketmaster is not Ticketmaster is not resale. Stop lying.
Yeah, it is. Look. Yeah, it is. It's telling you resale.
All that shit.
All right, a bunch of bots bought it.
All that
Like
shit
even
says
floor. Look,
A bunch
floor
of
beat,
bots bottom.
a bunch of bots. Hold on.
Oh shit, no, the
Hold
ride
on.
hate is
Even
deep
right
with
here.
this one.
Let's not even do that. So let's stick to the floor seats. So the floor seats, these are all resales. Resale. Damn, 3,000.
So Turkey bought out the tickets and he's reselling them.
Bro, hold on. I've personally hold on. Wait a minute.
That's what it's saying here.
Hold on. I've personally bought tickets and resold them myself. That's a hustle. That's a side hustle.
That don't count. These are
Not on the street. Not on the street. On Ticketmaster, bro. You could buy a bunch of tickets and sell them back. What are you talking
Motherfucker was Xerox copying them hoes.
But look, these are all saying resale ticket. 2,800, 28,2503, 2990.
Johnny, but hold on. The concept is simple. Why are all these tickets on resale? Why the fuck they got bought to begin with? Like, so who the fuck is reselling all this shit? That's my question.
People that are buying them. I don't know.
He making
people do that shit all the time, bro. That ain't nothing new.
Well, hold on. Let's be real.
It's kind of like breaking that shit down and chopping it up so you can make more of it.
When I went to the World Series, I had to buy a resale ticket. Everything was bought as soon as they came out.
Let's be real in the chat. Say yes, bots do buy tickets.
Thank you. Let's be real, because that's common fucking knowledge.
I don't know that to be true. I'm just reading his chat.
Bro,
I call it a bot, but somebody's financing it, bro. A bot, all it is a fucking.
No. Johnny, I could send you, bro. I've bought 10 tickets for the weekend concert and sold them for an extra $50 a piece, bro. This is a hustle.
I know, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what are you saying? What's the whole bots thing then?
No, bots is just a computer program, Johnny.
Wait a minute,
computer program that
Can I explain the bot situation? The bot situation is people have bots that buy all these tickets by the hundreds, and then they resell them for a higher price. Bro, that is a real thing.
Johnny wants to know how. Johnny wants to know how they do it.
It's basically a fucking a program that's pressing the buy ticket at 1 million times over and over to buy them before everybody.
But you still
it's basically what it's doing. There's a real person paying for the tickets.
Right.
It's just a program they're using to get them before everybody.
Look. Listen to me. Go on Twitter and look up. Look on Twitter. Look up Mr. Pull-Up. He does that. He did that for the Clarissa Shields fight and came up 10 bands. That's what he does.
Which is basically what you could attribute to scalping.
Yeah, exactly. It's modern day scalping. Is all it is. So someone's actually buying the tickets, Johnny. There's not fake money.
Right, but here's my point. They still got to buy the tickets, and then they
Johnny,
somebody else at a higher price to get a profit. So they're sold. Those are sold tickets. What's up, Big Money?
Yeah. No. You're right. I was just gonna say they have a program that will fill in. You know how you go into an order and you put all the information in, like the address, your card number, everything. They have a program that you preload all of that in, and as soon as the tickets go live, you press send for that program, and it'll go in and it will buy however many tickets because it will automatically fill out those forms, and then boom, you got 100 tickets, 50 tickets.
Yeah, you do same shit for the sneakers.
Yeah,
hold on, listen.
I was just gonna say that people do that shit for the sneakers all the time. That's why when we
hold
get
on
10 a.m., you can never fucking buy a pair of Yeezys or whatever the fuck. People with
Johnny,
the
look at the T1 Rolly tickets because I'm interested. Let's see that real quick.
T.O. Rolly. Hold on. Boxing. That is this Saturday, the 22nd, right around the corner.
And I hear people talking about Rolly, but ain't nobody putting up bread. Who got bread to pay on Rolly?
Half of that stadium was sold, and we're barely a month in. We still got almost a month to go, and those tickets being sold.
See, these are all resale too. Or you got to say,
and they on resale, so motherfuckers is gonna buy them shits. Nobody's buying that many tickets without having buyers.
Let me share my screen. Hit the like button.
They're an idiot that's trying to do it for the first time and think they buy 100 tickets. They're gonna sell every 100 tickets for
Damn, only
3,000
one
apiece.
section of that is sold out.
Hmm?
So the ones in the floor are available, right?
Yeah, that fight's in the strip.
No. There's tickets available, but these are all again resale.
Yep.
It's the okay, because it's the bots, bro. That's why when I go to a fight and Coach Bermudez, hold on, wait a minute, and Coach Bermudez tells y'all, yo, how the fuck did this guy get ringside, bro? Because there's no one sitting there. It happens every fight, every sport, at basketball, baseball. I buy tickets and I make my way down.
I don't disagree with you.
That's fine, but the money's already in the fucking bank. If someone's at the seat or not is irrelevant. The money's in the bank.
Correct.
That's fine. No, that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is this. Yeah, remember what I said at first. I said y'all shitting on Clarissa when all of these
I'm not shitting on Clarissa, by the way.
Not me.
Rock was shitting on Clarissa. What the hell
Rock
he at?
On Clarissa, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Rock and White Mike.
And Javon.
You want shit on Clarissa how?
Let's call them out.
My exact
call
take,
them
you
out.
can go back and clip my take. My exact take was a woman
Yeah.
15,000.
You know what, Mike? Mike.
Hold on. That was
let him talk.
He wasn't saying that shit on last night's social. Shut up with that.
Well, what did I say?
That you didn't believe that she did 16,000, but then you come back and say,
hold on,
2,300.
Did she do
Johnny?
16,000?
Wait a minute, Johnny. Am I? What?
Come on,
Johnny. Johnny, hold on. Johnny,
real big difference.
Johnny, hold on. Johnny, hold on. Did I really meet Clarissa or I'm capping?
I think
You
you
can't
know
contradict me for being right, Johnny.
Wait, hold on, Johnny. Answer me.
You want to be Captain Literal? You were right, but you and I both know. You and I.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's get. Hold on. Let's get to this. Johnny.
So stop it. Stop it now.
Listen. Hold on. Let's get to this. Johnny, did I meet Clarissa or not?
Did you?
Stop.
Did I meet Clarissa or not?
Did you meet Clarissa?
Yeah, we know you bagged her, bro. What's the point?
Oh, okay. So no, wait. So let me get to my point.
Honey, you hit that shit too.
Hold on. Let me talk. No, wait. No, wait a minute. Let me talk. When y'all hold on. When y'all sit there and shit on Clarissa like that, I'm here to tell you personally, Clarissa is a sweetheart, and y'all wildin'. I'm keeping it 100. But Tone do his thing. I don't knock him. That's his thing. He's ripping and running with it. Do your thing. But I don't sit there and I shit on Bomb. I could shit on Clarissa the same when they do weird shit. But at the end of the day, I met Clarissa. Clarissa's a fucking sweetheart. She walks around with no fucking security. And I seen, hold on. And I seen Pat. Pat picked her up in the Rolls Royce. So what are we talking about?
That's not what Chevy said. He probably did. It's her Rolls Royce. He don't got no
Chevy,
money.
yeah, Chevy did shit on Clarissa.
Johnny,
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Definitely
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all shit. Why is Chevy shitting on Clarissa? Because she fucks with the bomb.
No,
she fucks with the bomb.
She said she's cool, but she's a shitty person.
No,
How?
Because you didn't listen to that or not listen to it.
No, I didn't hear that shit. No,
because she covered.
Man, you know what, bro? That's a nice skin women sticking together, bro. I said it.
Y'all don't let nobody finish.
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
Finish. She said she covered one of her fights, and people were rude. She was rude, and yeah, I even forgot the rest I was gonna say.
Okay. So let me say this. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me say this. I met Clarissa one-on-one.
Said that already.
We spoke. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. We spoke for 5 minutes, and at the end of the day, bro, ain't nobody gonna sit here and tell me that Clarissa ain't nice and that she's a bitch, because I know that's not real. No. Wait, hold on.
Stop.
Bro.
That's your experience. Everybody's had different experiences. Chevy had a different experience than you. Maybe your experience with her wasn't bad, but Chevy said hers was. That's what I'm saying. There's no wrong answer here. My question.
Johnny, see me, Boyo. He's in the back.
Who?
Hey, Boyo, he's in the back.
Who?
He's not back there anymore.
No, there's nobody back there. And I didn't
Money,
see anybody.
your mic is super low.
low.
Hey Johnny, I got a
Make
phone call.
doing
But were you able to see the dots and shit?
No, I can't see the dots. Just like I can't see the dots.
There's not an option that says show map.
Fuck. Hold on. Okay.
Because on the top left, there should be an option that says show map.
Yo, look.
I do have a question though, real quick. No. Before you ask that question, T-Mobile Arena is where T.O. and Rolly fight. That's the same arena that Ryan and okay. Wow. Then the disparities. Wow. These dudes are reselling tickets for $400. Meanwhile, Ryan and this dude are reselling shit for almost 2 G's in the same section.
Listen, I go to Ryan fight. I put on my Debo Heenan shirt, and ain't nobody gonna touch me. I guarantee that.
Hey, stop! Pull up. I'll pay your ticket, man. What the fuck we doing?
Don't say that, cause I'm you know I'll pull up. What are you talking about?
Who's in the back? Oh, I see the. Oh, Mick. Nah, he's not there no more. Big Money. If that's what you were saying, I didn't see that.
What's up? What's up, G? Are you taking them shopping or what?
Hey man, you know what it is. You know, I take care of my company, man.
Wow, there's a big disparity, a big difference in price, resale price.
No, yeah, that's why. I mean, look, people are actually paying these prices, but that's why I could see how they did almost 7 million in one day. You know what I mean? Like those prices are crazy.
7 mil.
The same tickets that I got for 1,700 each are 600 each for Teal Rolling.
Bro, they did like that with the World Series too, bro. The fucking World Series, I paid $2,400 for 3 tickets.
So what role? To the Conor Ben fight?
Yeah.
Fight talk about you going to?
What row are you in, Javon?
Row G.
G right now for Rolly and Tio in your section is going for not even $585. So maybe a little bit over $600, obviously with taxes and fees.
Yeah,
I would assume.
Yeah, I just got shit to do this weekend, but if not, I mean, bro, that shit's cheap as fuck. I would have gone to that.
How far are you from Vegas? You drive down?
I mean, I could drive, but driving takes me about 8 hours or so, 8-9 hours. Which I mean, to some people is like, what the fuck? But I'm telling you, in Cali, people drive from North fucking Cal to SoCal, and that's just like 6-7 hours, and people do it like every weekend. You get what I'm saying? And whatever, but a flight is only an hour. If you get on the flight, it's an hour to get to Vegas.
Shit, take the flight.
I fucking drove 12 hours to fucking Amarillo.
Man, why I can't see the fucking.
From where I'm at, it's only like about a 6-7 hour drive. But you live in Sac, right?
Where, to Vegas? Vegas, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's in Arizona.
Yeah, it's a 6-hour drive to LA from where I'm at. 4.5 drive, 100.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
I'll cut it hour. I'll be there in 5 hours.
So do you go to Vegas fights often, like G-Von?
Nah.
Hey, and
last fight I went to was the David Benavidez fight in 2022.
Hey, but look, all the big fights are in Vegas.
No,
that's why all the big fights are in Vegas. That's why when people talk about, oh, Devin, he did really good in Chase Arena in San Francisco, and it's like, yeah, people don't understand that we don't ever get fights in Northern Cali. If you ever get fights in California, it's in LA. It's in LA, San Diego, around there. It's never Northern Cali. So like the last time we had a major championship fight in Northern Cali was like fucking 2000 or 90 in the 90s or some shit. So when Devin came out to San Francisco, people wanted to go more for the fact that, oh shit, we have a championship fight out in the Bay Area. Like, when the fuck did we get that?
Yeah. Like, we barely get any fights out here. Like, shout out to Zuffa. They're supposed to do 7 shows over the next 3 years. And that Jaio Pataya and David fight can definitely be on one. Bam sold 8,000 tickets in Glendale.
Houston used to get a bunch of events, man. But lately,
homebody especially with the star power that he has right now, with being in the press and being a face that's being shown on social media and everywhere more than he was before the last time he fought in Glendale. So imagine what he's going to do. He could sell 20,000 tickets, 21,000 tickets. Easy.
Hey, Roger, that SoCal definitely is more lit. But you know what's crazy about, like, bro, it's like even when I went to the SoFi to see Bud and Matronoff, right? In there, you have a big ass fucking soccer stadium. It's a fucking stadium. It's an, whatever. It's huge, right? And then it was $100 just to pay for parking. $100 for parking, and in there you have water for like $10. I forget what the fuck it was, right? All this shit's going on inside the stadium.
Fucking beer for $20 probably, right?
Yeah, but legit, as soon as you stand outside or even look out of the stadium, nothing but homeless people every fucking where. Tents everywhere. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy to see, like, people spending all this money and then you step outside and there's nothing but fucking homeless people. That shit
goes for miles. Gee, I was
bro, it's crazy because the first time that I went to San Francisco. There's a lot of homeless people out there, man.
But now San Francisco nothing compared to LA, bro. LA's crazy, bro. It's fucking zombie land.
Shit, Javon, if you at the Hollywood Walk of Fame, you go down Holland, make a left on Wilshire, Crenshaw right there.
Yeah.
I was staying in what was it, I think Carson over there for like 10 months, right there by Long Beach. Yeah, I was over there for like 10 months working, man, and that shit was crazy, bro. Fucking, you see fucking homeless motherfuckers doing push-ups outside their little tent. You're like, what the fuck?
that's why I told people when they were talking about what were we talking about? Remember, I was like, is he actually in shape or is he like crackhead in shape?
Yeah. Yeah, hey, the motherfuckers be cut up, bro.
Yeah, they be out there with 6-packs and hey, motherfuckers shit.
Yeah, we're fuck.
What was the most lit or best fight you've been to?
The most. Which one would it be?
I mean, well, I guess that's a double. That's a two-ended question. I mean, double-ended question, right? The best fight or the most? You know what? Yeah, combine it. It had to be the most lit, the best experience.
It's actually nah. I was gonna say the Bud shit, but nah. It's just because the people I was sitting. Yeah, not because of the Bud fight, but because of the fights prior to that. Like the people I was sitting by, I don't even know those motherfuckers, but we were going back and forth about different fights, and then even the Pitbull fight. Like those dudes swore Pitbull won the fight against Ryo, and I was like, nah, bro, like what the fuck, Ryo easily won that shit, and they're over there like the whole time we were chopping it up about fights, and then it almost turned into like hey, you motherfuckers trying to go or what? Like what's up, man? Like I'm telling you, Ryo won that fight. What the fuck are you talking about? That shit was crazy, Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. I also actually like the Ryo fight. I mean, the Ruiz fight. Ruiz when he fought Ortiz. For some reason, the atmosphere was pretty cool. It was Ruiz Ortiz main event, and then Pitbull was co-main. Ryo was on that card. That's when he got knocked out. Yeah. So.
Hey, my thought, the homeless be by the Ferris wheel in Seattle in that little park. And in downtown, they're not really by the SoFi Stadium.
So LA and California, you guys would say as far as homeless is worse than New York City?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
No,
California, dude, LA is the worst, bro. The worst.
Yes.
And I would say LA and then Seattle. And in Seattle, I just say it's really, really bad because the cops don't do shit. The homeless dude will pull his dick out in front of you and your kids, and instead of arresting them, food, they'll tell you to move on, and they'll tell him, "All right, go over here, bro."
Yeah, in Arizona, it's illegal to give a homeless person food now.
I see what Javon's saying right now. Chevy said what? Hers is Eubank and Ben in London.
Yeah, and then Canelo Bud. But what I was gonna say about that is,
big time.
I don't know, Chevy. Maybe it's because I was losing so much in the back of my mind. I'm
Oh, that's
going like,
right. You
damn.
were there for that. I'm surprised you
Yeah.
didn't say yeah to that. That was the first fight at the Raiders.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I thought it was crazy because like there were 75,000 people there. Like that's a lot of people to be in one spot. And I don't know, but maybe it is because I told you guys on the Discord over 1,000. Some more money with the bookies, and I already paid for obviously tickets, hotels, and I'm just thinking like, man, this is not shaping up good. Like Canelo's in there getting beat on. And so maybe that took away from my experience, but that definitely was something else. I've never been to a stadium where there's 75,000 people. That shit was crazy. But
Yeah, that's crazy.
but the card itself, like I don't know, like what was really the most exciting part? Fucking what's his name? Lester and Billy.
Was that on that card?
Yes.
That shit was fire.
What was the Abdullah? What was Abdullah and Sam Noakes? That wasn't on that card. No, that was on Brian Norman. That was on Brian Norman and Haney.
Yeah, that was across
Okay.
the ocean.
So I'm thinking about the wrong. Okay. Oh, okay. So and
That
Billy
was Brian Norman, Haney, David Benavidez, Yard, and Sam Noakes, Abdullah Mason. That was a fire.
Billy Lester was a dope. It was a fun fight. It was a fun fight to watch. We did the live fight chat for that. It was fun.
Yeah,
it was
that's
fun.
what we like to see.
Yeah, it was fun.
And I'll give it to Chevy. See, that I think that's where my excitement left the building because once I seen by the third round, I was like, oh, Canelo's not looking good. But the intros, as far as
that shit killed your mood.
Yeah, I was like, bro. But I was just taking it for what it was. There was some people like 2 rows down from me that like, bro, I thought it was the funniest shit ever because it was 2 Mexican dudes, right? And one dude, he kept yelling loud as fuck. Like it's a stadium and I'm hearing this motherfucker from a couple rows back. And he's just like Canelo, you got to do this, you got to do. And then the motherfucker next to him, the guy who came with him, because, they were there the whole night talking, chopping it up. So, and they're right next to each other. So I know they came together. And then he told him, shut the fuck up, bro. Don't you see? He's not going to win. He's getting punched on, bro. And he's like, what the fuck? That shit was hilarious. He's like, what are you seeing? He's like, what do you mean you almost, all you got to do is, he goes, no, you don't have a chance.
Yeah, I remember, on that Canelo or Crawford one, I remember Coach Walker calling me up the next day talking about, man, that shit was crazy. We almost got into it with some dudes on the side because, they was going for Crawford. He said that shit almost got out of control. He said he was with Brian Norman Sr. too.
I mean, and I seen online that there was all kinds of fucking fights. And not just that, but I actually seen like a lot popping off in front of me. Like once the fight was over, and I think it was because, same thing, hey, I never bet more money than what I could lose, that I'm able to lose, right? But the thing is, like, some of these dudes bet, like, their fucking mortgage, so they're ready to crash the fuck out. There was fights everywhere, and I remember on the Discord, everybody like, Chivon, you good out there? There's fights popping off everywhere. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody running up on me. I don't know what the fuck this shit, I don't know, I'm chilling.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah, I would have ran up on you like that. Just...
Hell yeah, I would have ran up on you and I would have snuffed you straight up.
Bullshit.
Not even a problem.
What you got? Listen closely, G-Ball. Listen closely.
So
look.
Y'all know I've been to a lot of fights, but there was one fight, like when I first started doing social media, that I went to with my wife. It was in Caribbean Royale. It was in Orlando. It was a fight card where Edgar Berlanga was the headliner against McCrory when he had first signed with Matchroom. Remember that? The fight before he was trying to get the Canelo fight. Anyway, long story short, we were there. She didn't want to go because she was, back then she wasn't really a big boxing fan. She's not really that big, but she's more of a boxing fan now. Long story short, we were sitting in this section, and again, it's Puerto Rican, Edgar, against an Irish guy. So you already know the deal in the crowd. There was some Puerto Rican people that were drinking. There was some Irish people literally on the road right in front of us. And for like a while, you could kind of feel the tension, right? They were sitting with each other. They were drinking. They were going back and forth. And we're like, and I'm thinking in my mind, yo, something's going to fucking pop off here. Something's going to pop off here. As soon as that shit finished, Edgar ended up knocking out McCrory. shit went fucking bananas, bro. They started fucking fist fighting there. They started throwing chairs. This was literally the road right in front of us, and I had to step back, hold my wife back, and my wife is screaming because she don't like drama like that. That's one thing. My wife is not like that. Let's get out of here. And I'm trying to hold her back, and she's like holding me back because she's thinking I'm going to get in the middle of it. I'm not going to get in the middle. This is not my fucking beef, but it was crazy. It happened literally right in front of us in her first experience going to a fight with me, which is why she said, I'm never going to a motherfucking fight again after that bullshit. And it was in a small venue. I'm just saying it was the craziest experience. And it was literally when I first started doing social media, because I ended up taking a short of Edgar, knocking that dude out. I remember getting like fucking 20,000 views. I was like, man, maybe I should start doing boxing videos and boxing this and stuff like that. So that's how I remember that. I remember that clearly. Edgar.
Oh, so you were cloud chasing Edgar?
Nah, I wasn't even cloud chasing him at the time. I didn't know him or whatever. I'm just saying, I'm trying to catch shit on my phone. And I remember I caught the knockout. I put that short out. And I got all those views. I said, hold on, man. Maybe doing boxing shit is the way to go. So maybe you're right. I guess Ace sounds right.
Oh, so you do this boxing shit for the views and the money, not for the love.
No,
of it.
that was in the beginning. That was in the beginning where I started. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I first started this YouTube channel, I used to do football stuff. And then I switched over because I'm like, man, I love boxing, man. It's like
and Johnny, this for you right now.
What? See, I'm trying to be honest and tell you a real story. I'm trying to call me.
And let Johnny get his money and his views, man.
Nah, it's a dope story, John.
No, it kind of pushed me to start doing boxing because I wasn't getting no. I was starting to do little football videos. I wasn't getting no fucking views or anything like that. I'm like, man,
but say the truth, dog. Hey, Johnny, but say the truth. When you ran off, you remember, oh shit, I'm with my wife, and you had to go get her right from their fight shit.
Oh, I didn't. Are you crazy? I could have run over her. I have to fucking shit. That shit was literally right in front of us.
Oh my bad, man. Come back.
They were throwing chairs at each other, bro. Like we were like, yo, where the fuck is security? Like I'm trying to hold my wife back, and then my wife is holding me back, thinking I'm gonna get in the middle of this. I'm not getting in the middle of that shit. And it's crazy because we was sitting next to some dudes that ended up leaving like literally 5 minutes before that shit started because they were like, yo, man, we getting the fuck out of here, man, because these motherfuckers are about to go to war. And I'm like, nah, we all right. Even though I'm thinking in my mind, they probably.
That's why I started going to events by myself, bro. Because every time you went with the homies, it's always one of the homies that wants to be a part of the fuck up. You're like, hey, bro, it's not even, it's not even our.
And they started that Irish and Puerto. They were just drunk. You could tell it was brewing, man. It was brewing. It was nuts. But trying to get her to go to another one of those fights, you'd be like, hell no, I ain't going there. There's some fucking crazy ass fucking people over there. I ain't going to that. But there's something about the energy. Like when you go to a fight,
that energy, bro.
You see what Chevy said? She's a homie. Hey.
It's the best.
Chevy, you are a hood rat, Chevy. That's crazy.
Oh, shit, you called her a hood rat. Here we go again.
Not me.
Here we go.
I didn't say it. He said it. You see what I'm saying?
You didn't see what she said in the chat?
You a hood rat?
Nah, she goes, I started going places with the homies because there's always that one homie who wants to be a part of the fight. And now all of y'all involved. She put, I'm the homie.
Yeah, I got to stay away from that.
See, my wife was holding me back. I was like, yo, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. She's like, bro, mind your business before they start throwing shit at you. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm just trying to say, yo, my wife is there. Chill. It was crazy, though. It was crazy. No security.
Hey, Chevy low-key reminds me of my sister, bro. Straight up, bro.
That shit was crazy, man. But again,
my little sister will punch you, dude.
There's nothing like going to a live fight, live. It's a different energy, man. It's a different buzz, especially if there's a lot of anticipation going into the main event. Oh my God, it's great. It's
yeah, I mean, because look, Opataya co-main event. I'm excited for Opataya. I'm a fan of Opataya. I ran into him. What fight was that?
That was that fucking Zupa event, bro.
Against what's his name? Clanton. You had the Clanton fight.
No, I was at that. I was at that fight.
Yeah,
I was at that fight, but I ran into him on the
on the Rayo fight. It was the Rayo fight.
Nah, it was before that.
No. It was somebody else. Like it wasn't Zufa. I'm trying to think.
I just remember you posted the goddamn picture.
Yeah.
Man, fuck that
Fuck
picture.
what?
What picture? Was that shit real or was it fucking AI? He be posting AI shit.
Fuck that picture.
Like I said, you got the photo, put it into ChatGPT. Is this AI? But look, what I will say is that it was the fight where Opataya went to go hug David. Remember? Well, David hugged Opataya. Let me get that correct.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, when he did the world's weakest pull-up. Yeah.
What fight was that? I don't remember that.
How am I drawing a blank, bro? What the fuck?
It was an Opataya fight or a David fight?
No, they weren't fighting at all. They were there.
We're talking about two motherfuckers hugging and shit.
Oh, they were there during the fight. Damn, I don't know.
Was it? I thought it was. That wasn't the press conference for Golden Boy.
No, it was. Bro, what? Hold on, let me go through it. What the fuck photo? What fight was?
Yeah, I just remember because Tone was talking about David was pressing him. I'm like, man, sure, like he said he respected him and hopefully they fight. I said that's the weakest press I ever seen. You know,
press what?
That shit. Yeah, what fucking fight was that, man?
Hey, if a motherfucker really want to fight, you ain't got to press him.
No idea what that was.
Yeah.
I remember G-Von saying it though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I hope this fight
that liquid courage, man. The liquid courage is crazy, bro. These dudes are wilding out.
Yeah, I don't drink, man.
Over a fight.
Houston, it always ends in gunshots, bro. So even if you get in a fight at the bar, the club, as soon as you get out, run to your car and go home, because they will be looking for you.
I packs on me and I pop motherfuckers.
Oh, John, yeah, they do too here, bro. Trust me.
I live in the range. I got good range with that Nina.
Yeah, okay.
Real smooth.
Just letting you know.
40 yards away. Right in your forehead. Real smooth, like.
Sure. I'll tell you, keep running, dog. Put that 308 on your ass. Just keep running, Mike.
Yeah. You say yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear Big Money in the background when Suleiman was on. That shit was hilarious. I heard him repeating certain words. Oh shit! Somebody got the camera on. Hold on. Who this?
Hey, don't be flashing pieces.
Identify yourself. Oh. Lord child. See, I'm not gonna do that because I got about 5 of those bad boys here, but I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that.
His hairline?
That's his hairline, Big Buddy.
Yeah, that's his hairline. That's the belt line right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I know the deal. I got a few of those over here. That used to be my hobby in Pennsylvania. That used to be my hobby in Pennsylvania. Not out here though.
That's what I do, man.
I used to go to the range all the time, bro.
I live in that motherfucker.
Over here though, I ain't got no time, bro.
Hey,
look at it. Look at what time it is, bro. 2 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up in the morning.
Hey, Johnny,
but low key, bro, that's what Houston's danger is. I tell people to come here. Like, if y'all come have a good time, that's cool. But if y'all get on the altercation at a club or a bar, bro, don't even fight, bro. Just go home. Because motherfuckers, they want to fight, but as soon as that fucking fight's over, they're outside waiting.
Yeah.
Hey, but Johnny,
up, bro.
Johnny, I went back to see when the fuck this was, and it was the Ryan Barrios fight. That's what the fuck it was.
Oh, so that wasn't even that long ago. I thought you were talking about something long. That was recent.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about something maybe a year or 2 ago or something like that. What was that? Damn,
but that's why I'm like, why is my mind drawing a fucking blank like this? This shit's crazy. But it must be the crack or the snack. The crack or the snack.
That's
I don't
what
know
it was because you said it. You said you had to go smoke crack or something before you came on the panel. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. It's just something
but I
mentally
smoked
wrong.
on my crack yesterday.
That snack shit.
Yeah, snacks.
Hey, bro, that shit should be a violation. It should be under WADA. It is a steroid.
I'm glad you said it.
You don't roid rage, you snack rage.
Hey, bro, that peptide rage is real, bro.
Nah, hey, I'm not even getting into it, but that other show over there is turned into a peptide show, bro.
That
Shit crazy.
peptide rage is real. Y'all crazy. Polo Buck, where you been, bro? Holy shit, bro. Yo, he been lacking in the chat, man.
Oh, I got rid of that membership, bro.
AI
Hey, I was
mean,
hey Johnny.
Member for
I was
9
low-key-
months. He said, hello, sir. Hello back at you, sir. What you said, East Town? I'm sorry.
I said I was low-key about to get on them shits, but after I see all that raging, I can't be like that, dog. I can't have that in my system.
Hey, the narrative over there, bro, is
we've all been
Boots
thinking
ducking Haney.
I've been thinking about it. I mean, you know, but
That's a narrative. Is Boots ducking
crazy.
Haney, Johnny?
Is Boots ducking Haney?
Yeah, because that's what I heard, bro.
That's gonna turn into 2 more hours.
Yeah, I mean, let's
If
not
we
even do that. 'cause
and I honestly, I wouldn't mind if it was about 11 o'clock Eastern. It's 2 o'clock in the
It's an
morning.
easy
I'm
question.
tired.
It's a yes or no question.
No,
Mike, it's really not a yes or no question. You
It
know
can be
that.
a closing question. It's a yes or no. Is Boots ducking Haney?
It's no, bro.
No.
Hey, White Mike, I'll tell you this much, right? When fucking Ness made the show and
I don't
that
think
was
so.
the title, when that was the title and the thumbnail, bro, that's just disgusting because the look, context matters, right, Johnny? You be saying this too, right? Context matters. For about a week, 2 weeks, for about 2 weeks, right? When the whole Keyshawn shit was going on, everybody kept saying, look, it's falling through. Keyshawn don't want the fight. What about Boots? You said you would fight Xander Zayas. Why not go fight Boots? Oh man, y'all need to stop with the bullshit. Y'all know that's not realistic. Why you want him to jump up when there's so many fights at 47, yada yada, and then after the fight completely falls through, they need something else to talk about, and then like, oh, is Boots ducking Haney? Hold on, didn't you just spend 2 weeks not just saying that, but you're cutting calls, you're booting and timing people out the chat, saying stop with the bullshit, stop talking about Boots. It's unrealistic, and now you want to fucking die on the bridge of Boots is ducking Devin. Like, this shit's disgusting, bro. Like I said, Bill pays for that man's peptides, so he needs to spend whatever narrative he gives him. He sends him a text and said, hey, today what we're going to do is, I'm telling you, this how it goes down.
Throwing narratives out there that you don't know to be true. Stop that.
Hey, he went ham with that shit.
You were doing all right until you did the end. You throwing narratives out there.
Hey, Johnny, have you ever seen those posts where it says, I think this and that, I just can't prove it yet. I just can't prove it yet, but I know Bill Haney's paying for his peptides. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
You can't prove it. Stop doing that shit. You see, he was doing good, and then all of a sudden he goes, whoop.
I don't know, Johnny. Is every Sunday there's a meeting with the Haney coat and stocks a part of it. Stocks a part of it. They gave out T-shirts the last meeting. You saw the shirt? He showed it to you.
No, weird.
Polo Buck with the 10 P's. Polo Buck said he hardly been on anyone's channel. Nonetheless, we here. Salute, man. You know, family, bro. We miss you here, man.
Hey, Polo's the wizard, man.
Bro, we need some new memes, man. But nah, we don't need some new memes. We just need you in the chat, man. Rocking out with us, man. Salute, man. We got enough, man.
Yeah.
We got enough. Y'all people are wilding out. Look at that.
Oh, you're not about to make a meme about Divalicious?
About who? I'm waiting for you to jump on camera so we can make a meme about you.
You know who it is, bro. It's Dev Donations, bro. That's the real name.
Y'all people wilding out. Y'all got issues, bro. Y'all really got issues.
I get y'all got beef with it. I just go ahead and just cancel my membership. That's all I did.
Like another one.
I went ahead and just canceled my membership. I'm not gonna pay for that shit.
Mercy, bro.
No, it's not even that I hate it. It's just I can't do the forced narrative bullshit, right? Like we have to force something on you, right? And I get it because I like the real hardcore talk. Like I like when cats get on there and they really break down boxing. I love being able to.
Big Money was cooking today. Big Money was cooking.
How many people actually break down boxing over there though? How many actually break down boxing?
No,
'Cause
there's
I
a
can
lot
only
of
name
people
a.
that break down boxing.
No,
Big Money fucking cooked today.
Vega
Big
Cooks, Money Cook.
Big Money's one of them for sure.
Cooking.
Vega, Big Money, Brandon Maurice.
Brandon be cooking.
Who?
But with all
Outside
due
of that,
respect, Money and Vega cook wherever they go, bro.
no, yeah. But what I'm saying
Joe.
is, how many people over there actually break down boxing? Not just who's a star, who's not a star, who's ducking, shit like that. Like nobody really breaks down boxing besides Money, Vega, Brandon Maurice. Like who else really calls in over there and breaks down boxing?
Sure, you see a lot of people. What's his name?
Trees
Call over there.
Trees do that.
Man, Trees got some good takes, bro. Trees is entertaining.
Bro, what? What
are you talking about? Trees be having some good takes.
I mean, we could call it, like I spent like a month one time talking about how people didn't want to fight a fucking homeboy from fucking New Zealand, fucking in the heavyweights. Fucking man, my mind went fucking blank. Old motherfucker. Fucking
Tiramisu?
He got the heavyweight. He just got popped fucking for cocaine.
Oh,
fucking
Parker.
Yeah, Joseph Parker. When nobody wanted to fight Joseph Parker for like a fucking year and a half, he was fucking beating everybody. He fucking had 2 big wins, the 2 biggest wins in heavyweight boxing in a row, and then nobody ever want to talk about that shit. Everybody be like, yeah, nobody cares,
Yeah, because Warley packed him up.
And
who packed him up?
No, but that's before that. That's before that. You gotta remember, he took that fight on short notice just to fucking take it because nobody wanted to fight him.
Yeah, facts. Hey, but Obi, that's my whole point though. Like with shows like that, shout out to them because they're doing what they do over there. But like how Stock was saying, like you motherfuckers want to praise and give attention to some weirdos like Mike from fucking Omaha, like fucking Suleiman. Like these dudes, like you guys like that weird shit. That's why the dudes who actually break down boxing, like Vega, people always say, "Oh, Vega's boring. Vega's monotone. We want White Claw Vega and yada yada." That's the only time when you guys listen to Vega. Like Vega is very knowledgeable and all that shit, but you guys want fucking entertain. Like you guys want some weirdos,
yeah,
bro.
we want to be entertained. Don't you want to be entertained?
They rather have you yelling and screaming up here. Just say what you want to say. Just be honest.
No,
are you not entertained, G-Von?
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, and look, and people be telling me that they're entertained by my shit, but at the same time, like, when do I not be cooking on my takes? Like, you guys can say what you want. Oh, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with that. But like I said, when do I be picking the fights wrong? When do I not be giving good breakdowns? When do I not talk about good matchups?
You're not 100% right all the time. This is what I
not 100%.
Nobody is. That's
but
all I'm saying.
No, nobody is. But for people to act like I don't know fucking boxing is fucking retarded.
Yeah, nobody talks boxing.
I literally picked Canelo and Brian Norman Jr. wrong, and y'all been bringing that shit up for fucking a year and a half.
Hey, we go to 100 real quick, don't we?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You know your boxing. Nobody's ever questioned your boxing knowledge. Like I've never questioned your boxing knowledge. Have I called you a hater here and there? Yes, I've done that. Yes. I admit that. But we have this certain type of agreement, me and you, where we just ignite each other. Like we just argue with each other all the time. I don't mean it that way, Big Money. Look at Big Money's face.
Pause that. Where's Alberto?
Man, that should be a fucking button. Ignite each other. How
old are you, H-Town? Like really? I expect
motherfucker, you laugh at fart jokes still. Shut the fuck up, Johnny.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I've never even heard anybody say we. I've never even heard anybody in my whole life say we ignite each other. This is crazy, Johnny.
Okay, so all right, I'm sorry. We piss each other off. Is that wrong? Is that wrong too? We piss each other off.
That's better. That's definitely good.
No, I'm saying, we pissed on each other. That's a pause.
Hashtag the ignite spot.
Pause. Anything talking about a man and off. Pause.
It's better to be pissed off.
Y'all need to grow up. Cut the pause shit already, bro. That shit is like 20 years old. I ain't gonna lie.
Just fucking with you.
I know you are, but I'm just saying, there's people in the chat like Alberta, they be living on that shit. I'll be like, bro, come on.
Look, let me address something real quick, man.
Me and Yvonne know how to get under each other's nerves. That's all
Hey,
it
Johnny,
is.
let me address this real quick because people always be saying, how could someone have picked Brian Norman Jr. over Devin Haney? Let's keep it real. At the moment Brian Norman Jr. was ascending, he was going up. His trajectory was up.
And you
Devin's
are who your last
trajectory,
fight is. For those
yeah,
that believe in
I
you
know.
are who your
Devin's
last fight is.
trajectory was going down. He had a horrible fight against Ramirez. He was questionable. Nobody knew how he was going to come through that fight. So if somebody picked Brian Norman Jr., people acting now, because of course, revisionist history. Now you'd be like, oh, but look at all his accomplishments. Look at this. How could you pick Brian Norman Jr.? Bro, motherfucker was running away from Ramirez, and Ramirez came punch what the fuck compared to Brian Norman Jr. So you think a guy that's more dynamic, younger, who hits harder, is going to have a chance against Devin? Of course you are, because this guy was ascending.
Yeah, especially with
And until this point, I still believe that fucking win hurt boxing because Brian Norman Jr. was going up. He was exciting. Since then, where are we at?
I'm just saying, you got bamboozled.
I'm not gonna lie though. Like I think if Brian Norman would have won that fight, the thing is, I think Brian Norman would have been a lot quicker to accept plenty of fights. Like Devin,
fuck yeah, he would have fought Ryan. He would have fought anybody.
Yeah, because Devin, Devin supposedly he has a certain value, and like, oh, we're gonna negotiate to this point. But Brian Norman, I think, would have jumped head first into a bunch of these big fights. So shout out to Brian Norman. I wish he would have gotten that fucking win. But you don't have to defend it too much, H-Town, because at the end of the day, even Vegas had fucking Brian Norman as a favorite in that fight. Like that.
And I'll pick him again. I'll pick him again, bro. Like I still got him over that. I just think, to me, I just think it was a perfect storm and a lot of inexperience on traveling all the way out to fucking Saudi Arabia, bro. People act like that's just something regular.
So it wasn't a bad game plan and a shot to the nose.
No, dude. After that, nothing happened but hugging, bro. Go watch the fight.
I did watch the fight.
That's it. Once he got that knockdown, I literally told my homeboy, I said, that's it, fight's over. He's gonna hug for the rest of the fight. Yep. And that's what happened.
So if that rematch happened, I'll take that bet. Hey Trini, I'll take that bet.
They don't want it, bro, because he said he wanted the lineal belt, and they can make that fight tomorrow.
But that rematch is not happening right now.
No, it's not, because the Haneys don't want it. They're just talking out their ass.
Well, that made it clear though on social media. He was somebody, I forgot who it was. He was like, "Oh, that fight's not happening next."
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Why not? Why doesn't he get the choice to unify? I don't understand.
I just don't understand why he hasn't.
No, because he said he wanted the lineal belt, and the only way you get the lineal belt is to face Brian Norman Jr. Mike.
No, the rule for the lineal belt is you can fight either the number 2 fighter, which he should have won the lineal belt in that fight. Because he was the number 2 fighter, and Brian Norman Jr. was the number 1 in the rankings. So he should have won the lineal belt.
He was not the number 2 fighter.
So you can fight the number 2 fighter, or you could fight the number 3 ranking fighter to win the.
I mean, but they bend the rules. They bend the rules for the stars. He could fight Ryan for the lineal belt. Like,
is Ryan not the number 3 fighter?
Was that?
Is he not the number 3 ring welterweight?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. He can fight Ryan. I'm just saying you didn't even mention Ryan. But my only thing is right now, Devin, who knows what the fuck's going on? If he fights one of these other champions, fuck it, unify. I really don't care what's going on with Devin at this point. But one thing I will say is it's kind of crazy how they never fucking mention Barbosa. Like, people can say what they want, but I think Barbosa's a real fucking problem. He's gotten a lot fucking better after that Tio fight, and nobody's mentioning Barbosa, but Barbosa is, I don't know if you guys seen, but he's doing kick streams and all that shit because how he sparred Bobby Green. It wasn't just that one time. Bobby Green's gone back 2 times already because Bobby Green's like, bro, this is great fucking work, and they're still working, and Barbosa on every fucking stream is like, bro, I want to fight Devin Haney. Like, why? Devin Haney send me a contract.
Javon, I know what you're saying, but you know the deal, man. Everybody's gonna think about that Tio performance. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah.
No, the problem is people are always gonna say someone's not big enough. That's the fucking problem.
When he was up against at that point in time, what people considered elite competition, look what happened. It was a one-sided fight. So that's why people are gonna fall on the side of really like Devin Haney's not really gonna get challenged against this dude.
But then
like,
he
you
moved
can't
on.
fault people for thinking that. I get what you're saying.
No.
I'm not disagreeing, but you can't fault people for thinking that way either, based on his
Yeah, no,
performance.
I
what
get
I'm
it, I get it. But the next fight he did 12-0 fucking Sims or whatever the fuck you do the
Yeah,
fuck
but
name
you
is,
mean
right?
realistically, I mean Sims and Devin Haney, I mean, let's be real. There's a severe gap in
I
talent
mean,
there
but if you
compared to two.
12-0
It's
the
all about
guy,
styles.
but if you 12-0 the guy, like that tells me that you could be very competitive. If not beat Devin, who knows? At least be competitive. And the thing is, like you're not
So
the
Javon,
smallest.
you think Barboza
But here's
beat
the
Devin?
problem. Here's what I think the problem is, Javon. I don't think that people want a fight that they believe that is going to be competitive for Dev. They want a fight that people believe someone has a chance to beat Dev. That's the way I look at it.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get what
I
you.
don't gotta.
Because I don't disagree with you, right? But that's what they want. They want to be able to believe going into the fight. Yo, you know what? This dude got a realistic shot at beating Dev. I don't
But
think
Johnny,
anybody really believes that.
Johnny, that's not the people. You got to remember what Bill Haney said. Bill Haney, hold up, Mike. Hold up, Mike. Yeah, I know, but let me get this off real quick. And Bill Haney said they, as the people that are funding them now, want them in a fight where they might lose. Those were his words. They. And then he said the fans afterwards. So he made a separation between the people that are funding them and the fans. He said they want them in a fight where they might lose. So that means they want them in a 50-50 fight. So they're probably not going to get funding for those other fights, or they're not going to make real money in those other fights.
That's why we were so intrigued with the Keyshawn fight, because there were a lot of people that actually had a firm belief that he could be that guy that could be Dev. The Shakur fight, those two is the one that I'm going to kind of hang my hat on. The Boots fight, I'm sorry. For those that feel like he should move up to 154 and fight Boots, again, a realistic threat. So that's the reason why I think the Barbosa fight won't really get a lot of, it won't, I don't know, man. Again, I'm not saying I disagree with you, and I love Barbosa's heart, man. I just don't believe that that's going to get the kind of buzz it's not just going to generate, bro.
But
that's a problem. That's the problem the Haney's are having right now, is that the guys that are dangerous, they can't get them the money they want, and then the guys that will take less money, the people funding the fights don't want to give them the money. They don't want them, even though to us it might be a competitive fight. But to the backers, it's like, nah, not them. So I mean, they're in a fucked up spot.
But Haney and Barbosa is the green print, Mexican versus black, and on top of that, they're both from Cali. One from Northern Cali, one from Southern Cali. Like I just think that the fight would do good. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily even picking Barbosa to beat Devin. I don't even know if he can, but I just think the fight would be a decent fight. Like, because they're talking about other fights that, this one can't be made, that one can't be made. Supposedly no fight can be fucking made. Barbosa is right there saying that he's ready to go, and I think it would actually end up being kind of lucrative. And you know what I mean? Because outside of that, like, what do we have? They're talking about Paro, whatever the fuck. But at the same time, we heard about the stories about their sparring. Like, if anything, if he fights that dude, I think he's gonna finally get his first knockout in a decade. Like, people forget his last knockout was 2019. Almost a decade ago. I think Devin will knock out Pario. I don't think he'll knock out Barbosa.
I'm with you 100% on that. But the only reason I think that the zone is willing to give the Paro fight is because they could take it to Australia and make money over there.
Why not?
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I was willing to bet at the time before the Ryan and Devin fight that was the fight that we're going to see. I didn't think that Ryan was going to make it a fight night. The fact that he was wilding out, I was like, we're going to end up seeing Devin and Barbosa. He was the backup. I was like, we're going to see. Who want to bet me we see Devin and Barbosa on that fight night? Because Ryan's not going to make it. He ain't going to make it. He wilding out. And look what ended up happening. Because I think Barbosa was the co-main event on that card. But they were keeping him on limbo. Just in case.
That's what Teal put on the masterclass.
So I thought that shit was going to happen then. I thought it was going to happen then. I ain't going to lie. I remember telling people that.
And look at Manuel. He said, as a Devin fan, I wouldn't mind Pacquiao. See, that's that bullshit. That's that bull. Where's Teresa? You on that bullshit?
Again, that's as a Devin fan, because that's a good name.
I mean, Trees polluting their airways.
Good name 10 years ago.
Hey, I wouldn't mind Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
It's a
And
name.
we fight.
Yeah, it's a good name 10 years ago.
We fight. If the WBO gives him, if they grant him the opportunity to do a voluntary, they're going to give him 120 days. So you wouldn't even have to worry about that. He'd get 120 days to make that voluntary.
Your mic is mad low, bro.
Yeah, somebody needs to repeat that for me. I can't hear.
It's your background, Javon. You're the problem.
No, yeah, but that's why I'm saying I can't hear.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him either.
Is it his
Now,
background? How does it sound now? So it's his
yeah, he has a lot of noise in his background, so it kind of drowns you out because you low. But when there's nobody, there's no background that we can hear you
You
clearly.
drop some Kenichis in water or some dog, like.
So what I was saying was,
drop them in the toilet.
If the WBO gives him, if they grant him
He's
the
still
opportunity
low.
to do a
You see what I'm
voluntary,
saying? It's not just me.
it's still. What the fuck, bro?
It's not just me, bro.
He dropped them Kenichis in the motherfucking toilet.
When Javon's background is out, you sound even lower.
Hey, let my homie cook, man. I want to hear his opinion about the WBO. Go ahead, man.
We would like to hear him if we can hear him.
How about now? Same thing.
Still
I think it got worse.
I think it got worse.
I don't know, bro.
We got to figure this shit out, man. We got to get a GoFundMe for Big
Yo,
Money.
Money, they're saying you got the Kenichi at Timu.
Yeah, facts. Hey, Money, tell me where I can send some money. I'm gonna fund your headphones.
Hey, look, bad podcasting money. The Timu Kenichis.
Money,
but Jeff Growley or Jeff Gorley in the fucking chat.
Yeah, he been active.
Y'all fucking.
I bet you that.
Hey, yo, that's only better.
I bet you that's Mexican boxing. Fucking weirdo.
What do you mean?
Because earlier I was giving Vega praise and he's so worried about fucking somebody giving Vega praise. Oh, I think this guy has a man crush on Vega. Like that's Mexican boxing. That dude's weird. Like how do you have 50 different accounts, bro? Like that's weird. And not just that, but when you actually use your main account, anytime I see anytime I see this motherfucking Mexican boxing, it don't matter if it's in the Zones chat, Pro Box chat, I be seeing them everywhere. You don't even talk boxing at all. All you keep talking about is Mexicans number one, Mexicans this,
Mexican run boxing.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's all he puts in the chat.
Yeah, bro, like
that's how you know it's him. Whenever I'm watching anything and that shit pops out, I go, "Hey, there goes Mexican run boxing."
That's hilarious. What's the
What
name
about
again?
now?
Jeffrey son?
Same
What?
shit. Same shit. Fucked up.
Same shit, just another toilet.
It's just I don't know what it is, bro. I'm glad it's not just me.
I was rocking for a good minute. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know what the fuck happened. I really don't know what happened.
No,
you might need to hit G-Bot on the DM because Moneybags D-Bot might need to sponsor you, bro.
Hey, but I think Devin Haney getting in a fight that he could lose is good for him. It's good for his status, man. Like, because he's looked at as a motherfucking clown, and that he's really the one ducking fights.
Why do you look at him as a clown?
I don't think he's looked at as a clown, but I think people know they move strategically.
That's how he gets looked at. That's how he gets looked at. Because he's calling out all kinds of fighters, but he's not fighting them, Johnny.
Come on, man. But it takes two to
I'll fight anybody. Let's fight. Send the contract. We send the contract.
Was it his fault? Was it his fault that the Keyshawn fight didn't happen?
No fights have happened.
No. Hold on. Was it his fault the Keyshawn fight didn't happen?
No, it was his fight. The Rolly fight didn't happen.
Is it his fault the Shakur fight didn't happen?
Absolutely.
Why? Why is it absolutely when he said he would move down to 44 and Shakur went quiet?
You're a 147 pounder. Why are you going after Shakur?
You wild? What do you mean, bro? You wilding
Take
out.
the Ryan fight. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, he's got a point, bro. They're bringing up two smaller guys.
He wilding, bro. He wilding now. Wait.
Hold on. Hold on, White Mike, but fucking Benavidez just went up fucking almost 20 pounds or whatever the fuck it is from lightweight to cruiser, and you're okay with him being like, oh look, look, hold on, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying though. He just unified at cruiserweight, and now you're okay with him being like, hey, better beef, you 40-year-old motherfucker. Hey, Bivol, you back broken motherfucker. Let's fight at fucking. No, come on, bro. Like, how you?
Hey, Canelo, come up to 75.
You wilding out.
I was trying to fight
man.
better be before you ducked me and fought Bivol.
You wilding out, man. You wilding out.
Yeah, Mike, you Mike, you wilding out today, Mike.
He's getting called out to come down to 144 because the dude don't want to go up to his weight class to fight him. He says yes, and you're blaming.
I'm here.
Stop.
What's good? Yo, what's the word on this Devin Haney slander? What up, though?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when I call you a hater, then you want to argue. That's just hater shit,
hater,
bro.
Well, look, I want to see Devin Haney fight.
So
I want to see Devin Haney challenge. So
hold on. Listen, I've been doing.
Garcia, do you win? Right?
Hold on, I've been doing some thinking. Hold on, listen. I've been doing. Hold on, I've been.
You sound bad right now. Let's stop.
I've been doing some thinking. Maybe Dev should go to 154 and give Boots hell.
Let's get it.
Maybe he should.
Now you talking my language.
Hell yeah, my boy drunk. My boy definitely drunk. Hell yeah, stop.
I say he didn't want to see that fight.
He definitely drunk.
He definitely drunk, bro.
White Claw stock. Let's go.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. We not gonna act like Xander almost packed Boots the fuck up. Stop it.
He almost did what?
He almost packed Boots up.
Talk to him, money. Talking
about the win that fucking Boots just gave Xander.
No. Wait. Hold on. Listen to me. Don't make me send Johnny the proof that Boots didn't take the fight at 147 against Devin. Don't make me do it.
He said let's fight at 152. You willing to fight 144? Let's fight at 152. You doing catch weights? Why not? Why do I treat you like a tune-up as a catch weight to acclimate myself to 144?
Who's the A side in that fight? I know it ain't Boots. No, first of all, Boots. Listen. Boots was the B side to Xander, man. Let's stop.
Okay, and he whipped his motherfucking ass, didn't he?
And you know, hold on. And you know what's crazy? Xander still sell out MSG, the big room, with the loss, and he'll sell more tickets than Boots on any day. What we talking about?
Puerto Rican love. What are you talking about? They gonna come out and see him. They're gonna represent him.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Did he not get packed up?
Hold on.
Did he take a knee?
Hold on. Listen. Wait. Hold on. I'm sick of y'all. You know, I done held my tongue. I didn't try to be respectful. But you sitting up here disrespecting Dev, like Dev won't go up there and give Boots hell.
They do it. You on the list?
You had anything
Like
to drink
somebody
tonight,
on the
sir?
list. All that
Hold
shit,
on. Wait, Mike. Wait. Johnny, wait. Wait. Hold on. Johnny, I got. Wait. Johnny.
Y'all not gonna let me talk.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Johnny, I got White Mike. Wait a minute. I got White Mike. Why Boots been quiet as a mouse after Bill disrespected him, smoked him on the interview?
He's playing ball.
Speak up. No. Speak up, Boots. Wait. Hold on. Listen to me. White Mike, stop it. If Boots come out of pocket and talk shit about Dev will take the fight. Stop it.
No, he won't.
I'm sick of you niggas.
He won't take that fight. He won't even take a fight with Rolly. Fuck, he gonna take that fight.
So tell Boots.
He could have negotiated. He could
Why
have
Mike?
Y'all can't control yourself. The bell, one by one. Now,
hold on. Listen. All right, let me go.
Mute.
Let me give me 30. Hold on. Listen. Give me 30 seconds. Hold on. Give me 30 seconds. We'll never forget. The North remembers. We'll never forget that you didn't pay Brian Norman Jr. his bread, and you turned around and paid Stanionis $2 million for the fight, and you didn't pay Brian Norman Jr., and Dev had to go handle that for y'all. What you have to say, White Mike? Go ahead. Mike is yours.
Hold on. That's your 30 seconds? All right, go.
Mike is his. Give him the mic.
Stanionis the champion?
You got
Yes,
30
Stanionis was
seconds.
the
Go.
champion. Was I fighting Stanionis for the lineal belt? Yes, I was. So was your value more than Brian Norman? Absolutely.
Why didn't you fight Brian Norman Jr. and Dev had to handle it? Why didn't you do it and you fought Stanionis instead?
Wait. When somebody speaks, y'all gotta let each other go. When somebody speaks. Now, if y'all want to give each other the not the 30 seconds, you gotta say, I'm done. Go.
All I need is 30 seconds to cook this Boots fan.
So go. Hurry up. You got 30 seconds. Then you got
No. Wait, Mike. It's my turn. Let me respond. I asked Mike, why didn't y'all give Brian Norman Jr. the money and y'all gave it to Stanionis? Answer that.
I just answered that question because Stanionis, I fought Stanionis. He's a champion. I'm fighting Stanionis for a lineal belt at 147. You have more value than Brian Norman.
You know why that's bullshit? Because Brian Norman Jr. had a belt at 147. So you're fucking lying.
Lineal champion.
They're not following the rules, man.
Wait. Hold on. I'm asking White Mike a question. Brian Norman Jr. was a champion and y'all fought Stanionis. Why?
All right, now you got to let him answer until he's done. And then once he's done, then you got to let him go. Y'all can't go over each other. Deal?
Once again.
Okay, go.
In that fight between Boots and Stanionis, Boots gained more out of that fight than what he was going to gain out of fighting Brian Norman Jr. So because of that, Stanionis had more value. Make it make sense. It's logical. Stop. Like, let's not bullshit. And you were the one that, hold on, I'm not done. You were the one that was saying that, Devin Haney really can't beat Boots. Like,
I never said that. No, I never said that. Keep it 100. No, wait, Mike. Wait. Let him, because he's lying on my name. Keep it 100. What did I say, Mike?
I'm about to end this shit.
He ain't ready.
Y'all don't know how to play nice in the sand.
All right. Let Mike finish. Give him his 30 seconds and cut him off, though.
Not ready for that fight.
You're not letting him finish because here's what y'all doing. Y'all keep hold on. You keep asking each other questions before your 30 seconds. So he's gonna answer. So when you're finished, say, I'm done, let him go.
Yeah, I'm good. I could podcast. I don't have musty energy. I could podcast. White Mike, go.
Okay, you got your 30 seconds. Go.
Now I got musty energy, right? So, like I said, he ain't ready. He ain't ready. He's not going to be able to handle that power. He couldn't handle Ryan Garcia's power. Ryan caught him flush. What do you think Boots is going to do to him?
Now you done.
He likes to fight inside the. Hold on, I'm not done. He likes to fight inside the pocket, right? He definitely likes to get in there and clinch. You're not clinching Boots. You're getting banged out. And you know this. I'm done.
Now you're done. Go. 30 seconds. Mute. Go. You go now.
All right. Listen, let me cook. I try to give Boots his respect, but his fans don't want me. They don't want to allow me to. Let me tell you something, bro. At the end of the day, y'all fought Xander, and I'm gonna keep it 100. Xander went in there with the wrong game plan, bro. After that fight, Johnny, Vega, they be my witness. I called to the back call and I say, yo, Ryan and Devin will give Boots hell. And I'm going to stand on that because at the end of the day, Boots beating Xander, it didn't really show me shit.
Okay. Now Mike goes. Mike, you got 30 seconds.
So Devin Haney have an opponent? No. Does Boots have an opponent right now? No. Make the fight. It took Xander and Boots to make a fight in 1 fucking week. It has taken Devin Haney over a year, and he still ain't got no fucking opponent. So that fight's not going to happen because he don't really want to smoke. He talks, he brings up names. That's what Bill Haney does. He uses these other fighters for clout, and then he goes and fights Paro.
You up, Stock?
Yo, listen, excuse the noise. I'm walking away from it because sanitation is there. So I don't need 30 seconds. What I'm going to say is this. Bill Haney dissed the shit out of fucking Boots. Why Boots ain't responding? Tell him, yo, you know what? Dev talking a lot of shit. Let me get at him. Do that. Why he ain't doing that?
What, he's supposed to go back and forth on Twitter with
He
Devin
ain't
Haney like he
finished.
likes to
He's
do
not
with Shakur?
finished with his 30 seconds unless he say he
muted
finished.
himself. He muted himself.
No, wait, hold on.
He
No,
finished.
I muted myself out of respect because of the sanitation
That's what I'm
thing.
saying.
Listen,
Relax.
listen. I'm gonna keep it
You
simple.
only
My
got
point
10
is,
seconds. You only got
listen,
10 seconds. Hurry up.
why hasn't Boots responded and Greg Hackett responded? Why?
Now you up, Mike. Go ahead.
Okay, so is Boots supposed to go back and forth with Devin Haney on Twitter like he does with Shakur and everybody else? Is that what they're supposed to do? Or send a contract, right? Like you always talk about sending a contract, but you ain't sending no contract. Please send the contract because I guarantee he'll take the fight. It's a big money fight, especially if he's moving up to 154 and they're fighting for a belt. Absolutely. But you know just as well as I know, as everybody on this panel know, and I guarantee everybody in the chat know, besides maybe Dr. Obi, because you know he a Devin Glazer.
That's
I get
the
it.
bell. Stock you up.
Listen, that's the bell. Let me cook. Bill Haney said we had to handle Brian Oman Jr. for you motherfuckers. Y'all ain't undisputed 147 like y'all did, but Devin will do it. Yeah, in 154, he said go and undispute 154, which I think Boots is gonna run into hell soon, relatively. Now, at the end of the day, tell Boots to answer the call. Answer the call. I want him to answer the call. I want him. Do it.
That's the
Answer the
bell.
call. There's not even a call being made. You're fighting Paro.
Yeah, you guys are like on 8th round already, man. You only got 2 more rounds
You're
before we
fighting
move on. Go ahead,
Paro.
Mike.
You could have fought Keyshawn. All
We
you had
ain't
to do
doing
was
this
just
shit all
get
night.
to negotiate. You didn't want to do that. You decided to take it to a purse bid. You knew the fight wasn't going to happen. You talking about Shakur. You're not willing to fight at 144. Shakur's already said, hey, my people already talked to your people. So let's do it.
Obi, why you talking about Canelo, Obi?
You're not fighting nobody on this list, man. You put the taxi driver on the list. Did you fight him? No. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Devin Haney does not really want that kind of smoke. He's a good mover. His manager's a good mover. They make real decisions. And
You
they pick and
hitting
choose
after the
fight.
bell. Stock
Johnny.
Yo, listen. Stop hitting after the bell.
Before stock goes. What happened,
Look.
H-Town?
See, this is a clear point why they're stuck between the rock and a hard place. They can't make a fight with people, they can't make a fight with people that's not going to bring any kind of revenue in, and they're forced to go fight Boots or Shakur. Those are the only 2 guys that are free right now. They can make that type of money.
All right.
And I don't think the zone's going to be sponsoring all these other fights, other than the Paro fight. But that's it, man. I think those 3 are the options. I don't see him going any. I'd rather see Tiger Johnson personally in Atlanta, because that's got a story behind it. Even Tiger might not be ready, but fuck it, whoop his ass. Play the bad guy. Say we punked you out. Now I'm gonna fucking stomp you in the ring. We stomped you out outside the ring. Go full heel mode. Full bad guy mode. Clown him on the press conferences. Hey, there'll be 1,000 shows a day for my boy at the Hatrix. And that's what we love. Real ninja boxing. It is what it is.
Not enough. So, closing arguments. I'm going to give y'all each a minute here. A minute, because we ain't doing this all night. It's pushing 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to get some sleep. And y'all not going to agree. So, go ahead. Stock, you got a minute. Stock.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You got let Ace Town. No, let Ace Town get his stupid ass point across because he ain't saying shit. No, wait. Let him embarrass himself. Let him finish.
Oh my God.
I mean, reality, where's your fight at? Where's your fight at, Stock? Exactly.
There you go.
I'm living in reality. You living in fandom.
Get your minute, and then let Mike get his minute, man. I'm tired. I'm sorry,
I'm living
guys.
in reality too. So the reality is that Boots would definitely stop Haney. Haney is a clincher. He likes to fight inside the pocket.
That's your minute.
If he couldn't handle Ryan Garcia's punches, what makes you think he's going to be able to handle the power of Boots Ennis? Probably the hardest puncher in the game right now.
Go ahead, use your minute. That's your minute. Cook up.
Yeah, you got 40 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, I don't really got too much to say about it. Like, we all know what will happen. Stock already said Devin Haney's not ready. We know he's not ready. He'll probably never be ready. The fact is that he's not fighting anybody. Let's let Devin Haney live for a little bit and get him a fight and see how he performs in his next fight. He's been out of the ring almost a year. And what's occurring as of now? Who's he negotiating with? First it's Paro, then it's Catterall. Catterall's already said, if you're going to call me out for real next time. Because he want to fight Jack Catterall. No, because you're about money. You don't really have a legacy built behind you like that.
That's the bell. Stock, you got your minute.
All right, listen. Let me cook up. Let me tell you my problem with Boots, right? Because Boots, again, he gave Stanionis the money he should have gave Brian Norman Jr. He really did that. Then he really moved up to 154 and fought Lama Bean, right? He really did that. Then Turkey went on TBV and said, this motherfucker wants 3 tune-ups. Turkey really said that. So, you know, I'm trying to be respectful with y'all. But, hold on. But I'm listen. Listen, let me keep it 100. Boots went 24 with Karen. So I want you to explain to me how the fuck you think he gonna stop Devin when at the end of the day, when I look at Boots' resume, he beat Xander, Stanionis, and then I say, who else has he beat? Nobody. Resume full of nobodies. Don't get it twisted. That motherfucker ain't do shit.
That is the bell. Y'all not gonna agree, man. So y'all do this shit all the time.
Hold on, listen, no, Johnny. No, I've been trying. Listen,
I'm not listening to y'all no more. No, I'm gonna start muting people. I'm gonna start muting them, pulling y'all off. I'm not doing this. Y'all do this all the time.
You know you have to mute Johnny, mute White Mike, because he's on the back foot right now. I'm cooking his ass. Nah, he's on the back foot.
Take it to the back call.
You already said he ain't ready.
Take it to the back call, man.
On that shit.
I gotta go to bed, y'all. I gotta go to bed, man. We got another show tonight. We gotta prepare for. Y'all be wilding, bro. I love it though. I love the passion. Y'all just gotta let each other talk, man. That's what I'm talking about. I had to pull out the bell for y'all.
Yo, listen. Let me say this one thing before I head out. Because you no. Listen. I'm gonna keep it 100. H-Town sat there and said Dev would drop the belt, and he was completely fucking wrong because he's always fucking wrong.
H-Town got paid, bro.
Let me cook. At the end of the day, it's easy for me to root for Dev because Dev is not scared to lose like your favorite fighter. And what I want to understand, White Mike, let me say this one thing, White Mike.
He lost 2 times already.
I'm throwing another minute. That's it. Last minute for everybody. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking around. Go.
Wait, hold on. Give H-Town give H-Town the 1 minute. Give him the 1 minute. Fuck he gotta say.
No. Because it makes no sense.
So it's my minute. Hold on. So it's my minute. Let me cook then. For a minute.
You like 40, like 15 seconds in.
Nah, bro. You just said that. Yo, wow. Give me a 4 minute.
Come on, stop. I'm not fucking around no more. I'm fucking tired. Go ahead, go.
All right. And let me turn the mic on for this, right? What y'all need to understand is that Bill disrespected Boots while Boots ain't answering. If Boots had bolas, he would respond. What I find funny is that y'all doing the same shit with Keyshawn, and when time came for Keyshawn to take that mandatory, he ducked like a, you feel me? So at the end of the day, this was gonna reign supreme. I remember all y'all sat here and shitted on me over Brian Norman Jr. And then you know what happened? Y'all was all wrong. And not only that, y'all dropped Brian Norman Jr. off at the bus stop, and I had to pick him up because that's my dog. So at the end of the day, bro, listen, y'all keep playing, y'all keep talking all this shit. Y'all gonna continue to be wrong. Boots ain't got no backbone. Boots should fight Virgil. Why he's not doing that? Why he ain't fighting Fundora? What the fuck is Boots doing? Oh, he beat Virgil. The same dude y'all called the tune-up for Dev. Y'all not cooking. Y'all not really cooking. Y'all bullshitting. I'm out, man.
Yeah, right on time too. That's what's up. Damn, I can't believe y'all turned this into a Devin Haney show again, bro. That's nasty work, man.
Nah, I brought out Boots.
Well, you know the deal. You bring up Boots, it's the same thing as bringing up Dev.
We already know what happened, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, let me ask you a question. Who do you got in that fight?
I'm not predicting fantasy fights, bro.
I said, who wins out of that fight, Johnny?
I'm not predicting fantasy fights, bro. Y'all been on the back call. We'll leave it at that, bro.
Already said it before. G-Von, who wins that fight?
Y'all been on the back call. We'll leave it at that.
Big money, man. I don't know if you ever said it, but I'm pretty sure
you
picked the Boots too.
I gotta go. Appreciate y'all. I'm tired.
Appreciate you, Johnny. Hey, Jesus Christ is king. Hey, Boots knocks Devin the fuck out.
There you go. There you got your answer, Mike. All right, y'all.
Hey, Johnny, hold up before we
will
go.
Continue this conversation, I'm sure, on other shows. That's why I'm like, nah, we don't need to do this right now because it's gonna come up again. It's going to come up again.
Hey, Mike, Boots needs his second tune-up, so yes, he will beat Devin.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
there you go, Mike. You got
Devin tune-up.
Hey, Johnny, like I was trying to say real quick before we get out of here. Supposedly, Jermel is gonna fight Tim Zoo. So I mean, Virgil's free still.
Good fight.
So we'll see where that go. We'll see where that goes. He might be, he might be at a Xander fighter. Who knows? But supposedly, Virgil's still free. People are looking for opponents, including Mr. Haney. It's 154, 160. Well, everybody have a good night. Take care of your kids. Love your family. Salute DHS. Best boxing podcast out there. It is what it is.
All right, y'all. Salute.
Hey, Johnny, man, fuck with you 100, man. Salute to everybody. Salute to chat. Even salute to Trini. He's still a buster. 100.
He threw a shot at Trini. Salute, Mike. I appreciate you. Javon, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I'm out. Appreciate it.
Big money, man. Salute to you, man. I'm tired, man. We got to go. These dudes gave me a headache.
What'd I tell you? 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, you did. That shit crazy. I did not see that, bro.
You got to have vision. All right, man. I'm out. Peace.
Salute. Y'all, great show. The reason Big Money brought that up is because we were texting about something before the show, and I said, man, with this topic and thumbnail, I do not see us going on 4 hours, 5 hours tonight. And look, man, we pulled out a 5.5 hour show because this is what the fuck we do at DHS, man. And I emphasize the word we. I can't do it alone. I don't want to do it alone, man. There's, we need the family, man, the DHS family, man, the panel members that come up here and cook, man, and argue with each other. Yeah, I get annoyed. I ain't gonna lie. I do, man. When people are screaming over each other, they're cutting each other off, they're cutting me off. But it is what it is. Like I said, man, we'll get better. We'll continue to work on it, man. It ain't nothing personal. Y'all know the deal. I just want us to be better. You know what I'm saying? Like today, man, we had Kenny Bayless in the chat again. You never know who gonna pull up. You never know who's listening, man. As Big Money, man, we be talking about shit and then all of a sudden, bro, topics be popping up on the Ring magazine, bro, Inside the Ring. I'm just saying, bro, you never know who's listening to DHS, man, because we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. We are consistent. We here. We do 4, 5, sometimes 6 hours, man. It's good energy. Today was no different. We was kicking it, man. We was showing the ladies some love. But tonight, on tonight's show, we will show the card on Saturday Love, Tiafimo and Rolly in the main event. Our guy, Coach Bermudez, this guy, El Diablo, Yoanelli Hernandez. We gonna show him some love. And everybody else that's fighting, man. So tonight's show will be about Saturday night's card that is going down in Las Vegas. So make sure you hit your notifications. Please Tell a friend to subscribe. Hit the like button. We need 12 more likes to get to 100. Salute to everybody that participated. The chat was absolutely fucking smoking tonight, man. Y'all brought the fucking energy. Y'all the real fucking champs, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Oh, y'all talking about a backcourt? Y'all crazy. But anyway, if y'all guys want to join the DHS Discord, these dudes be going in, man. Let me put the link up in there, man. We need more Discord members. It's 24/7 boxing talk. I just threw the link in there for the Discord. 24 hours. These dudes be going on the backcourt. So, yeah, jump on the Discord, man. Come with respect, though. You know what I'm saying? It's all about that hardcore boxing shit. But these dudes be getting emotional up in there, so you got to have thick skin. You got to have thick skin. I'm also throwing the link out there so that anybody that has not subscribed, please do so, man. Subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to that next goal. Let's get it. And if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month, man. $2.99 a month, and it'll support the channel. It'll also give you some cool perks, man. We are trying to grow, man. The goal is to do DHS every single night, man. So we ain't gotta end early. We can do this shit every night, man, because this is the only job. We could boot that day job. So, yeah, man, support the channel, $2.99 a month. Salute to all of y'all that have already joined the membership. Yeah, man. You know what? I'm feeling a little generous. Hold on. I think I'm a... Yeah. Hold on a second. Damn, I can't find that option. All right, we'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to give some memberships. Or tonight's show, we're going to give some memberships for sure. Because I'm trying to find that option. And I can't see it right now. But it's all right. Tonight's show, we're going to give some memberships. We are definitely going to give some memberships. So tell a friend to subscribe. Hit the like button, man. And, yeah, man. As always, man, I see you, Talk of SD, Trini BX, G Vaughn. Coach Bermudez jumped in here late. Yeah, he always be jumping in here late, man. We about to go to bed. Obi, I see you, man. Stock Chasers, what's good? Gertz, I see you. Cam, what's good, man? White Mike, WP, I see you, man. Yeah, man. No cap, roger that. Malcolm Flex is up in the building here late. That's what's up. Julio Alvarez, my guy. What is good, man? What is good? Salute. Polo Buck made his return back. We missed you, man. The legend came back. Yo, salute. Heavy Chevy, I see you. Chevy Red was in the building as well. Cam, I see you. Chevy Red was in the panel. Salute to Chevy Red. Yeah, man. And if I missed you, like I said, it wasn't because I did it on purpose. I got nothing but love for the DHS family. Y'all the best, man. I say this shit all the time, man. But as always, man, we're going to be back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same bad time, same bad channel, man. As always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, man. Let's get